We're here at Brands Hatch. I've got something to show you. Touring cars, supercars that bowl you over. JSCC, MGOC, CMMC and TARC. That's Track Action Racing Club. So hit that like and subscribe because it's time right here for Touring Car Rewind.
Well, a very good afternoon, everyone, and thanks to our very own Vanilla Ice, aka Ian Waterhouse, for the intro there. A very warm welcome to a very warm Brands Hatch, the home of motorsport in South East England, for Touring Car Rewind South 2026. Celebrating not only 100 years of motorsport here at the Brands Hatch venue, but the history of all that is touring car racing. The British Saloon Car Championship, as it was then, was founded back in 1958. Jack Sears was the first champion, and ever since then, saloon car racing of all shapes and sizes has provided some of the very best motorsports ever seen in the UK, and that is what we celebrate here this weekend. My name is Dave Goddard. I'll be taking you through the action on track across the course of the weekend. No fewer than 21 races to get through across the course of the weekend. We have 9 races coming up for you today. We've got some demonstrations of some cars from touring car racing's past as well. We'll have one of the demonstrations out on track very shortly. Some of the super touring stars of the past. It is the 1990 super touring cars that take centre stage here at Touring Car Rewind South. The first race of the weekend coming up after the demonstration, after the lunch break, will be the Burton Power Blue Oval Saloon Series and the Classic and Historic Thunder Saloon, sponsored by PRG Trailers and Ricky Can Motorsports. Some of the more powerful cars we'll see here today. The Boss Blue Oval Saloon Series, as the name suggests, is everything Ford. We welcome the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy Championship, a single race for them this weekend for the novice racers in their Caterhams. We saw them out at Donington a few weeks ago. We have the classic touring car Everard Pre-66 touring cars, everything from Ford Mustangs to Minis, Ford Anglias, Hillman Imps and so on in that division. The Track Action Racing Club, a warm welcome to them. They've got 2 races this weekend, a whole mixture of different saloons and sports cars in their series. And then we have 4 championships on one grid: Pre-83, Pre-93, Pre-03 and Pre-2013 saloon cars as well from the Classic Touring Car Racing Club. More on those a little bit later on. A warm welcome to the British Supercars Racing Club as well, the latest round of their Super Series, the O-Plate race for the F125 Open category. That takes place tomorrow as well. Just one of their classes racing in together here this weekend. There's 4 different divisions of supercars on the same grid. If you've not seen them before, you've got a real treat coming up. The CTCRC Super Tourers, of course, taking centre stage. We've got some great cars and some great drivers in action here this weekend. What are they up to now down in pit lane, for goodness sake? We've gone from freestyle rapping to impersonations of Mr. Motivator, I think, down there in pit lane. Also, we have the Junior Saloon Car Championship and also the Classic and Modern Motorsport Club are here with their Intermark Silhouette Series. If you like your national hot rods on the short ovals, then that's the circuit racing equivalent. The hot rod style space frame cars are here this weekend. We're also joined tomorrow by the Adrian Flux Insurance MG Owners Club Championship as well for MGs young and old. We'll be seeing those cars in action tomorrow here at Brands Hatch. But we will shortly have cars on track, hopefully, for our touring car demonstration. That's coming up in about 10 minutes time. We've got a variety of cars on display at trackside, and a few of them going to be demonstrated by their owners who are not racing them, just here to demonstrate them this weekend. But in the meantime, with some of the cars down in pit lane ready for the demonstration, let's see who Ian has caught up with ahead of track action this weekend.
Welcome down to the pit lane. We are just waiting for the demonstration to take to the track very shortly indeed. Great to have you all along as well. Thank you for tuning in on the BARC YouTube channel. If you haven't already, do hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We have pretty much wall-to-wall racing this afternoon and all day tomorrow as well. We just sort of give you a little close-up look at some of the cars before they do make their way out onto the circuit. Look, here is Jason Hughes' Vectra over here. He's just eating at the minute, is Jason. I wonder if I can... Sorry, Jason, I caught you eating, haven't I? Good timing there, isn't it? I'll tell you what, Jason, that looks like a good sausage right there. Is it tasty?
That is nice, that sausage. It's one of the best I'll ever have.
We've seen this Vectra out a lot, the classic touring cars. It's a special car, isn't it? Tell us a little story about it.
Oh God, where do you start? 2000 it was built. It was a spare car, chassis number 5, that was obviously built with 888. And then throughout that season, I think Jason Plato, he drove it 3 times.
Yeah.
And it was used a couple other times, and that was it. It then went to Eastern Europe. It went to Germany then, sorry.
Yeah.
And then it was raced out there for a few years, and then it ended up, I think it was Estonia, Eastern Europe, hill climbing. Because that's where a lot of them ended up.
Oh, I didn't know that,
So then it got brought back here by Colin Noble in 2000 and I think 15.
Right.
15 or 16. And then I ended up getting it from him 2018.
Wow, and
it's been with us ever since.
And you're never going to let it go, right, Jason?
You can never say never, can you? But it's obviously, we've done a lot of work to it. We've rebuilt it from the ground up, had everything brand new. And we just obviously try and keep it as tip-top as we can. But it's definitely a keeper. Like the old MG next door. Obviously, I've had that 20 odd years, and that'll obviously keep that. But we've enjoyed it, and it's been good. We've done a lot. We've raced it every year, haven't we, since the last 8 years? Yeah. Somewhere or other. It's good. Enjoy it.
Well, we thank you as well for bringing it out. We really do. Jason, let you finish off your lunch there. Really sorry about that. It's great timing, isn't it? Let's go have a look at some more of the cars. They are due out. I heard something actually going out and about. So we've got a few. Oh, look, here we go. Let's watch this as they're coming down the pit lane here. Just a quick question for you all watching as well. Let us know your earliest motorsport memory. That's it in that live chat. It is open on the BARC YouTube channel. Let us know your earliest motorsport memory as these cars make their way out onto the circuit. They're going to come to the end of the pit lane. They're going to get a green flag, then they're going to go out on to the circuit. Wow, look at these right now. Brilliant stuff as they come down in the glorious sunshine here at Brands Hatch. Oh, the old Spice Nissan Primera. Look at that. I took a picture of that a little bit earlier as well. If you're coming tomorrow, let us know also. There we go. We get a bit of a wave there as well. Oh, what a sound as well as they make their way down. Oh, you have green flag, green wave at the end of the pit lane. You can probably hear them steaming out onto the circuit right now as well. Oh, what a wonderful, wonderful sight this is. Goodness me, listen to that. We've got more coming out. We've got a Nissan Primera coming out as well. We've got Jez Banks, I think, is behind the wheel of the Honda Accord here. So just stay with us for a little bit longer if you want. A 1996 Honda Accord there for the demonstration. It is Jez Banks behind the wheel of that one. And here is the 1998 Nissan Primera making its way out onto the circuit as well. What a sight. The cars are now going around Brands Hatch Indy Circuit. And with that, I will hand back to Dave Goddard to, I'm sure, give you a fountain of knowledge on these cars.
Yeah, thanks Ian, and yes, I apologise in advance. I am going to get very nerdy this weekend because many of you who know me will know that super touring cars in particular are a specialist subject of mine. So we'll have a look at what's out there. There are some non-super tourers, as you'll have seen as well. There's one of them, the ex-Andy Rouse 1985 Group A Sierra XR4 Ti. That's based on the American Ford Mercure, which Andy Rouse developed for the British Saloon Car Championship. We've got some other pre-super touring cars as well, including that gorgeous BMW 635 CSI. That's a Group A car from 1983, being demonstrated here by its current owner, Jody House. He runs that in various historic racing. There's the 1994 Nissan, the Old Spice liveried car, built by the Jan Speed team, by Jan Odor and his company, and raced, of course, by his son Keith Odor, who was a Nissan stalwart in the early days of super touring, and so sadly lost his life in an accident at the Arvus street circuit in Berlin. We've even got, I can't believe I'm saying this, a couple of Montegos out there, including an estate. There's the Montego estate, long-time MG racer Terry Loxton at the wheel of that. Those cars raced quite successfully with the MG Owners Club, not in BTCC, but in the MG Owners Club Championship. We've seen a couple of these Montego estates out there. Andy Campbell was the most successful a few years ago at the wheel of one of these. They obviously thought, well, if Volvo can do it, so can we. That is bizarre, isn't it? I think it's running MGZR mechanicals underneath. Just behind the Jerry Marshall tribute Vauxhall Viva out there as well, the dealer team Vauxhall car. Also out there we've got the Ford Escorts, very nice indeed. That's a 1984 Escort RS 1600i. That's an ex-Barry Lee car, the former world hot rod champion and, well, winner in just about everything from Eurocar to truck racing. Barry Lee is a driver who could race a wheelie bin and be competitive in it. Owner James Brick is the current custodian of that Escort, and he's demonstrating it here. We've got the ex-Andy Rouse Industrial Control Services Sierra behind him, the car that Andy brought in, an American Ford Mercure sedan, and developed it for UK racing. So it's technically not a Sierra underneath that car, the Industrial Control Services car. That was the company of his sponsor and teammate Pete Hall. They raced together in the 80s, firstly in Alfa Romeos, then in Rover Vitesses, and then into the era of the Sierra that we see there, and also the later, of course, the Sierra RS 500 Cosworths that Andy was so successful in, his battles with Rob Gravitt and Steve Soper becoming legendary. Now, Ian's question was your earliest motorsport memory, and seeing Andy Rouse battling with Steve Soper in the Texaco Sierra here at Brands Hatch is one of my earliest motorsport memories. That cracking race in 1988. I was only 2 years old at the time. Also watching the RAC rallies of the same era, the likes of Joachim Kanken and Marco Allen, when the RAC rally was a big event that the whole country got behind in years gone by. And also going to truck race meetings with my parents when I was very young as well. Those are my earliest motorsport memories. There's a saloon version of the Montego as well. That's raced in the Advantage Motorsport Future Classics series in the past. I've seen that out in. So this is just a demonstration at the moment. Thanks for all your comments coming in so far. I don't see so many of you watching. Gareth Matthews says, I learned to drive in a Montego estate. My late father had one. Even hit a wall and damaged the wing kit. This is all about the old touring cars this weekend, says GTI Days. Now there is one of the cars that's going to be racing this weekend. We've got out on track there. That's the 1993 BMW 318, the car that first raced in the Italian Championship, then went to the Japanese Touring Car Championship with Team Taisan, racing in the Advant colours. And a certain Andrew Jordan is going to be racing that here today. Yes, so the 2013 British Touring Car Champion. Sierra back in the pits. Let's qualify that, I think it's on the second row for our first super touring car race later on. Not sure exactly what chassis that machine is. I know where the ex-Steve Soper car went to race in Japan, because Steve raced in Japan in the Japanese Championship for BMW quite regularly, but I don't think that's the same car. Just in front of it there is, as the Viva goes off. Now we saw Vauxhall Magnums in rallying, but not that one. A bit of rallycross there from the dealer team Vauxhall car, very similar to the car that Lee Wood campaigns in the classic hot rods on the ovals, that is. And the white BMW I was about to mention is the ex-Joe Winkelhock car, which competed in Japan in 1995. What else have we got out there? We've got the Nissan Primera. That's an ex-Anthony Reid car from 1998 with Tom Wood at the wheel. I think he's going to be racing that later on as well. Anthony Reid and David Leslie, of course, the stars in those cars in period, and Laurent Aiello, the Frenchman, as well for one season. Behind it there you can see the Mint Motorsports liveried Cavalier, driven by its owner Tony Absalom, who's raced classic saloon cars for many years. The last of the Ray Mallet built Cavaliers, raced in those colours, in the Mint Motorsport colours, by Jamie Wall in 1997. Richard Kay the year before as well, came close to winning the privateers class of the British Touring Car Championship, but here at Brands Hatch, unfortunately, he crashed it in practice at the last round and wasn't able to take part in the deciding race, which gave Lee Brooks, the West Midlander in his Toyota Carina, the privateers title that year. Lee Brooks, who went on to found Total Control Racing, Clios. Harry T asks, what was my first car that I learned to drive? I remember that well. It was a Rover 100. Basically a Metro with slightly different badging. That was my first car. It was turquoise, my Rover 100. Used that as a university commuter. And sadly got written off in an accident in Wolverhampton city centre. My first car, which I learned to drive in. Thanks for all your comments coming in. We'll get through as many as we can when we get through this demonstration. There's the ex-David Leslie Honda Accord with Jeremy Banks at the wheel. David scored that, used that car to score Honda's first ever British Touring Car Championship win. That was in 1996. At the Silverstone Grand Prix support race. So we still fondly remember the great David Leslie, who sadly lost his life in a plane crash a few years ago. And there's the BMW with Jody Halse on board, the 635 CSI. That model of car had far more success in the European Touring Car Championship in the early 80s. The last one to race in Britain was in 1987-88. I remember Mike Newman had one of those. Ran a shoemaking business, Mike Newman, up in Lancashire, and he raced one of those before switching to a Sierra Cosworth for 1988. Swiss driver Peter Buxtorf raced one of those in the UK briefly as well. I remember him stacking that at the chicane at Thruxton in the 80s. I think Ian's got one of our drivers with him down in pit lane. Over to you, Ian.
Believe it, when it's just a demonstration, it's never ever good to see one of these cars in the pit lane, unfortunately. But we're not sure what it is it? Do we not know what's wrong?
It doesn't work.
Oh no. It's such a beautiful car. Look, carry on working on it, but look, tell me a little story about it.
I'm not well, so I like Austins. My dad had one. It was super embarrassing. Sorry, Dad, about that. And I used to duck when I was in the back of it. It's just total embarrassment. And then you get the nostalgia, don't you? And then it comes in, and then I just love the smell of it. You know? Do you know what I mean?
Well, it's a thing of beauty. It's a bit of a favourite as well. Thanks for bringing that up. I really hope you get it sorted. I really do.
Yeah, it's nothing major. I think it's just TPS. It still runs. It just doesn't rev, so it's all right.
Fingers crossed for you. Fingers crossed. Thanks for bringing it out to play. More cars. Look, the Primera's just come in as well. This Sierra's been in quite a while. At the end of the pit lane, driver's still sat in the car as well. So I'm not too sure. It might just be cooling the car down a little bit. Quite a lot of smoke coming out the back of it. Oh, I think I just heard it fire up. Can we hear it? Oh no, it's cut out again. Dave, back to you.
See, and that's a bit of a shame seeing the Montego in trouble down there. There is the Barry Lee liveried Escort RS 1600i with James Brick on board. Hi to Chris Glaister, who says, you mentioned David Leslie. He grew up where I lived and used to pump fuel for customers. Later shared our car at the Goodwood Revival. Quick in the wet as I was in the dry. Thanks, Chris. What a nice memory. Hi to Diane Thompson, who says, good luck to Charlie Allen today in the junior saloon cars. Francis Leonard says, fingers crossed for Tim Leonard. He's in the JSCC as well. Andrea says, big up to Ben Prince. I think Ben's racing in the Caterham Academy this weekend. Harry T says, come on, Martin Reynolds, classic Ford man. He's having a couple of races this weekend. Let's keep all your comments coming in. Tell us your earliest motorsport memories. Should mind truck racing, Sierra Cosworths, and the RAC Rally. That's what got me into motorsport. That and being taken to speedway meetings in Birmingham and Wolverhampton when I was very young. That's what got me interested in bikes. There's that white BMW mentioned. That's the Joe Winkelhock car from the 1995 Japanese Championship. And there's the ex-Keith Door Old Spice Nissan from the 1994 British touring car season. Thanks to Elliot, our director, chipping in on the conversation as well. Says that British touring cars in the mid-90s and Formula One of the same era are his earliest motorsport memories. The 94 season is first season I really remember of religiously following the BTCC. That was the year of the Alfa Romeos of Gabriele Tarquini and Giampiero Simoni and the controversy they had over the aero on those cars. Keith O'Dore in the Nissan. His best finish was a 4th place at Snetterton that season. Nissan ran 3 cars that year. They had Eric van der Poel, the Belgian ex-F1 man, and Tiffany Dell of Top Gear fame was out there as well. Jack Britton is the man driving the ex-O'Dore chassis this weekend. Keith O'Dore's only win came at the British Grand Prix support race in 1993. Nobody remembers it because the only memory most have from that race is when the 2 Toyotas tangled and Will Hoy ended up upside down while fighting for the lead. His teammate Julian Bailey took him out in front of the Grand Prix crowd with the 2 teammates fighting for the lead. I'm surprised Julian Bailey didn't lose his job for that. Of course, as Murray Walker put it, the car upside down is a Toyota. We still miss you, Murray. Dave McGarry says, where are the Volvo estates? I know one is in Volvo's museum in Sweden. I think the other one's in a private collection, the 2 that raced in the UK. There are a couple of replicas about that we've seen on track in recent years. The ex-Anthony Reid Nissan Primera. About 5 minutes left, I think, of this demonstration. There's the Montego. It looks like that's pulling into the pits. There's the checkered flag. In fact, the demo coming to an end a little bit ahead of schedule there. Great to see some of these machines, even if they're not racing this weekend. Good to see them out on track. A few other cars here on display as well. We've got a replica Nissan Primera down in the paddock. a Vauxhall Vectra show car in Vincent Rademacher's colours, an 88 Sierra RS500, I think, that was raced in period by Rob Gravett, is on display here this weekend. Jason Hughes has got his MG ZS from 2002, the BTC Touring era car, the era that succeeded Super Touring. And we had hoped to have one of the Renault 19s here, but I've not seen that yet. From 1993, the ex-Tim Harvey Alain Menu Renault 19s, Renault's first foray into Super Touring. They didn't work unless it was wet, because the Michelin rain tyres worked so well. And at the European Grand Prix meeting at Donington, those who were there will, well, they're probably still drying out now, those who were there that day. It was so wet by the time the touring car race came on at the end of the programme, even the spectators at trackside couldn't see what was going on. Nowadays, that race would not be run in conditions like that. But back in 1993, Tim Harvey in the Renault scored the win on that occasion in the 19. And one of those cars was raced in the independence class in 94 by a certain Nigel Albon, father of a certain current Formula One driver. Anyway, let's head back to Ian down in the pits.
Well, welcome down everybody to the pit lane once again. We've got cars coming in galore. If we just turn the camera around, this is the BMW behind us, the number 20. What a noise this was making as it was thundering around Brands Hatch. Something quite special indeed. I think I've spied somebody as well. Sorry, John, I'm just behind you. If you come with me, somebody I really want to have a quick chat with, we'll just let him get his helmet off if we can. Andrew, I'm going to grab you to say, let you get your helmet off. 2013 British Touring Car Champion Andrew Jordan is out in the BMW today. How was that?
Lovely. Yeah, it's really, really nice car to drive, and to do it, nice track, nice weather, no pressure, just enjoy driving a car. It's lovely.
How does it compare to your 2013 machine?
Someone asked me that earlier actually. It's obviously a lot slower in terms of horsepower, but a lot lighter as well. So the current touring cars, or certainly when I was doing them, were up to 1380 kilos, so they were big heavy things really. This is much more up on its toes. It hasn't got the horsepower, it's only 2 litres, so it's I think about 300 horsepower, but very light. So but still busy to drive around here. You know, you work at it. I've got a bit of a sweat on, only doing a demo.
You drive quite a bit. You've been doing, it was minis, wasn't it? Classic minis you've been driving as well. So quite a mix of cars for you. Where can we see you next then?
I think next will be good with Revival in a Cobra in the TT. So yeah, completely different ends of the scale really. And with our business, we do a huge variety of cars from mid 2000s down to early 60s cars. So yeah, I really like the challenge of jumping in and driving different things and trying to adapt and get the most out of them. But yeah, this weekend's really nice. Mats, who's BMW specialist out in the Netherlands, he's racing the car tomorrow. He's rebuilt the car, so it's nice to spend a weekend with someone similar age and just talk about the business that we both, you know, he runs his, I run ours, and the enjoyment we both get, the frustrations we both get with it, all seem quite similar. So
are they quite temperamental machines, these?
Touch wood, no, this hasn't been. I think, you know, this has got such a small rev band. It's, you know, really 7,000 to 9,000. So anything at revving to 9,000 has got to be temperamental in a way. But no, it's they're quite simple cars when you look around them. They really are. So yeah, it's great to be here with it.
And it was great to have you as well. Thank you for sharing the time and the stories as well. Let's just grab Jez again. Jez, we caught up at length a little bit earlier, but we're live now as well.
Good,
so
right.
you've just taken the Accord out. So how was it?
Hot. Really good. I don't drive it very often because it's kind of, I don't know, it sort of, to be honest, it scares me a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I'm not as good as Leslie or Neil or any of them by a long shot. But no, it's great. It goes well. I mean, the lovely thing about this car is you get in it, you press start, and it runs and goes. You go and have a nice time. You know, it's the ideal track day super tourer.
Is there such a thing as expensive way of doing it? But yes.
I mean, I don't know. We were discussing. You know, values are you know, that subjective. But you know, that. You know, you can track day that, or you can track to a BMW M2 competition. What would you rather do? Because they're about the same value.
Yeah. Well, you won't mind me taking it out then for a spin?
Well, unfortunately, we're out of time. But other than that, Ian, yeah, knock yourself out.
Amazing how that's worked, isn't it? So, Jess, lovely to see you. Thank you so much. Let's go back into the pit lane, shall we, as well, just to see if there's anything. In fact, most of the cars are actually back in the garages. What we're going to do, we are going to make our way up to the assembly area, or we better move out of the way here before we get ourselves hit by the trackside recovery track. Make sure sure you move out of the way as well, John. I'm just behind you. Just got the sun. Wow, what a blistering day it is. Thank you to all of you for joining as well. Remember, hit that like button and subscribe button if you haven't already. And in the live chat, it's open. We can see it. Dave can see the comments. I want to know your first ever motorsport memory. Where was it? Were you watching on telly? What series was it? Let us know. Do you remember the Super Tourer era as well? Tell us your fondest memories. We want to hear from you. Right, we're going to go take a little walk up to the top end of the pit lane here for the assembly area, because our first race is coming up very, very soon. Whilst we make our way up, I'll hand back to Dave Goddard.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. There's going to be a short break now. We'll bring you some more comments and hopefully some more content from Ian down in the paddock. A few more of your comments. Eddie says, I remember chancing for Ollie Olsen at Brandon in the 70s. Coventry Bees Speedway fan, eh? You're talking to a Wolverhampton Wolves supporter here. They became Wolves Midland rivals in the 2000s after Cradley Heath closed. And now Coventry, Wolves, Birmingham and Cradley are all gone. Sad times for Speedway. Harry T says, what's Martin Reynolds racing today? I think he's in his escorts for the Blue Oval Saloon Series. That's coming up in about 15 minutes' time. Big Jock says, first time I remember watching motor racing was probably Nigel Mansell competing in Formula One and winning his championship in 1992 and then in British touring cars in the 1990s. Yes, I remember the championship race at Donington in the wet in 1998 that Nigel came from the back of the grid to lead, which John Cleland won. That, for me, is still one of the best motor races I've ever seen. Dirt Devil RC Motorsports, regular watcher from Australia, says, the first touring car race I watched was a world touring car event at Bathurst. The Eggenberger Sierras were disqualified and the late Peter Brock won in his Holden Commodore. That would have been 1987, the World Touring Car Championship year, when Bathurst was part of that championship. A lot of controversy about the disqualifications that year. As Dave Bagari says, Mansell in the Mondeo at Donington. Yes, not only 1998, but 93 as well, the famous Toka shootout event where he crashed into Starkey's Bridge. I must have watched that race hundreds of times. Hi to Marky, or Marcy, however you, not sure how you say that one, sorry, who's celebrating a birthday today. Many happy returns. Michael Sims says, Montego Estate. Yes, Montego Estate. Yes, really, we have one of those here. Josh Harrison, hi to you, says, my first memory was 2002 at Silverstone. BTCC supported by Renault Clio Cup and British GT. I was at the BRDC building. Great first memory to have. William Hales says, I raced with Terry Loxton, so cool to see him out on track today. Yes, that's Terry in the Montego Estate. Big Macca says, Crystal Palace was my first memory of motorsport, the big Ford Galaxies in the 1960s. Yeah, we'll see the pre-66 touring cars out a little bit later on for race 3 of the day, so Big Macca, I'm sure you're looking forward to that one. Martin Bishop says, big shout out to the BARC rescue team. Sorry I can't be with you today. Paul Russian says, first racing I saw was stock cars and bangers at Iwade in Kent. Where Kent Speedway team races now over at Iwade. Not too far from Brands Hatch. Kalia says, I was at that Toka shootout, took 2 hours to get out of the car park. Yes, because once Nigel Mansell was out of the race, the entire crowd went home. The race finished in virtual darkness after they'd cleared up the incident. There were only half a dozen cars left in it, and a man we've already mentioned, David Leslie, took the win in the Ecurie Ecos Cavalier. Dave McGarry says, I covered the first ever night race at Snetterton, the British touring cars. That would have been 98, I think. Was a generator engineer doing the floodlights on the pit lane. Will Hales also said, looking forward to seeing another friend of mine, Morton Stratton, in the Caterhams today. He was very unfortunate at Donington. Yes, he was in the first corner pile-up at Donington, unfortunately. Damo says, my first memory was watching the Thunder Saloons at Alton Park in 1989. John Cleland would have been in that, in the 6-litre Vauxhall Carlton. I think Neil Duke owns that machine now. Haven't seen his on track for a while. Will Butsey, Civic Cup racer, hello to you. His first memory was the 2001 Network Q Rally in South Wales. Who would have won it that year? 2001. Well, we've currently got our first race into the assembly area, the Burton Power Blue Oval Saloons, and the PRG Trailers Ricky Can Motorsport Classic and Historic Thunder Saloons are down there, and Ian is talking to some of the drivers.
Well, welcome back everybody to the assembly area. It's almost time for our first race of the weekend, the Classic Touring Car Race Club Blue Oval Saloon Series and Thunder Saloons and Historic Thunder Saloons. Now, let's go chat to some of the drivers. We've still got quite a few more cars coming, got a little bit of time to fill. I see a familiar face here, but in a very different car to what I'm used to. Chris McKenzie, lovely to see you. This doesn't look like a Mini. What's going on here?
No, it's a bit faster. So yeah, I'm in the M3 today. It's my dad's car.
Yeah.
Drove it for the first time yesterday.
How was it? What was it? Tell us your experience.
It was scary.
Yeah.
Because the brakes went going up to Druids. I thought it was going to go off, but somehow it stuck to the road, which was good. But yeah, first time in it yesterday, and qualifying had a misfire, so we're back here.
So we're in a false position, right? So we're going to come through the field.
Right? Exactly, that's the plan.
You're still out in Minis this season, aren't you?
Not this year.
Are you not? No?
We might come back next year.
Okay, well, it's good to see you anyway. Best of luck out there. This is an absolute monster, isn't it? What a fantastic car. Right, let's go over to, sorry, Joe, I'm going to just pull you away because we've got quite a bit of time. Joe Collier up here. I've just been informed as well, and this is one for you, Dave. Number 2 was Dave Farrow. Unfortunately, he is not going to be able to start this race. His radiator is gone, so there is no Dave Farrow in this race. It does give Joe Collier a little bit of room to play with, Joe, although you were on pole anyway, weren't you?
Yeah.
So how was it out there?
It gives me a lot of room to play with. You don't want Dave in your mirrors for anywhere really, but yeah, no, it's unfortunate because it would have been a real good scrap between me and Dave, and I know he'll come through the pack tomorrow, so it'll be a good race tomorrow, me and Dave. So
So we've never had a lengthy chat. Tell us about your journey in motorsport. Where did you get the bug for it, and how long have you been racing? And just talk us through what you've done.
first race was here.
Okay.
I've never actually finished the race at Brands Hatch.
Never.
Ever.
Ever.
Ever. So I've entered here 6 times.
Okay, so today is going to be, I'm going to say it,
Commentator's curse.
touch wood, today's going to be the first day.
Hopefully. Now, I don't know what it is about a circuit. It's my favourite circuit,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
we have never finished the race here.
Why on earth is it your favourite circuit if you've never finished?
I don't know. I love the circuit. I love the feel of it, but I don't know. What it's always gone bad for us here. But today, great start. Put it on pole, like you say, against some good drivers, and then we first started racing. My first round here, I had a silhouette car. I don't know if you remember. It burnt down.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
that was
I
me.
do. Oh, God.
Yeah, the black one. I set on fire, burst into flames there. Used all the circuit's fire extinguishers. And then that was like 2023.
I remember that because we had a delay because we needed to get more. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember that.
more fire extinguishers. Yeah, so it was had a turbo YB engine in it. And then yeah, that went wrong pretty quick. So we lost that car, and I was like, never racing again. On the way home from here, found this, brought this, and then yeah, just took it to Giovanni from G Sport. He started, because it wasn't quick. The car was not where it needed to be, and then started developing the car, and now we're somewhere near now. So it's still a lot to go, still a long way to go, but we're getting some good times out of it now. So I've done personal best today, which was with the pole time.
Yeah, oh, nice.
So yeah, I'm happy with it. Happy with how we're getting on.
Today is the day, Joe, just quickly as well, I haven't seen it, but our producer just said in my ear, tell us about your keyring you've got down there. You've got...
That's my daughter, my good luck charm, that. So yeah, it says drive safe daddy on it. It's crazy. So yeah, it annoys you a bit when all you can see is that flying around on your lap. So but it has to stay there. So especially for this race.
Joe, look, best of luck. Look, I know it's hot today as well, but racing with no door, taking it a bit to the extreme.
Weight saving. You've got a few tenths in there.
Good luck, mate. I really hope you finish. Got everything crossed for you. Good stuff indeed. Right, some more people coming in as well. Let's go have a little mooch around and chat to some people. We've got plenty of time. We've got Sean Brown up here in the Ford Sierra. Let's go and have a quick chat with him, shall we, in the boss category. He's just reversing the car at the minute. See Sam Daffin up there as well. We'll have a quick chat with Sam. Oh, Martin, let's go grab Martin Reynolds first for a little bit as well, shall we? Martin, how are we? Oh, you don't have to turn it off just for us. I appreciate that. How are you, by the way? It's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, all good, thanks.
Now, Brands Hatch, you know this place pretty well. What does it rank for you in all of the places you've raced, Martin? Is it top dog or is there somewhere else?
Oh, I think it's top 10.
Top 10?
Yeah, top 10.
How many circuits have you raced there?
Oh, total, I'd imagine, altogether about 35, 40.
Where's the most obscure place, or not necessarily obscure, but perhaps the most different?
Zandvoort.
Okay, I've been to Zandvoort. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, and also Assen.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, so, again a bike track, but really good.
So we've seen you out in this car a lot. Tell us a little story about it. How long have you had it, Martin?
Roughly about 6 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 years this car.
Okay.
So it's been a good car to me.
It is a good car, and it suits you well.
It does.
Well, I must say.
And everybody, hey, have you noticed?
Oh, let's have a look.
Have you seen team colours?
Yeah. Yes.
I'll get out and show you.
You can come out. Yeah. Let's have a look at this. Here we go. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to move as well.
Look at this. Look, hey. Look at this.
My producer just said he's not stripping, is he? It's the opposite. It's the opposite.
Look at that. Hey. Look at that.
Ah, he matches. Not only do you get to see live motorsport, it's also a fashion show as well.
Thanks, mate. Good to see you.
It's good to see you, Martin. Good stuff. Let's move over here, shall we? Is Sam Daffin in the car? Oh, I'll tell you what. Sean and Sam are both together. So let's. Oh, it's Ian Bowyer as well. Oh no, he might ask me to go for it. Ian. How are you, my friend? Are you all right?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well. Very well.
Good.
I've got running trainers on right now.
I did a hard 5k this morning, actually.
Did you? What time did you do 5k?
18:12.
18:12. Oh, it makes me sick, to be honest.
It's good, yeah. Get the legs warmed up for racing today.
That's it. Unfortunately, I go home because I don't live too far from here. But we did. Where were we going to run? We are going to run somewhere.
I can't remember. You'll have to look at the video.
It was somewhere flat.
You made some promises, I think.
Might have been Snett. Are we going to?
Yeah. We'll go there. Yeah, that's good.
That's it. Look, what can we do today? It's glorious sunshine. The heat, does that have a bit of an impact, the temperature?
Yeah, it does, but it's the same for everyone. I mean, I'm fortunate that I'm relatively fit, so it's not too bad for me, but I'm in my spare car today, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
How come? Tell us what's happened.
I had a bit of an issue on my other car yesterday in testing, so this one's not as fast, but it still gets me out there.
Right, Ian, maybe get on your toes a little bit as well then with it.
Yeah, Flintstone car.
Flintstone car. Good luck. Yes, definitely. I'm sure you will. Right, the driver's been asked to get in the car now. Let's just quickly say hello to, I want to say hello to Sean very quickly as well. Sean, bit of a fan favourite this car. I know you've got your helmet on, so we can't talk for too long, but wow, what a machine to take around Brands Hatch. What's it like to drive?
Oh, it's got so much power, you just can't put the power down, unfortunately. It's not a Brands Hatch car.
No.
If it were on the big circuit, then maybe, but here.
Where's the best place? Is it Silverstone or Snetterton even maybe on 300?
Would be really good, but I've not driven this car before. Daniel normally drives it, so yeah.
Well, good luck.
I'm having fun.
It's you need to get in the other side.
Yeah.
It's Sam Daffin as well. Sam, how are we? You've driven this car a bit, Sam. I see you a lot here at Brands Hatch. Good circuit for you?
Yeah, it's not bad. Haven't been here for 12 months actually. It's been 12 months since we last here.
It does feel like it's been a long time since we've been here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's last Super Touring Power last year was the last time I drove Brands Hatch.
Yeah.
So yeah, little bit rusty. Haven't been out in the car for 8 or 9 weeks, so it's sort of qualifying was a little bit rusty. So we'll try and go forwards in the race.
Sam, I know you. Half a lap, you'll be straight back on it again. Here we go. The helmets are being put on the driver. Oh no, Dave Farrow was due to line up second in this race. Dave, oh no, come on, mate. How you doing?
You good?
I heard the radiator's gone.
Yeah, it's not the best, mate. It's not the best. We had a great qualifying. We were P1 for quite a while. Me and Joe were trading lap times, which was fantastic. We had a red flag situation. Joe did a great job. He got in as he came in, he was top of the grid, so we managed to get through the had a bit of traffic. So again, we were trading lap times, a couple of tenths between us, so the race would have been absolutely fantastic. But yeah, we're prepping the car, and Rad's gone. So
I was talking to Joe actually, and look, next race is tomorrow. Yeah. Can you get it replaced? Can you get it?
We've already stripped it out. We've cleaned it all. We've checked everything. The rad's gone off to be repaired. It's coming back tonight. We're going to get it all fitted up, bleed the coolant system up. Even if we could have rushed the job to get it out as a temporary fix, I wasn't going to risk the engine.
Yeah.
So it's getting done properly now. It's all getting TIG welded up. It's away getting done. So I'll be coming from the back of the grid tomorrow. You know, and you know I like that. So
you'll be putting on a show for us, Dave.
Yeah.
Commiserations, thanks for coming down anyway. It's good to see you.
Support everybody. You know, it's a friendly championship. There's no point sitting there and sulking. We've got an issue with the car. We've fixed it, and we'll come back out again.
Top man, Dave Farrow there. Nice one. I'll definitely catch up with you tomorrow as well. Yeah, what a shame that is, but he's going to be back out tomorrow. I think we've still got a little bit of time. Should we keep going for a bit further? I want to go have a quick chat with Pete Moffat down here in the Escort Mark 1. So let's just pop down, shall we? Some of the engines are firing up, but we've still got a little bit of time. Pete's just getting himself strapped in right now. And we'll grab a chat with Pete once he's got to get his straps on. That's a little bit more important than talking to us, so we will. Is it okay if I jump in very quickly with Pete? Pete, our producer is getting very excited about your car. Can you tell us the spec of it? It doesn't look standard to me.
1968, Works Mark 9, Type 49. Had a Pinto in it, 50 years old cross.
Really?
I got fed up with the rubble, so I thought I'll put it on tarmac with a 400 brake cosy in it.
Wow, okay.
TBR 8 gearbox, 3 litre Capri axle.
Wow. You don't do things by half, do you, Pete?
Yes.
Good luck out there. Thanks for talking to us. Wow, did you hear that? 400 brake Cosworth engine. Look at this. Just look down here. Look at it. You can almost see why now, can't you? Look at that. Absolutely unbelievable. Ian Seal alongside as well. Let's just say hello to Ian very quickly. Ian, how are we, my friend?
Good afternoon, Ian.
It's good to see you. How are you? All right?
I'm all right. Feeling well.
It's good to see you back out again. You excited for this one?
Yeah, quite. I've got to push on a little bit because I did a 58.6 and I could do a 57.4, so I'm going to try it.
Okay, you think there's a bit more to come then?
There's a little bit more to come if I get my act together.
I'll tell you what, it's already hot in here, isn't it? Goodness me.
I know, that's me, it's radiating heat.
Right, I better let you go. I think the whistle's just gone. Ian, best of luck at it. I'll shut this for you. There you go, my friend. So here we go, first race of the day. The cars are being asked to come straight out. It's Joe Collier who leads everybody out. First race of the entire weekend here at Touring Car Rewind South. It's the Blue Oval Saloon Series, Classic Thunder Saloons and Historic Thunder Saloons, and it's live. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Thanks very much, Ian. Yes, look at the variety we've got out there. The PRG Trailers Classic Thunder Saloons, mainly BMWs in that category this weekend. Obviously, the Burton Power Blue Oval Saloon Series is everything Ford. We've got one Ford racing in the Historic Thunder Saloon, sponsored by Ricky Can Motorsport. Colin Voice in his turbocharged Mark 1 Escorts. Harry Vatterden rally lookalike there for Grant Shannon, his Mark 2 Escorts. So I misprint on my entry list. I had that down to Mark 1. Last few cars, the Fiesta STs towards the back, and Peter Moffat in his awesome Mark 1 Escort. That's running in Blue Oval Saloons. I reckon that would make a fair Thunder Saloon. Peter's car. So they come up to the grid. It will be a rolling start behind the Porsche pace car. And I'll take you through the grid. It is Joe Collier on pole position, currently leading the Classic Thunder points with his BMW M3. And a gap alongside him, as we have already told you, where Dave Farrow's V8 engine BMW 1 Series should have been. We'll see him back out for tomorrow morning's race. Second row is Giuseppe Calari, Joe Calari to his friends, the Anglo-Italian racer in his BMW M3, and Adrian Bradley, Brands Hatch local, alongside in the number 78 car, the white and green car. Colin Voice in the turbocharged Mark 1 Escort. The only historic Thunder car out this weekend is on row 3, and alongside him the first of the Blue Oval cars, multiple Blue Oval Saloon Series champion Piers Grange in the silver Mark 2 Escort, 2.3 litre Smith & Jones engine in that car. Sorry, 2.6, excuse me, not 2.3. Ironically, Piers Grange, through his business PRG Trailers, is a sponsor of the Classic Thunder Series, but he races in Blue Oval Saloons. The fourth row of the grid, we have Kevin Denwood with his very modified BMW Compact, number 7, alongside Martin Reynolds, classic Ford collector in the number 27 Mark II Escorts. And completing the top 10, 185 Sean Brown. He's in the Sierra Cosworth alongside number 2 Sam Daffin with his rear-wheel drive Fiesta. Row 6 of the grid should have been Anton Martin, number 330 with his BMW, but there's a gap there, so he's not there. And alongside him is Cliff Pellin, number 612 with his Fiesta. Row 7, number 1 Ian Bauer, who's not in his usual car, I notice. He's not in the Castrol. M3, unless it's been re-liveried. He's in another M3, the number 1, reigning Classic Thunder champion, alongside 192 John Hillier in the BMW E36 Estate. There's a bit of a theme of estate cars this weekend, isn't there? Row 8, we will have number 501 Michael Keneally. Yes, he's there with his Fiesta. 32 Grant Shand with the Mark II Escorts. Saw that leaving the assembly area. 75 Michael Rudge should be next with his Fiesta XR2. Looks like that's not there either, unfortunately. Andrew Edoyne's there with his Honda Civic. 211 Chris McKenzie we heard from. He's in his BMW M3 on row 10, alongside 225 Todd Hawkins in the red Fiesta ST. Penultimate row, number 70 Will Hunt with his Fiesta ST, alongside number 7 Ian Seal. We heard from him in another Fiesta. At the back of the grid, Pete Moffat in number 41 with the Mark I Escorts Thunder Saloon. So this will be a 15-minute race for the Burton Powell Blue Oval Saloon Series, PRG Trailers Classic Thunder Saloons, and the Ricky Can Motorsport Historic Thunder Saloon, we can say, because there's only one entry in the Historic Thunder Saloons, unfortunately. So the white and blue BMW of Joe Collier on the pole. Joe comes from Swaddling Coats in Derbyshire. Father Simon, a former Bangor racer. It's a race at Hensford Raceway, local to me in the Midlands. But, he's alone on the front row here, Joe Collier. Points leader in the Blue Oval Saloons is Martin Reynolds with the Escort in Class B. Cars classified by engine size. There's Ian Seal, number 71. Peter Moffat in number 41 at the back. Pace car is in pit lane. It's time to go racing here at Brands Hatch here on Touring Car Rewind South weekend. Joe Collier leads the Thunder Saloons up towards the lights. When they go out, we'll be underway. Get ready to be thunderstruck in our first race of the weekend. We're underway here at Brands Hatch. Down towards that first corner already. Chris McKenzie making some progress there in the M3 from towards the back. It's basically BMW against Ford in this race, with 1 or 2 Hondas thrown in there as well for good measure. So it's Collier who leads them off into Druid's hairpin for the first time. Joe Kalari in second place in car number 82. All round the first couple of corners. Okay, there's Kalari defending from Adrian Bradley with the green and white M3. Colin Voice is up into 4th place by the look of things. There's a battle further back. That's Todd Hawkins in the number 225 Fiesta. So Collier leads from Kalari through Surtees and into McLaren for the first time. There's Michael Keneally with the white and gold Ford Fiesta. Will Hunt's behind him in the number 70. Peter Moffat at the back of the field. Is he slowing up there, Peter Moffat? Possibly in the 41. Yeah, looks like he's in trouble, unfortunately. That's a shame. Certainly one of the star cars on this grid. So into the second lap then, and already Joe Collier's 1.3 seconds clear of the rest of the field. There's Sean Brown in the beautiful Sierra Cosworth. Brother Dan has raced one of those with him as well. And there's Ian Bauer, the white car with the M stripes, the red, blue and purple. The number 1 car. Certainly not in his regular car this weekend. John Hillier with the BMW Estate is in behind them as they head along the Cooper Straights. See how dry it's been in the UK over the last couple of months. The grass looking decidedly brown here at Brands. Ian Bauer just ahead of John Hillier there. So Collier leads over the line. Fastest lap of the race with a 50.459 with this circuit, just over a mile in length. Here's Sam Daffin, the blue number 2, his rear wheel drive, very highly modified Fiesta, has proven fast but fragile in previous meetings. He's chasing Cliff Pellin, raced here in the Cannons Tin Top series in the past. Whoops, that was Michael Keneally running wide onto the gravel at Paddock Hill Bend, but he saves it. We had a car go in there during qualifying in the Intermark Silhouette, Mick Robertson's Corrado. We'll see him out later on. This marks the last race of the day today. So Collier, Kalari and Adrian Bradley's up to 3rd as we see a battle between the Honda Civic of Andrew Edoyne, number 17, and the 70 of Will Hunt. Grant Shand's Mark II Escorts in behind them. The Rothmans Rally look-alike almost. He's got past Will Hunt there. It's Chris McKenzie with the BMW M3, just learning that car this weekend. Normally races minis, as we heard earlier. Ah, there's Anton Martin. He must have joined in late from the pit lane in the pink BMW. Yeah, he's a couple of laps down. We didn't see him on the grid. Normally races over at Snetterton, the East Anglian based racer, making a visit to Brands Hatch today, so he's joined in late from the pit lane. Blue flags waving there to warn him that the quicker runners are lapping. So Martin, another former banger racer like Simon Collier, Joe's father, used to race at Kings Lynn, the Adrian Flux Arena. Previously favoured classic Fords in motorsport, but now switched to this pink BMW. Joe Kalari gets past him there, still running in second place, but nearly 2.5 seconds down on Joe Collier now, looking to extend his championship lead in the Classic Thunder division. Administered by the Classic Touring Car Racing Club. There's Piers Grange, he's still leading the Blue Oval Saloon Series. Split in 5th place with his Escorts. Second of Blue Ovals is the Brown Sierra, and Martin Reynolds is third. He currently leads the points in the Blue Oval Saloons, 10 points ahead of Mike Manning in his Sierra Cosmo, who's not here this weekend. A couple of points behind him is Michael Rudge in his XR2, but Michael failed to start this race, so this is an ideal chance for Martin Reynolds. There he is, the white and yellow car, to extend his points lead. There's the historic Thunder points leader Colin Voice, the Voice Tune Mark 1 Escort, racing this car for many years. Chasing Adrian Bradley's M3, that's for 3rd overall. 5th overall further back, there's the silver Mark 2 Escort of Piers Grange. We'll see him out in his Ford Falcon in our 3rd race of the weekend as well, the 366 touring cars. Here goes Martin Reynolds. He's in 8th place overall, 2nd in his class behind Piers Grange. Ten minutes of this race to go. Somebody's off in the background, that's Reynolds. Martin Reynolds has gone straight on, it's Graham Hillbed. Recovers it there. There's Kevin Denwood, number 7, he's running in 6th overall. 3rd in class, Collier and Kalari in class B, 1st and 2nd. There's various subclasses all the way down the order. And somebody's off, that's Adrian Bradley off at Paddock Hill Bend. Yellow flags will be waving. Now, that's unusually early in Paddock Hill Bend to go off there. We'll try and find out what's happened there. Bradley's rejoined, he's lost a few places. Normally we see cars run wide on the exit there into the gravel at Paddock Hill Bend. That's quite an unusual off for the 78. He's spreading gravel all over the circuit, that's not good. So we'll try and get a replay of what happened there. Watch the background. Yeah, he's just lost the back end under braking. That is quite an unusual off. Whether he's got a brake locking up or something on the number 78 car, I'm not so sure. Well, there are our leaders. Collier from Kalari by just over 4 seconds now, so Joe Collier running away at the front of the field. Ian Seal getting out of the way there of Colin Voice. Martin Reynolds has pulled into the pits, so he's had a problem there with the Escorts. That's 2 Escorts in trouble, because Peter Moffat we saw pulling up as well. Piers Grange's Escort isn't in trouble though, he is coming under fire from Kevin Denwood. Where's Adrian Bradley rejoined? He's in 7th place, he's lost 4 spots with that spin. There's a bit of bodywork on the side of Graham Hill Bend I noticed there as well. So there's a piece of yellow bodywork. Has that come off Martin Reynolds' car? 8 laps completed by our leaders. The lead gap actually came down by a few tenths that time. 3.8 seconds now the lead for Joe Collier. Piers Grange still leads the Blue Oval Saloon Series, sponsored by Burton Power. That's Colin Boyce, the only historic Thunder Saloon. Saw a flash of flame there from his exhaust pipe. Trying to lap Ian Seal, these next 2. Behind them is Sean Brown in the Sierra Cosmo. In 6th place, Bradley recovered in 7th, then Sam Gaffin, Cliff Pellin and Ian Bauer round out the top 10. It's Joe Collier coming up to lap Andrew Edoyne's Honda Civic. Making great progress here as they're just past half distance, just over 7 minutes of the race to go. Joe Kalari in second place, flashing the lights there to warn the back markers that he's coming. The Britalia Auto Recovery run machine comes from Walton-on-Thames in Surrey. Graham Hillben, the left-hander. There's Colin Voice now up into third overall with that spin for Adrian Bradley. It's about 3 3/4 seconds behind Joe Kalari. And the battle for what is now fourth place between Grange and Denver. They're coming up on Todd Hawkins in the Fiesta. And Sean Brown in his Sierra. The more outlandish, shall we say, Thunder Saloons not here this weekend. Car in pit lane, that's Peter Moffat's Escort. We lost him early on, unfortunately, so there's 19 cars running out of the 21 who couldn't start. There's Adrian Bradley on his recovery drive. Anton Martin a couple of laps down, started the race late, in behind him. It's Kevin Denwood, the BMW Compact, trying to chase down Piers Grange, the long-time classic Ford aficionado. Just over 5 minutes of this race to go. 11 laps completed by our leaders. The lead gap is just over 5 seconds. Collier from Kalari. There's Adrian Bradley in the 78. He's been off again, I think. There's more dirt on his tyres, so Adrian Bradley in trouble again. Yeah, hasn't lost a place this time, but his lap was 1 minute 2, about 10 seconds off the pace. Chris McKenzie's slowing down as well, I think. His M3. So Adrian Bradley, we think, has been off again now. He's having a very happy race on his home circuit. Sam Daffin flashing the lights on the Fiesta. He's running in 8th place, leading Class D in the Blue Oval Saloon Series. This time it's down at Clearways that Adrian Bradley has had a spin. There might be something wrong with the rear brakes on that car, possibly. It's suddenly snapping away into a spin. It could be a brake locking on. There's our leader. Joe Collier heads through. Over 5 seconds clear of Joe Kalari in second place. 4 minutes to go. With a lap taking around 50 seconds for the quickest cars in this race. We should get 4 or 5 more laps in here. Collier has lapped Cliff Pellin, who's in 9th place, so only 8 cars left on the lead lap. This is a pretty dominant drive by Joe Collier in the BMW. Played his double points at the start of the season at Donington, where he had a win. In his class anyway. We have to lap Sam Daffin next. A couple of retirements so far, the 2 Escorts. Collier concentrating on getting the line right for Paddock Hill Bend as he completes 14 laps. Lapping Sam Daffin. Up the hill. Tail would rise towards Druids. I've walked a lap of the Brands Hatch Indy circuit in the past, and it's not until you do that you realise just how steep this circuit is in places. There's Colin Voice. Behind him is Ian Bauer. Bauer is a lap down. We don't say that very often. There's the number 1 BMW there. Not sure whether that's a new car or whether it's his regular Castrol car with a new livery, but the fact that Ian Bauer is only down in 10th, the reigning Classic Thunder champion, would suggest that's a new car to him. Try and get the full story from Ian, if we can. So there's Just a couple of minutes left now in our first race of the weekend here at Touring Car Rewind South here at Brands Hatch. Touring Car Rewind North took place earlier in the season at Alton Park. Joe Collier now 7 seconds clear of Joe Calari. It's a shame that we haven't got Dave Farrow's amazing V8 engined BMW 1 Series out there. We'll see that tomorrow though. He'll have to start at the back of the grid because the result of this race determines the grid for tomorrow's race. Grant Shand is getting out of the way there, as is Chris Mackenzie slowing down in the M3. I think he has got a problem. Across the stripe comes Calari, 1 minute 16 left on the clock, so I think we'll have 2 more laps here, including this one. To Druids goes Collier, lapping Todd Hawkins' Fiesta. Quite a performance gulf between some of the classes in this race. Collier with the fastest lap of 50.41 seconds, with a dominant drive by Joe Collier. Suffered a misfire while fighting for the lead last time out at Thruxton. That's settled for second place behind Nick Vaughan in the amazing Audi A3 Thunder Saloon. He's going round now to start his final lap. Up towards paddock for the last time. That's Will Hunt in his Fiesta. Calari not even in sight, he's 9.5 seconds back now. His last lap was a 51.9, over a second slower than Joe Collier. There's Calari, there's Colin Boyce safe in third. In the beautiful Mark 1 Escorts Turbo. He looks after Kevin Denwood's engines as well. Denwood now up to 5th, he's got ahead of Sean Brown's Sierra. It's going to be checkered flag this time. Our first winner of the weekend will be the man from Swaddling Coats in Derbyshire, the Classic Thunder points leader, about to extend his lead with a victory here at Brands Hatch. Joe Collier comes across the line, takes a dominant win here at Brands Hatch. Joe Calari is going to come through for second place in his BMW. There is the grey and yellow car. He finishes run-up nearly 11 seconds down. Colin Boyce is third. He wins the historic Thunder Split, sponsored by Ricky Cam Motorsports. Ricky was last year's champion with his Aston Martin. We await the Blue Oval Saloon Series winner to come through, which will be Piers Grange. There he is, across the line, just ahead of Kevin Denwood's BMW. Brown is 6th in the Sierra. And the last car on the lead lap should be Adrian Bradley. There he is. So just 7 cars on the lead lap in our first race of the weekend. Waiting for the last couple of cars to come home. It's on Martin across the line. And it looks like that's everybody in. So 19 cars go the distance in that one. Apologies for the lack of graphics at the moment, incidentally, a technical fault in the studio. We are working on rectifying that. And we can bring you the provisional result anyway. First was Joe Collier, and he wins Classic Thunder Class B. Best lap of 50.41 seconds. He got the fastest lap. Joe Calari was second and Colin Boyce third. He wins the historic Thunder Split. Blue Oval Saloon winner was Piers Grange in 4th place with the Escort. 5th was Kevin Denwood. Second, and a class win in Class S for Blue Oval Saloon Series was Sean Brown's Sierra Cosworth. 7th went to Adrian Bradley, winning the guest class in Classic Thunder, so not eligible for points. So despite a couple of spins, a 7th place for Bradley. Then Sam Daffin's Fiesta was 8th, a lap down. 9th went to Ian Bauer's BMW, and John Hillier in the BMW Estate was 10th. He got ahead of Cliff Pellin, but Pellin won his class, as did Chris Mackenzie further down the order in his M3. There were class wins as well for Daffin, Bauer, Bradley, Brown and Voice, as well as our overall winner Joe Collier. Let's head down to Parc Fermé with him.
Well, there we go. The curse of Brands Hatch has disappeared for Joe Collier. Come on, Joe. That's more like it, eh? I'll tell you, we'll just move out of the way a little bit here. Sure, we got Mr. Bradley pulling in there, but listen, you got away. Yeah, what curse? You got away. You just maintained a nice gap.
Yeah, just got my head down a little bit, and yeah, just maintained a bit of a gap. I was managing Giuseppe, and then I just. Yeah, quite lonely out there, to be fair.
Well, there wasn't any moments out there where it started to, certainly in the closing laps, where it sort of started to creep in the back of your mind, thinking, "Come on, I've never finished here. Come on."
Never. I always anticipated something would go wrong. Until I was over that line, I was like, "Okay, it's done. The curse is done." I'd just like to dedicate that win to Chris Rain. He's been here for everything with me, and he's selfishly just got married, so he's on his honeymoon at the minute. So yeah. He's never coming Brands again, because every time I've been, you're the bad omen, boy.
How does it feel, Joe? You're a winner at Brands Hatch.
It means a lot to me. This does, for everything we went through here. We've had it's a long drive home from here, and it's always miserable. I'm elated with that. I'm so happy with that. It's great.
Go enjoy the rest of the day. You've earned it, mate. Cheers, really happy for you, Joe. Well done. Where is Giuseppe? There he is. P2, Giuseppe. Not just yeah, I'm not bad. Actually, how are you? I mean, you just got out of the car.
Bit hot in there. Good race.
Yeah, I mean, Joe sort of got away, and that was it.
Joe got away. He's faster around here than us. Yeah. And back markers. As soon as I saw that there was a gap and I was getting caught up in the back markers, I sort of backed off the pace just to bring it home. It's unfortunate Dave didn't start.
Yeah.
I had a few little battles with Ronan Adrian, sorry, and then I noticed he was in the kitty litter. So I backed right off. And then I realised that Colin was coming up behind, and I thought, oh no, I've got to get going again. So I thought I'll get going.
And you certainly did. P2, well done, mate.
Lovely,
I'll see you tomorrow as well, yeah?
Cheers,
right, I do want to go find Mr. Colin Boyce. He was third on the circuit, but first in the historic Thunder categories. Just checking his tyre pressures at the minute as well. We know he's had, it's quite difficult to get tyres for this car, isn't it? Yeah, we'll let him do his tyre pressures first. That's perhaps a little bit more important. He's got to work his way through. There's Piers Granger. Piers, can I grab you very quickly as well? First in the boss category. Congratulations. The Indy circuit, a lot of cars out there. Always exciting, right?
Yeah, it's always exciting out there. The car wasn't going quite as well as it was in qualifying. I think we have so much oversteer on the back. Ran clear as I couldn't touch the throttle and ran Druids, so that cost us probably quite a lot of time really. But anyway, it'll do. We've won. So
is the heat having any impact at all? I know they're fairly short races.
Yeah, it doesn't normally, but I was expecting the tyres to get better as it went on, but they just got sort of worse really.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether everyone else was slipping around there as well. I don't know.
Well, look, either way, it is a victory in the boss, so we'll take that, right? We'll take that. Good to see you, Piers. Well done, my friend. Let's go get Colin, because I do want to hear from him as well. Colin, the good friend, here he is. Colin Boyce. How you doing, fella? You all right?
I was trying to keep up with the BMs, weren't I? But
oh no, I'll tell you, Giuseppe worried near the end there. You know, he was getting a bit worried.
I put more air in the tyres, but at the end, the last like 5 laps, it was getting really greasy. I thought, keep it on the track.
Well, look, it's enough to third overall, but the win as well in category, so not a bad way to start the day, eh?
No, we can have a drink.
We can have, well, at the end of the day, I've got a few more races to talk about first, but I'll join you later.
See you later.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my goodness, look, assembly area is empty. Caterham's already out on track. Now, I believe we might be able to hear straight from us, actually, because we did catch up with some of the drivers a little bit earlier. Let's hear from them now. Right, everybody, welcome back to the assembly area. It's time for our second race of the day. It is the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy Championship. We've got John Wells and Nick Tuckett here, so let's go jump in very quickly and have a chat with John if we can. He's just I'm just going to interrupt, very, very rude of me. John, how are we? It's good to see you, by the way.
We're on top form, thank you very much.
You're on top form, that's what I like to hear. Listen, tell me about your experience in the Caterham Academy so far.
It's been an absolute blast. I actually love every minute of it. I had a fantastic weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Who knew a weekend started on a Thursday?
Are you thinking of stepping up for next season and staying with Caterham?
Definitely signing up to motorsport next year, yeah. Absolutely.
What would you say to somebody thinking of getting into motorsport and maybe looking at the Caterham Academy as a potential option?
I would just do it.
Yeah.
Just do it. It's such fun. There's huge camaraderie in the pits. You just get a bunch of 30 mates and you'll get on so well. Yeah.
You've got a big smile on your face. That's what I like to.
Smile all weekend.
Go have a great time, won't you? Thanks for talking to us, John. Really appreciate it. Just say hello to Nick very quickly here as well, shall we? Nick, how are we? It's good to see you. How are we feeling ahead of this race?
Nervous but excited, and ready to get on with number 3.
Get on with number 3. What have you learned so far in the catering? What's the biggest thing you've learned in your journey so far?
How to start getting comfortable with a car moving around under you. That's probably the biggest thing compared to road driving.
Yeah,
and getting the confidence to get the control back a little bit.
Have you enjoyed your experience of Brands Hatch so far in these cars?
Yes, we have. This is the 3rd day in the row, and it's been really great doing it.
Look, best of luck out there. Don't be nervous, just go have a great time. Really appreciate it. There you go, Nick there. More cars coming in, almost time to go racing for Caterham Academy. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Cars already on their green flag lap for the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy. Their single race this weekend. Let's quickly take you through the grid then. It's double Donington winner Will Mulholland, number 67 on pole, alongside Morton Stratton in number 5. Ben Prince Stone on row 2 alongside Dan West, 75 and 34. 23 Tim George on row 3 alongside James Greenall, number 15. Row 4, 22 Tom Stanton, 19 Olan Murphy. Completing the top 10, number 7 Phil McGovern and number 2 Barnaby Hussey Yeo. Row 6, 42 Freddie Kelly, 73 Anthony Dan. Row 7, 8 Freddie Coldwell and 3 Zach Parkhouse. Number 8 on row number 8, 77 Donatas Jaskauskas, the Lithuanian-born driver, alongside 17 Alistair Murray. Row 9, 64 Peter Holland and 13 Owen McIntyre. Completing the first 10 rows, 33 Craig Latimer and 20 Michael Bedford. Row 11, 24 Jonathan Macklin and 11 Adam Mann. Row 12, 65 John Wells, 49 Nick Tuckett, we just heard from them. Row 13, 29 Robert Hardy and number 4 Stuart Gardner and 60 Steve Hollyhead at the back of this 27-car grid. All novices in the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy. Cars just forming up on the grid now. Stipulation of the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy, it's only open to drivers who've never held a race licence before. You take your race licence as part of buying the Academy package. It's only the 3rd circuit race these drivers. They began the season with a sprint at Kerborough in Staffordshire. They had 2 races at Donington, so this is only the 3rd circuit race of their careers. Both wins at Donington went to William Mulholland. Let's see if he can make it 3. We're underway down towards the first corner at Paddock Hill Bend. There goes. It's a 20-minute race, their single race this weekend. All these identical Caterham Academy cars, 1332cc turbocharged engines in these cars. It looks like it's Morton Stratton from the outside the front row who has taken the lead. Now he's desperate to make up for lost points in the Academy Championship because he was involved in that first corner smash at Donington in the opening race of the year. He was absolutely furious after that, I can tell you. Slinging his way up the inside there. That's black and turquoise car is Tom Stanton, number 22, trying to make his way through the field. So it's Stratton who leads the way in the number 5, man from Ashford, so on his local circuit here in Kent. Leads the 67 of Will Mulholland. Battles all the way down the order already. Number 8 there, running a little bit wide, is Freddie Coldwell. Chased by the 54 car, that's 64 I should say, that's Peter Holland. Apologies for any missed calls on any of these cars. It is my first time seeing the Caterham Academy this season. Paul Walsh, who took us through the action at Donington because I was elsewhere. A couple of cars running wide going through Paddock Hill Bend there. Peter Holland in the orange car, number 64, was one of them. 75 there is Ben Prince Stone in 3rd place, the blue car with the white roll cage, chased by number 34, which is Dan West in the lime green machine. 73 running out a little bit wide there is Anthony Dan, the black and orange car. All these drivers, as we say, new to circuit racing this year. They've never held a race licence before. It's a stipulation of this championship in the new Academy cars for this year. Number 3 there, Zach Parkhouse. He was another driver who's involved in that first corner pile up at Donington, so eager to just get some laps in here at Brands Hatch. He's having a go at, I think that's number 7, Phil McGovern, just ahead of him there. They're just outside the top 10. Phil McGovern, the 07. Speed of tyres, they throw these cars around, exploring the limits, learning to race. Morton Stratton leads, but it's Dan West, number 34, in fourth place, who's got the fastest lap, 55.98 seconds, charging at the inside there. Barnaby Hussey Yeo, great name, in the number 2 car. He comes from London, so another man on his local circuit. Side by side there between the 7 and the 19. 7 is Phil McGovern, 19 Olan Murphy. Murphy goes to the inside, the car with the gold roll cage. See them moving around over the curbs there at the inside of McLaren. Get into Clearways and Clark Curve, essentially one long curve there towards the Sir Jack Brabham Straights. The completion of lap number 3 of this Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy race. Morton Stratton's got a couple of supporters in our comments, certainly cheering him on. You like plenty of encouragement for your favourite drivers, especially as all these are newcomers. 2 and 42 to go, that's Barnaby Hussey here, and the 42 of Freddie Kelly. Running very wide there though, the number 8 car of Freddie Colwell in his battle that's been going on since the start of the race with the 64 of Peter Holland. Who's that in behind them? The purple car, I think that's Donatas Jiskauskas, the Lithuanian descended driver, number 77. Stratton still leads, but only by 0.6 of a second. I think we've had a change for second place up front. Yeah, Mulholland's dropped back to 4th place. So he's run wide somewhere around that previous lap, and another fastest lap by Dan West, number 34, in 3rd place, 55.944 seconds. So the pack heads its way through. 24 there with the yellow wheels is Jonathan Macklin. Inside there, good move at Paddock Hill Bend, pass number 33, Craig Latimer in the black car. The 20 behind them as well, that's Michael Bedford. Well, you certainly wouldn't know these drivers are all novices, would you? This is showing very good racecraft, all of them. 73 under fire. That's Anthony Dan. Chased by the number 90, that's Olan Murphy. Based in Skerries, near Dublin. 5 laps completed by our leaders now. Here they come. Up the hill towards Druids Hill Bend. Stratton from Ben Prinkstone. There's Dan West in 3rd in the bright green machine. And Will Mulholland, the double Donington winner, is down to 4th. And Morton Stratton take his first ever motor race victory. First 4 breaking away very slightly. That's number 23 of Tim George going with them in 5th place. Caterham Academy was founded back in the mid-1990s, series exclusively for novice drivers. The first champion was in 1995, Miles Morehouse. And some great names in Caterham racing have won it over the years. Richard Hay, the man behind many motorsport telecasts over the years. Jason Sutherland, Ben Winrow, Patrick Scharfegger. See that surname in the junior saloon cars this weekend. All the names I recognise. Wesley Fox, Elliot Norris, Stephen Nuttall. Still racing Caterhams today, and very successful in historic racing as well. Henry Heaton, Rui Ferreira from Portugal, Alistair Calvert, Dan French, Tom Willis, and many more names. Taylor O'Flanagan, Charlie Lower, Tom McEwing, Nick Heighton, Paul Oglesby a couple of years ago. All great Caterham racers. They all started here in the academy. Morton Stratton, could he be the next big thing in Caterham racing? Maybe Ben Prinkstone, he's there in 2nd place. Then Dan West, Will Mulholland, the championship leader, coming into this round in 4th in the very dark purple livery car with the yellow roll cage. All mechanically identical, these cars. A lot of drivers drive these cars to and from the meetings. You can see they've got their number plates on there. They're all road legal, these cars. You have to remove your front number plate for racing. It helps the aero. George further back in 5th place, ahead of the 15, which is James Greenall. And the 22 of Tom Stanton. We saw him pretty quick in the early laps. Mulholland has now done the fastest lap, 55.443 for him. Personal best last time through for Stratton up front, 56.12. He's trying to break away slightly here, Morton Stratton. And West at the inside, he's taken second place from Prince Stone. Is Mulholland going to follow suit? Not this time. This time they come, still 12.5 minutes of this race to go. Dan West now up into second place. See how Stratton's pulled away. Personal best for him, 55.952, 7/10 of a second he pulled away by on that last lap. Big margin for Caterham Racing, with any car. First four behind them, Tim George, then Greenall, Stanton, Barnaby Hussey-Yeo is next. Freddie Kelly in 9th place in the 42 car, and number 3 of Zach Parkhouse rounding out the top 10. It's third race of the season, fourth event for the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy Championship. Caffeine and Machine, of course, running wide there. The 75 has made a mistake. That's Ben Prince Stone. And straight on there at McLaren. He's lost 4th place. He's lost 5th because Tim George has come through. So it's a 3-way fight for the front now. Black and white warning flag is out. That's the driving standards flag. It's for car 34. That's Dan West, our second place man, for exceeding track limits. First offence is noted. Second offence, you get the black and white flag. After that, you could get a time penalty. So if Dan West transgresses again, he'll get a 5-second penalty. That's number 15. That's James Greenall in the green car. Caterham's corporate colour, of course. Ben Prince Stone now just ahead of him. Behind him, the 22. That's Tom Stanton. Just under 11 minutes of the race to go. Apologies for a few gremlins with our graphics in the early part of today's stream. Thanks to our director Elliot for sorting that out for us. So we've got just over half the race to go. Tim George being caught back up by Ben Prince Stone there for 4th position. Now have a look up the inside here into Druids. And he goes through. Good move there by Ben Prince Stone, recovering after that mistake at McLaren. Stanton just behind him is Barnaby Hussey-Yeo in the yellow car. Mention the sponsor Caffeine and Machine. They've got 3 locations across the southern half of England. Venues for... And hang on a second, I'll interrupt myself there because we have a change of leader. Dan West has taken the lead from Morton Stratton. So we have a new leader, Dan West, number 34 in the green car. Comes from Sevenoaks, very close to Brands Hatch. There could be a move for second place here. Will Mulholland down the inside into Paddock Hill Bend. And he's through. Great move there. That's a brave move for a novice driver down the inside at Paddock. But Morton Stratton is ready to fight back. 3-way fight for the lead of this race for the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy. I keep going to try and tell you a bit more about Caffeine and Machine. I have to keep interrupting myself because something else happens on track. Don't take your eyes off a Caterham race for a second. It's a company that has 3 locations across the south of England, basically catering to the petrol head. They host car meets, cars and coffee events at their venues. It's supposed to be a nice little oasis for the discerning petrol head, is a good way to describe Caffeine and Machine. One in Hampshire, one in Warwickshire, one in Bedfordshire. More info available online. So we've got some lappery about to take place here. Here comes Dan West, our leader, coming up on the 29 car towards the back of the field. That's Robert Hardy. Slides down the inside there into Graham Hill. This could allow Will Mulholland to close up. He does close up. Gets a better run through the corner there. Can he get up onto the tail of our race leader, Dan West, in the green car? Morton Stratton looking to fight back as well after losing the lead. And they've got the 49 car ahead of them there. Quickly moves to one side. That's Nick Tuckett. Moves out very wide at Clark Curve. Lets the leaders through. Up over the line they come. Towards Paddock Hill Bend, there's another back marker there. Will Mulholland having a look. Morton Stratton looking to fight back as well. This is tense stuff now towards the front of the field. Mulholland is in attacking mode. There's Ben Prince Stone. He's fought back nicely as well. He's back up to 4th place. We keep an eye on the lead battle for now. Still Dan West, number 34. Local man from Kent who leads the way. Will Mulholland in 2nd place. Stratton in 3rd. Small gap back to Prince Stone. Tim George is 5th. Greenall in the green car in 6th position. There he is, number 15. Barnaby Hussey is up into 7th place in the yellow number 2, the Londoner. 8th is Tom Stanton, number 22. It's the black and turquoise car. You can see all these cars with the novice cross on the back. A level playing field, making for some great close racing. Just over 6.5 minutes of it still to go. The number 19 car across the line, with the car with the gold roll cage there. That's Olan Murphy. Where is Olan? 12th place, gained a couple of places back. Just ahead of the 64 of Peter Holland. And West and Will Mulholland together, and Mulholland is in front as they come along Cooper Straight. He's got through, as I thought he might. Now, can West and Stratton fight back? It's going to be a great race to the line between these three. Another bit of back marker traffic here. Which side are they going to go into Paddock Hill Bend on the 65 car? They're going to go for the outside around John Wells to allow Mulholland to increase his lead just a little. Normally in a race for the quicker Caterham classes on the company's ladder, you'd see all the cars racing in a tight pack and there wouldn't be much lappery, but different performance levels from these novice drivers. In the academy they go into road sports, then up to 270R, 310R, and the quickest of all is the Caterham 7 Championship UK for the 420R based machines. Saw them out at Alton Park recently, they were in cracking form. Matt Armstrong is the current Caterham 7 UK champion from last year, not to be confused with the car YouTuber of the same name, incidentally. That's the man these drivers will be looking up to. The gap is 0.4 of a second as they head over the line. Stratton's lost a little bit of ground. He's 1.2 seconds off these two now. Warning for track limits going out to Peter Holland in the 64 car. He's down in the 13th place at the moment. Tim George under fire for 5th from James Greenall. Not sure if he's any relation to Alan Greenall, who races the Ford Falcon in Classic Touring Car Racing Club. He's got a similar driving style there, though, pretty sideways through Graham Hill Bend. Continue to scrap it out all the way down the order here on the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit. 65 John Wells, about to be lapped here. Has to keep on his mirrors and move aside. He does so down the straight. 4 cars will swarm past him. Tim George up the inside. Here's Barnaby Hussey having a go. Tim Stanton just behind them. Hussey up the inside on Greenall, and he's through. They're learning quickly, these racers. He's run a bit deep on the exit there, nearly into the gravel. Now attacking Tim George for what is 5th place. James Greenall trying to fight back behind. Here are the leaders. Will Mulholland looking for win number 3 this season, looking to emulate Max Richardson, who took the Academy title last year. Oh, Dan West has transgressed again on track limits. The 2nd place man has been given a 5-second time penalty for exceeding track limits. Now, where will that drop him down to? I think I'll drop him to possibly 5th place. He's 2nd on track, but that penalty will be added on when he takes the checkered flag. He's going for the lead. He won't know that yet. He won't have seen the board, I don't think, but there's a back marker there. It's the number 24 car. It's Jonathan Macklin they're about to lap. But Dan West is going for it. He's up the inside as they go into Druids. Look at this, side by side for the lead of the race. Will Mulholland's going to be on the outside line. He keeps his foot in. He'll try and keep the inside for Graham Hill-Benz to keep the lead. The next corner's the left-hander, and he does keep the lead. Great driving by Will Mulholland. Dan West all over him. He will drop back down the order though. When that penalty is applied, it might only drop into 4th, actually, looking at the timing screen. If you want to follow the live timing states, TSL Timing's the place to, so tsl-timing.com. Just over 2 minutes of this race to go, so a couple more laps after this for the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy here at Brands Hatch. Some of these drivers will be in need of a bit of caffeine after this one. Or something a bit stronger from the Kentagon bar on the outside of Paddock Hill Bend. No drinking and driving though, of course. And West's going to have a go again. He wants to at least win this race on the road. He gets the nose up the inside into Druids. They're side by side. Surely this time he's going to get the move done. He's just about got it there, but Mulholland's back down the inside under braking for Graham Hill-Bend, and he retakes the lead. Fantastic stuff. West back up the inside. He snatches it coming out of Graham Hill-Bend. That's not a move you see very often. Brilliant from Dan West. And there's still another lap to go, at least after this one. He's sideways there through Surtees. Look at Morton Stratton, he's closed up on these two as well. And who's this coming back into it? The blue car of number 75, Ben Prince Stone. Could make it a 4-way fight for the lead. I think they might get 2 more laps out of this. Yes, 1 minute 5 left on the clock as they cross the line. They may get 2 more. Mulholland to the inside, into Paddock Hill Bend. He goes underneath Dan West. They're side by side. Up on the curb goes Mulholland. West keeps his foot in and keeps the lead. And here comes Ben Prince Stone up the inside in the 75. What a fight back after he went off at Clearways earlier on. He's on the tail of Mulholland. Dan West has retaken the lead. Look at that. The number 5 has just gone round the outside at Druids into 2nd place. I've never seen that done in any level of Caterham racing. What a sensational bit of driving by Morton Stratton, but fighting back is Will Mulholland. Side by side, he's going to go up the inside into Surtees, retakes that 2nd place. That's allowed Dan West to get away. Here comes the number 5 back again. Ben Prince Stone in there as well. This is sensational. Coming through to, I think, start their final lap this time. Across the line they come. West leads it, but he's got that penalty, don't forget. So this scrap for 2nd is effectively for the lead of the race. So Dan West leads on the road. On corrected time, it's Mulholland from Stratton and Prince Stone in 3rd. Here comes Morton Stratton. He's not finished yet. He'll remember the disappointment of Donington when he didn't get to do a lap. The crowd are cheering these drivers on. They're loving this. Mulholland has got away again ahead of Morton Stratton. Clock has counted down to 0. It's going to be checkered flag this time. And Dan West, it looks like he's going to take the win on the road, but he's got a 5-second penalty to be added on. So it's going to be Will Mulholland, I think, who takes his 3rd win of the season. But fair play to all 4 of these drivers. Fair play to all of these drivers. They put on a great show here at Brands Hatch. Checkered flag is being readied then, and it drops on Dan West, but he'll be penalised down to 4th position. The checkered flag has gone out, and Dan West drops down 3 places. So Will Mulholland it is who takes the win on corrected time ahead of Morton Stratton and Ben Prince Stone. What a superb race. And I said it earlier in the race, you wouldn't believe all the drivers on that grid were newcomers this year. One of the best races I've seen this season. So well done, Will Mulholland. That's 3 race wins out of 3 this year in the Caterham Academy, sponsored by Caffeine and Machine. Morton Stratton in 2nd, and full credit Ben Prince Stone. After going off earlier on onto the grass down at Surtees when he went straight on, missed his braking point, fighting back for what is an eventual 3rd place on corrected time. Disappointment for Dan West. He took the checkered flag in 1st place, but drops to 4th with that penalty. Right to the drivers sounding their horns on the slowdown lap there. I'll give you the provisional results of the Caterham Academy. Will Mulholland wins it by 1 2/3 of a second over Morton Stratton, and Mulholland got the fastest lap of the race as well. 79 mile an hour average around the Brands Hatch Indy circuits. Morton Stratton second, Ben Princestone in third, then Dan West dropped to fourth with that penalty, and James Greenall got past Tim George as well for fifth in the closing stage. We were busy watching the leaders. Barnaby Hussey-Eo seventh ahead of Tom Stanton, Zach Parkhouse and Freddie Kelly. And I'm pleased to report all 27 starters went the distance in that race as well. What a superb motor race. Well done, everybody there in the Caterham Academy. I can't wait to see them again later in the season. Let's head down to Ian in Parc Fermé for the celebrations.
Well, I'm down here in Parc Fermé. These caterers, wow, they always put on a show, don't they? Brilliant racing. It is number 67, William Mulholland, known as Bill Mulholland, who wins his third race of the season for Caterham Academy. Unfortunately, Dan West was handed a 5-second time penalty for track limits, so it promotes Morton Stratton into second and Benjamin Princestone into P3. We'll hear from them as soon as they get out of the cars here. All celebrations around in the glorious sunshine here at Brands Hatch. In fact, William Mulholland wasn't even aware that he'd won the race there either. I'm sure he'll be a very happy man as soon as he figures it out. We'll grab. You didn't even know you'd won, did you?
No, I thought it was second. It was an amazing race with Dan.
Yeah.
Back and forward. I couldn't get it. I thought the board came out. I thought it was me. I was like, right, that's it. I was like, well, I'm having a great race anyway. Let's just keep going and see if I could get him back. And I couldn't.
Well, he was handed a 5-second time penalty for track limits. So,
okay.
So you take the win. Come on, win number 3.
Well, yeah, I can't believe it. It's a surprise, but what a battle! What a battle! Oh, we were alongside each other into turn 2 together. It's coming up, and we both outbraked each other through there. It was just classic beginner stuff, I think, but it was so much fun.
I tell you what, it was spectacular. I could hear our commentator, Dave Goddard, in my ear going absolutely ballistic in a really, really good way. Look, you must have learnt a lot this season, right?
Oh, unbelievable, and just close, hard racing with Morton and Dan. It's like doing everything I had to try and hang on to them at the start, because they were like rocket gone together as a pair. It was it was mega. It was a great race. Thank you.
Let you get out the car and celebrate properly. Have some water. Well done. Their third win of the season for William Mulholland. Let's grab Morton as well. He's delighted with that. P2 for Morton Stratton. Well, we'll let you get your helmet off if that's okay, and then we'll have a quick chat with you if you don't mind. Coming home in second place there. There's a massive smile underneath that helmet. I can see Morton second place in that race. Wow, Caterhams, they are special, aren't they?
Oh, amazing. Honestly, the race is incredible. So competitive out there today. Honestly, amazing. Oh, I'm so buzzing.
What does it mean for you? You're going to be on the podium at Brands Hatch of all circuits. Come on.
It's my home circuit. I literally live 10 minutes away from here. And after the result at Donny, it's honestly just amazing. It happened today. Honestly, out of all the circuits, I wanted it to be this one, 100%. So happy.
I've got a feeling there's going to be more to follow this season.
Let's hope so.
Morton, congratulations. Well done indeed. It was number 75, Benjamin Princestone. He's not in the car. Don't know where he is, to be honest. So congratulations to all of the runners and riders. Wow. Caterhams always put on a show, don't they? They really, really do. I'll tell you, talking about putting on a show, though, classic touring cars pre-66s, the engines are starting to rev up over in assembly. So let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard.
Thanks, Ian. I'm still getting my breath back after that excellent race for the Caffeine and Machine Caterham Academy. The only disappointment is that was their only race this weekend, just the one race for the Caterhams. We'll see them back out later in the season, though. Well done to all of them. Back to touring car action next then, and it is the Everard's pre-66 touring cars, their first race of the weekend, the oldest cars that we will see here this weekend, celebrating the early years of the British Saloon Car Championship. In those early years, the likes of Jack Sears, Jeff Uren, Doc Shepherd, John Love, the Rhodesian, were the champions. We've got some of the similar cars that they raced, everything from Lotus Cortinas to Hillman Imps, Minis, Anglias, a couple of big Yank tanks out there as well. We'll introduce you to the full grid shortly, but let's let Ian introduce you to one or two of the drivers first of all.
Now, a big fan favourite here is always the classic touring cars pre-66. And normally, when we see the number 25 Blue Mini, we go and have a quick chat with Barry Syme. Not today, it's Jimmy instead. Jimmy, how are you? You're right.
All right, thanks.
Giving Barry a weekend off, have you?
Yes, yeah.
How are we feeling today? How do you like Brands Hatch? Is it a circuit?
Yeah. Well, I've been coming here for years, driver coaching as well as racing. So
how long have you been coming here? Come on. Harry keeps saying to me all the time, he goes, ask Jimmy how old he is. I'm not going to do that.
Well, I could give you my motorsport age.
Go on then.
69.
What it is? I bet this car is a lot of fun to take around here.
Yes. It can be lively sometimes.
Coming down Paddock Hill?
Yeah.
Going into Druids. Going everywhere. Yeah, pretty much.
Graham Hill.
Tell me about the pre-66s classic touring cars. It's a great club to be a part of, a great series.
Yeah. Fantastic. There's such a range of classes going on.
Yeah.
And good particularly for 66.
Yeah.
We get great entries. I think there's 28 out today.
Yeah, it's
27.
great, isn't it? It's always one of the most full, isn't it?
Yeah.
And for classic touring cars, it's brilliant.
Yes, yeah. And to be at the circuits that we go to with them, other MSV circuits are included in that, of course.
Yeah, other circuits are available in the UK. Brands Hatch is one of the better ones, isn't it? Right, Jim, I'm going to let you crack on. Thank you so much. Barry is here. I've seen him somewhere, isn't he? But you never know. Please do. Yeah. Good stuff. Look at some of the cars we've got in here as well. Absolutely wonderful stuff. Look over here. Right, it is time though to go race. I could just spend all day talking to these drivers, but we are going to have to go racing. Let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action for the pre-66s. Wow.
Yes, thanks Ian. The Marshal's just doing a bit of sweeping up before we get the cars out on their green flag lap for the Everard's pre-66 classic touring cars. Let's have a look at the grid then. Qualifying took place this morning. It's an all Lotus Cortina front row. Former champion Ian Thompson is on the pole alongside 64 Simon Gustafsson. They've both been race winners this year. Watch out for the second row though. Former BTCC driver Jeff Smith in his Mini is on the second row alongside the big Ford Falcon of Piers Grange. He's jumped out of his Escort and into his Falcon. Row 3 is reigning champion James Ibbotson, James the Giant Killer as we call him sometimes, in his Hillman Imp, alongside veteran touring car racer Roger Stanford with his Lotus Cortina. The fourth row, Mark Burnett with his Mini alongside Gary Preble in another of the rear engine Hillman Imps. Gary Preble, the former Pre-03 touring car champion. And completing the top 10, Ed Gibbs in a Ford Anglia alongside the similar machine of current points leader Jake Swan. He was racing for double points at Thruxton last time out. It's taken him to the top of the championship with 2 class wins. Then the Keneally family are on row 6, father and son Pat and Billy, Lotus Cortina and Ford Anglia. Row 7, Ant Astley, number 23, all the way from Cornwall with his Ford Mustang, starts alongside Mike Davies in his Mini. Mike and John Davies sharing that car this weekend, Mike driving it in race 1. Then on row 8, we just heard from the Flying Scotsman, Jimmy Syme. Normally it's his son Barry that races that car, but Jimmy, the car's owner, racing for a weekend. He lines up alongside Brendan Rooney in his Hillman Imp. The 9th row of the grid, we've got Bob Bullen with his Ford Anglia, Adrian Oliver in another Hillman Imp. More Imps on row 10, David Ellis and Michael Loveland. Then row 11, we've got a pair of Minis, Kevin Bottomley and James Burrows. Robin Slater with his Lotus Cortina used to campaign in Anglia alongside the Little Austin A35 of Steve Dunn. Then moving on back to row 13, Patrick Harris with a Morris Minor alongside the Austin A40 driven by Steve Evans. Brian Bedford will drive that tomorrow. And at the back of the grid, Keith Wright, it says he's in his Lotus Cortina, but I think I saw that he's in his other car when he was out in qualifying. He's in, I think he's Morris Minor. He owns both a Lotus Cortina and a Morris Minor. So I think he's in the Morris this weekend. I want an imp, says Meg Checkley, watching in Birmingham. I'm sure her son Finley will be watching with her as well. Finley's favourite racing car is Lightning McQueen. We used to have a Lightning McQueen in the junior saloon cars, of course, Josh Salvadori, and in the pickups, Aaron Thompson as well. Hi to you, Finn. Hi to Meg as well. Watching up in Birmingham. Hi to Beth and Lloyd watching in South Wales as well. Thanks again to for all your comments coming in. We've not had much chance to get through many of them, unfortunately. I know I was asked earlier by somebody, I'm trying to find it now, who my favourite BTCC driver was growing up. Oh, hello. Is that James Ibbotson, who's spun on his way to the grid? It is. Oh dear. So James the Giant Killer will try and retake his grid position. Whoops. Brands Hatch, not his favourite circuit. He was involved in a big smash here at Paddock Hill Bend a couple of years ago. And the impact to be rebuilt. Drives that car on the road as well, James Ibbotson. It was his first car, believe it or not. He's been a two-time pre-66 champion in that car. Had a couple of overall wins with it in the wet at Alton Park earlier this year. No wonder we call him James the Giant Killer. There's Keith Wright, as we said, not in his Lotus Cortina, as we had it down on the grid. He's in his Morris Minor, the red car. There's Steve Evans in the Austin A40. There's a replay of James Ibbotson. Now, we know he likes to drive it sideways, that Hillman Imp, but not quite that sideways. Nice recovery, though. Nice little J-turn. So he's hopefully going to be able to retake his grid position here. But up front, it's the Lotus Cortinas. Ian Thompson in the grey car, former overall champion, and Simon Gustafson, the ex-VW Golf racer, in the white car. Little and Large on the second row. I wonder if the Jeff Army's here in support of Jeff Smith, the ex-British touring car racer. Now, he can drive a Mini like no other. Watch for him. He'll be very sideways in that car if I know Jeff Smith. His touring car career sadly ended by injury a few years ago. And alongside him, that massive Ford Falcon of Piers Grange, who jumped out of his Escort and into the Alan Mann Racing liveried red and gold Falcon. James Ibbotson has retaken his position on row 3 alongside Roger Stanford in the green and gold Lotus Cortina. Just looking to see if we've got any gaps on the grid here. Mark Burnett's Mini is there on row 4, the black machine. He starts alongside Gary Preble in the light blue Hillman Imp. Ed Gibbs and Jake Swan next up, the two Ford Anglias, as we get underway. A couple of cars a bit slow away towards the back of the field there. The best of starts by Ed Gibbs Anglia either. Jimmy Syme in the blue Mini there on the inside, but who's got the lead? It is Ian Thompson in the Cortina. Decent getaway by Piers Grange, but the big Falcon runs out wide to Druid's hairpin for the first time. Ian Thompson's Cortina leads the way. It's a solid scrub of cars behind. Jimmy Syme nearly into the back of one of the Imps there. It's Patrick Harris, one of the two Morris Minors on the grid. Already scrapping it out in the midfield. The Everard's pre-66 touring cars. A 15-minute race once again. Smaller cars with the handling advantage, the bigger machines with the out-and-out speed down the straights. Going to make for an interesting mix here. There's Ant Astley, the big Mustang, under fire from Gary Preble, who didn't get the best of starts in his Hillman Imp. Very busy indeed as they head around on this opening lap. Ian Thompson in the early lead. Grange has got the Falcon up into second place. 3 wide across the line. Imp, Anglia and Mini. Mike Davies there on the outside of the Mini. Nearly door handles together with Ed Gibbs, who was a bit slow off the line in the number 102, the Ford Anglia. It's Thompson who leads from Grange. Gustafson in third. Jeff Smith in the Mini in fourth place. Gary Preble up the inside using the handling advantage of the Imp to get past the big Mustang of Ant Astley. Look at the size difference. You can almost fit the Imp inside the cockpit of that Mustang. Now Ed Gibbs is going to try and do the same thing in the Anglia. I'll be John Fitzpatrick today, says Ed Gibbs. It's John in the mid-60s who won the British Saloon Car Championship in an Anglia. Went on to be successful in Group C sports car racing later in his career. Roy Pierpoint was the successful man in Mustangs in period. Here comes Piers Grange. He lunges for the inside into Paddock. He's surely going to go through. The power of the V8 engine Falcon takes him through past Ian Thompson, and into the lead goes the big Ford Falcon. Leading exponent in them for Alan Mann Racing was the Aussie Frank Gardner. Won a couple of British saloon car titles in the 60s and early 70s. There's Jeff Smith in his beautifully turned out Mini, hanging onto the coattails of the Lotus Cortinas. Really was the first homologation special, the Lotus Cortina, Colin Chapman's design for saloon car racing, the first saloon built with racing in mind. Driven by the likes of Jim Clark, arguably one of the most talented racing drivers of all. Jeff Smith onto two wheels off the curb there at Surtees as he chases Simon Gustafson. In Minis, we mentioned John Love, the Rhodesian driver. Nearly won the South African Grand Prix in 1967 as a privateer. And the likes of John Rhodes. John Rhodes still around today in his 90s, if he's watching on today. Here's Grange running wide there through Paddock Hill Bend, behind the gravel trap. Roger Stanford behind this group in fifth. He's been with the Classic Touring Car Racing Club for many years. Rebuilt that car after a rollover at Alton Park a couple of years ago. First four line astern. Next in the order, that's Pat Keneally's Cortina. He's come through well. Lotus Cortina is clearly well suited to Brands Hatch. There's Jake Swan, the points leader in his Anglia. He's in 7th place. James Ibbotson leads the class for Hillman Imps as Jeff Smith up the inside into clearways. Just about gets past Simon Gustafson. Now let's see if Jeff Smith can catch our two leaders. It was Aaron Smith, no relation, who brought a Mini through from the back of the grid to fight for the lead here at Brands Hatch a couple of years back. Gustafson uses the power of the Cortina to take third, and Jeff Smith says, OK, I'll go back up the inside on the brakes. You can see the car squirreling around there. Jeff Smith's clearly been watching Nick Swift. That's how he drives a Mini. Oh, he's locked up. Jeff Smith's going off. Oh, commentator's curse there, Jeff. Sorry, Jeff. Straight on into the gravel at Druids. He's beached there. That might be a safety car. Such a shame for Jeff Smith, just trying out a little bit too hard to hold off Simon Gustafson. Here's James Ibbotson. He's got another Mini on his tail. Number 17, that's Mark Burnett. Regular in various classic Mini series. Like him, Gary Preble, second of the Hillman Imps in Class E. 10-second penalty for Roger Stanford, number 11, for a false start. So he was either out of position or he jumped the start. He's in 4th place at the moment, but with 10 seconds to add on. And the hand goes in the air from James Ibbotson. That might mean the safety car's coming out. Yeah, the pack seems to be slowing down. Yeah, safety car coming out. That'll be because of Jeff Smith's car in the gravel at Druids. 9.5 minutes just over of the race to go. So the pack will slow down. Single file. No overtaking. There's Bob Bullen, racing classic Fords for many years now. The Anglia, also a Mark 1 Escort as well a few years ago. There's Jimmy Syme in the Mini. Where's he got up to? 15th place. We've lost Ed Gibbs as well somewhere in the number 102 Anglia. He's dropped out. There's Steve Dunn, the little Austin A35, running in the guest class this weekend, Class G, which means he won't be scoring points. Remarkable little machine, the Austin A35. A lot of those raced in the late 50s, tuned by a certain Graham Hill through his tuning company Speedwell. So the Brands Hatch safety car will pick up race leader Piers Grange. He's got the fastest lap of the race as well, 57.713. He's ahead of Ian Thompson by just under a second when the safety car came out. Gustafson and Stanford. Pat Keneally's up to 5th with the demise of Jeff Smith. Safety car slowing them right down as they pass the scene where the recovery in operation, trackside recovery. Big thanks to Steve Bewers and his colleagues. for their hard work this weekend. Big thanks to all our volunteer marshals as well. We couldn't go racing without them. Jeff Smith is extracted from the gravel. The Mini may have made a decent rally car in its day as well, but Jeff Smith not quite able to unleash his inner Paddy Hopkirk and get out of the gravel trap there. Immaculate lost in A35. We saw Charles Norris out in his at the early part of the season, the green machine. He's still top of Class D in the championship for some of the smaller cars. The A35s, A40s and Morris Minors is Class D. But Charles Norris missed the last round at Thruxton. He's not here this weekend. The class is basically Class A is for the big V8 engine machines, the Mustangs and the Falcon. Class B is for slightly smaller machines, things like Triumph Vitesses and things like that I've seen in Class B in the past, but they've not had any entries yet this season in Class B. Class C is for the Minis and Anglias. Class D, the A35s, A40s, Morris Minors, we've just explained. Class E is pretty much for Hillman Imps, it's the up to 1000cc class. And Class F is dedicated to Lotus Cortinas. Which means Ian Thompson is leading Class F at the moment. Piers Grange, Class A. Class C is Jake Swan's Anglia. Class E, James Ibbotson, and Class G, the guest class, for drivers not registered for the championship, it's Mark Burnett's Mini leading that. Just a couple of retirements, Gibbs and Smith. So just under 6 minutes of the race to go. Hopefully, we'll go back to green flag racing this time once the trackside recovery pickup truck has towed Jeff Smith off circuit. He'll be back out for tomorrow's Pre-66 race, where he'll have to start from the back of the grid, because with Classic Touring Car Racing Club events, the result of race 1 sets the grid for race 2. Mike Davies in the red Mini, Brendan Rooney's in. He currently leads Class E in the championship because James Ibbotson has only made a couple of appearances this year, had some engine problems with his imp in the early part of the year, missed the first couple of rounds. He did recover to get those 2 overall wins at Alton Park. Rain is a great level, Classic Touring Car Racing. There's the number 16 Mini, that's Kevin Bottomley in the blue and orange machine. There's always a Gulf livery car at every meeting. Now, looks like the lights are out atop the safety car. Looks like we may be going back to green flag racing this time. So we'll get a few more laps in the Everard's Pre-66 touring cars. See Ant Astley well up there in the Mustang. The safety car is indeed in pit lane, and Piers Grange takes off into the lead of the race. Now, can't overtake until they cross the timing line. Waiting to overtake there, Mark Burnett on the outside of James Ibbotson. Is he going to get through? Not quite, as they go into Paddock Hill Bend. Ibbotson still leading his class. This goes past the point where the Imp got rather graunched a couple of years ago in a pile-up. Into Druids Hill Bend they go. Oh, and off goes one of the Lotus Cortinas. Who's that? I think it was Pat Keneally, number 201. It is. He's gone all the way in. He's hit the tyre wall. Let's hope Pat's okay. Had endless problems with that Cortina this season, unfortunately, and now more damage to it. Just under 4 minutes of the race to go. Now, will we see a red flag as a result? That race continues for the moment. Not sure what's happened there, whether his brakes failed, I'm not sure. So Piers Grange with the lead ahead of Thompson and Gustafson. That's going to put Roger Stanford up into 4th place. He's got that penalty, so the de facto 4th place now will be Jake Swan in the black Ford Anglia. Leaders come out of Paddock Hill Bend. There'll be yellow flags on the run up to Druids, with Pat Keneally off on the exit of the hairpin. Race continues for the moment, protected by the yellow flags by the look of things. There is Pat Keneally's Cortina in the gravel trap. And yes, the red flag is coming out. There were 3 minutes on the clock, well, 3 minutes and 2 seconds to be precise on the clock when the red flag came out. So we'll await confirmation on what's going to happen. I imagine that's going to be a declared result. There's another car off, I've just noticed on Cooper Straight. Keith Wright's Morris Minor has pulled up. What a shame for Pat Keneally. He's had no luck at all this year. Man who used to race not far from Brands Hatch at the Arena Essex Short Oval in a Ford Sierra in the Lightning Rods category. And there's Keith Wright in the Morris Minor, possibly now wishing he'd brought his Lotus Cortina instead. The man from Bedfordshire, works as a plumber and heating engineer. So the Morris Minor has sadly let him down. So just waiting news on what's going to happen with this Everard Pre-66 touring car race. The red flag coming out with 3 minutes to go after Pat Keneally unfortunately crashes his Lotus Cortina. Pat is okay, he's out of the car, there he is. Okay, we'll just wait to see what's going to happen with this race. Yes, there he goes. I don't know whether there was any contact there coming through Druids. Looked like he just locked his brakes there. Pat Keneally. Roger Stanford was near him because it was the first lap of the restart, but tricky to tell there what happened. Okay, we're just being told by the timekeepers the session will not be restarted, so that is will be a declared result provisionally. And that will be a win for Piers Grange in the Ford Falcon. Just awaiting confirmation of the result then. Cars coming towards Parc Fermé. So provisionally that will be a win for Piers Grange ahead of Ian Thompson and Simon Gustafson. Thompson wins Class F for the Lotus Cortinas. Fourth for Roger Stanford, although I don't think the penalty has been applied for Roger, so that will drop him outside the top 10. So provisionally fourth overall will go to Jake Swan. He wins his class and that will keep his championship lead. James Ibbotson wins Class E ahead of Gary Preble, then Billy Keneally. Behind them, Mark Burnett, Ant Astley and Mike Davies in the Mini. Mark Burnett wins Class G for the non-scoring cars, and Class D will be won by Patrick Harris in the Morris Minor. So that's provisional at the moment, so we'll await confirmation of the official results. And in the meantime, we can hand down to Parc Fermé with Ian.
Ian. Oh, no, I've got you. I've got you now. Well,
nice sweaty hug. How you doing?
oh, he's all damp. He's all damp. Here, look, red flag. It's second place. It's never how you want it. It's not going to be restarted, of course, but you still have to be in a position to get on the podium, don't you? And you were.
Absolutely. So it was a great race. Really enjoyed it. My main competitor's behind me, the Cortina, the class championship.
Yeah.
He was quick in a straight line, but it was good fun. I enjoyed it as usual. As you know, we always have fun here, don't we?
I tell you what, 66s. You guys put on a show for us. You're really looking forward to more of it tomorrow. As well.
Big time. It's a shame it cut short, but I can see why. There's 3 cars dotted around, so it's not going to happen. But
I think we've seen the drivers get out, so that's good news, isn't it? But lovely to see you, in. And here he is. Piers Grange. We spoke to him once or a couple of times already today, and I think we're going to be doing it a bit this weekend, Piers.
I hope so.
I mean, look, red flag ends it, but of course you were in a box seat, so...
Yeah, that's it, and I think we got the legs in everyone, so it was pretty easy really, that. Car was going great. More Racing had done a fantastic job on it, and it was handling superbly.
Let's talk about restarts then, and the safety car obviously comes in. Is that something you like, a restart? You're in control?
It's ideal in that sort of car because I can just back everyone up and then give it to them when it suits me, not anyone else. So
it's an ideal scenario.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Well done, Piers. Good to see you again. Again. I think we'll be seeing a bit more of you as well. Let's grab Simon's up here. I wonder if I can grab Simon for a quick chat. Simon, did you hear that?
I've had Gutterson.
Was that Sonia saying Gutterson?
I've had Gutterson, Gutter Bum, Gust of Wind, you name it, I've had them all.
Gustafson.
Gustafson, well done, well done.
Thank you. That's how you do it, Sonia.
You read the script, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got it written right there.
How are we doing?
I'm very well. Well, how are you, actually?
Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Obviously, just trying to rein this guy in, and he's just proving a bit too quick, isn't he?
Well, you never know. There was still 3 minutes. Unfortunately, the red flag probably the right decision to do.
But he doesn't make many mistakes, does he? He finishes races.
He knows what he's doing.
He does know what he's doing. He's a good boy. Yeah, it goes well.
I'll tell you what, is that not good for you though? Because that gives you a real target, a real challenge, doesn't it? Do you think it raises your level?
I don't know. I think a little bit. You're trying to find a way past, and perhaps you're just sometimes just pushing it a little bit too much here and there. So there's a little bit that comes into play, I suppose. But it's just a bit disappointing we didn't get a full proper race really. Two red flags, which is unfortunate, but hopefully a bit better for tomorrow. Hey.
It's going to be another cracking day, Simon. Great to see you, mate.
You too.
We'll see you tomorrow. Yep, good stuff indeed. I saw Roger somewhere. Where is he? And let's go see if we can find him. I think we've got a little bit of time to stick around with us, haven't we? And see if we can go find. Where has he disappeared to? Let's go chat to some more of the. Oh, he's over here. That's right. Sorry, John. Sorry, let's go and James Ibbetson's around as well. We want to go speak to him. Let's go have a quick chat with Roger, because unfortunately I think a time penalty. Roger, it's good to see you. How are you, by the way, Roger?
I'm all right. I'm still vertical.
Yeah, you certainly are indeed. Look, these 66s, you guys always put on one hell of a show for us, don't you?
Well, it was a bit of a catch-up game today. I'm not quite on it.
Yeah.
I've been 4 years out of this lark, and I'm not quite on it. And there's some new lads out there who are quick. And some of them think they're quick, and some of them are a bit loose cannons.
Yeah.
And I've been every time since I've been out with the new Cortina, every time, including today. Not necessary, but there you are. Trying to tell me I came across, all the rest. Yeah, whatever.
You know what you're doing, don't you, Roger? I've always seen you race.
Well,
a long time
I don't
now.
go looking for trouble.
Yeah.
But it appears that some of the new boys need to calm it or whatever. I don't know. Do what they like. I'm past all this now. I'd have been here with the touring car, but we had big problems. Literally, the day it left. So,
oh no, really?
Yeah. So it's been poorly in there.
Yeah.
And we made a snap decision to bring that down just to give me a day out, because I was booked in down here, so I came down. But I've enjoyed it. I like the old club, it's still good. But this 366 is not the game it was 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Well,
we're better for having you here anyway, Roger. It's lovely to see you. It is. It's good to see you indeed. Thanks, Roger. Thanks for talking to us. Let's go find where is James Ibbetson. I saw him. There he is. Let's go have a quick chat with him. I believe he won the E-Class. James Ibbetson, this is so nice to see you back racing again.
It's nice to see you, Ian.
Yeah. Spin on the formation. What's that all about?
This is a nice Cortina, isn't it?
Don't try and hide it, James.
That was. I think someone put oil down from the last race. Those Caterhams are so unreliable. You just chuck oil out everywhere.
I think we had 27 Caterhams, and I think all 27 finished.
Lucky race.
Listen, look, you've got quite a bit of experience now in these pre-60s. Look, Brands Hatch, is it one of your favourite circuits to come at? Certainly in this car as well, because you always like to put a show on for us. We've seen you power sliding round before.
Forwards and backwards.
Yes.
Yeah, I do like Brands. It suits him well, the straight, although it's not really a straight, it's just short enough that we can hang with the big stuff. So it's mega fun, and it's good to see you again, Ian.
Stop it, James. Stop it. Lovely to see you, mate. Congratulations as well, by the way. We'll see you tomorrow also. Right, so looks like we're about to go racing, because the track action cars, as you can see over in assembly, are making their way out. I did catch up with a couple of drivers a little bit earlier as well, so hopefully we can hear from them very shortly. Well, what a mix of cars we've got coming up for you now with track action. In fact, Mr. Brands Hatch, Rod Burley, is going to be in this race. However, I'm sure we'll catch up with him at some point. We've got Katrina Gray over here. Katrina, it's lovely to see you again.
It's lovely to see you again.
How is 2026 going for you?
Yeah, it's been going quite well. Yeah. Enjoying it. Yeah, just getting used to the Mini, because I was in the Focus last year. So
yes, how are you finding it? Have you had enough seat time now that you can tell us which one you prefer?
I definitely prefer the Mini.
Do you?
Yeah,
Why is that?
I just think it's such a fun car. It's just like a go-kart. No, it's so much better than the diesels.
Is it better to drive around circuits like Brands Hatch?
Yeah. I think it's. yeah, I did race in the Focus here, but yeah, no, it's a lot more fun to drive the Mini.
Well, enjoy this race, won't you? So you got all the windows down. It's hot, isn't it? Goodness me.
It's far too hot.
Lots of water. Lovely to see you, Katrina. We'll see you later as well, no doubt. Matt Anderson up there. There's Marshall Groves as well. Let's just run over. And somebody I want to quickly pop up to, actually, David Thomas in the MR2. Let's just go say hello to David very quickly. As you can see, wow, the car's steaming around Brands Hatch at the minute. Let's just go say hello to David, shall we, and jump in. Look at this MR2. Oh, what a car. What a mix we've got for you. Got the Peugeot 206s, of course, got San Leon, Mazda MX-5, the Vectra, of course, of Marshall. And let's just go, David. Oh, I love this car, really do, you know. It's a bit of a favourite for me. What's it like for you?
I'm just too old for it.
Oh, yeah,
honestly,
are you really? That's a very honest thing to say.
It needs a hot shoe in it. I did a minute round here. It's capable of 56s, 57s.
Really?
I just haven't got the courage.
Well held yourself there, well held indeed. Yeah, don't put me in it either. I haven't got the courage either. David, I'll let you get ready. Right, thanks for talking to us. Best of luck. There we go. Track action about to get underway. Dave, over to you.
Yes, well timed, Ian. Thanks. The car's just moving off on their green flag lap prior to the start. Variety, the spice of life with the Track Action Racing Club. No points on these races. A chance for you to race just about any saloon or sports car that you like in this series. It's an all BMW front row for this one, and it is Mr. Brands Hatch himself, Rod Burley on pole, not in his Escort WRC that we normally see here. He's in a BMW E36. Alongside him, the BMW Compact of Adam Reed, all the way from Lincolnshire to race here this weekend. Second row, Marshall Groves. He's had a couple of wins this year in his Vauxhall Vectra, alongside Gareth Porter in his lovely Peugeot 205 GTI. Row 3, Scott Aprigliano had a win at Pembrey earlier this year with his Mazda MX-5 alongside Matt Anderson. Used to race in the Peugeot 206 GTI class. He's now in a Seat Leon Cupra. Row 4, the first of the Peugeot 206 GTI Cup, Jay Fletcher. Great qualifying effort. He's a newcomer this weekend, making the move from sim racing. Starts alongside Martin Kayser in a pair of the Peugeots. Two more Peugeot 206 GTIs on row 5, Mervyn Beckett, number 32, and Matt Caruana. Second appearance of him, made his debut at Pembrey. Another man making the move from sim racing. Dave Thomas, we just heard from in the Toyota MR2, starts alongside Noah Checkley with his 206 GTI. Another 206 of Chris Van, 13th on the grid alongside Katrina Gray with her BMW Mini Cooper S. Then Bailey King in an Audi TT and David Shedd in a Honda Civic. He missed qualifying, so starts from the back of the grid. This 16-car grid out there. The battles between the 206 GTI Cup cars are going to perhaps be the highlight of this race. Very evenly matched machines indeed. I suspect the BMWs are going to clear off at the front of this one. Various sub-series within the Track Action Racing Club. The Deutsche Marks Cup, get it, for German cars. Matt Anderson's Cupra's in that as well, because it's a Volkswagen Audi group car, the Seat. I think we're missing Scott Aprigliano's MX-5, unfortunately. That had engine problems at Pembrey as well. Yeah, that's not there. Can't see the Honda Civic at the back of the grid either, so it looks like it might be down to just 14 cars for our first race of the weekend for the Track Action Racing Club. 15 minutes of action. Rod Burley will start as the favourites, but he hasn't made a great start. And it's Adam Reed in the BMW Compact who gets away well. A couple of the 206s a bit slow away in there as well. That's the 48 dropping back of Chris Van as they head round Paddock Hill Bend for the first time. And it is Adam Reed in the Skegness Tyres car who leads the way. Marshall Groves up into second. Rod Burley struggled to get his BMW off the line there from pole position. He's down to third. The 206s are scrapping already. It was Jay Fletcher, the newcomer, who took pole position for this race in that category, but it's Martin Kayser in the total liveried car, the old Peugeot World Rally car livery, who leads them early on. There's our two sim racers. The 24 is Jay Fletcher, the 26 of Matt Caruana. They're side by side, a little bit further back in the pack. Jay Fletcher in the virtual racing cars machine. Across the line for the first time they come then in this Track Action Racing Club event. It is Adam Reed who leads the way. Look at Dave Thomas in the MR2. He's off like a rocket from further back on the grid. He's up with the Peugeots. Martin Kayser just ahead of him there, the ex-Fiesta XR2 racer in the red and silver car. Mervyn Beckett also there. He has a whole variety of racing experience. Won his class in the Civic Cup a few years ago, the number 32. Dave Thomas gets ahead of him there. The MR2 gets a bit sideways though, and Beckett nearly clipped the back of him there coming out of Druids. Behind them we've got Matt Caruana. We're told his father's here to watch him race for the first time this weekend, and to quote Alan Wilde from Track Day Motorsport, who runs that car, to see where his money goes. Enjoying the action, Caruana Senior, as Adam Reed leads the way from Marshall Groves in the Vectra in second place. But here comes Mr. Brands Hatch, Rod Burley, onto the outside in the BMW. It's a street legal car as well. You'll see it's still got the number plates on there. Chasing Marshall Groves, who races that car in any series where it's eligible. We've seen him in the CNC Heads Northwest Sports and Saloons at Alton Park. Had a couple of wins in track action earlier this year as well. Rod Burley's all over the back of the Vectra, one of the last remaining Vectra Challenge cars that supported the British Touring Car Championship in the late 90s. One year they had the prize of a season in BTCC the following year. Mark Blair was the winner of that. Burley still there in third place. It's Adam Reed who continues to lead in the Skegness Tyres BMW. Dave Thomas has got ahead of Martin Kayser and Mervyn Beckett now. There's Jay Fletcher, Matt Caruana, and Noah Checkley, the young man from Birmingham, getting sideways over the curbs there in his 206. No relation to Meg Checkley, who messaged in earlier, incidentally. Oh, and Marshall Groves goes off. And he's clearly not happy there with the tactics of one of the BMW drivers. Rod Burley has now taken the lead. Oh dear, a bit of sign language from Marshall Groves there. Must be, I think he was impersonating another famous Vauxhall driver, John Cleland, and saying he's going for first there. It is Touring Car Rewind weekend after all. Yeah, remembering that BTCC finale in '92, and in fact it's almost similar, isn't it? We've got two BMWs and a Vauxhall fighting it out. Bit of reenactment going on here. Groves to the outside of Adam Reed, goes through into second place. It's Rod Burley who leads the way now from Marshall Groves. Keep an eye further back on the 206s as well, they're always very close. There's the Peugeot 205 GTI of Gareth Porter we saw there on his own in fourth place. Now, can Marshall Groves catch back up to Rod Burley? Through Graham Hill Bend, he's keeping the BMW in his sights. He's got Adam Reed on his tail. Well clear of Porter in fourth place. Were there Peugeots? Yes, there would have been 405s in that 92 BTCC finale. Rob Gravitt was in one of them. And another facet to the reenactment is Steve Soper's BMW in that race had its boot stoved in, so it ended up as a compact, didn't it? So Adam Reed's played Steve Soper. Living history here at Brands Hatch. So Rod Burley must be Tim Harvey. Anyway, top three covered by 1.8 seconds. Burley's done the fastest lap, 54.58. There's Gareth Porter, the Peugeot 205 GTI. Here are the 206s, leading them. Well, it's showing as Matt Anderson because he used to be in the 206 GTI Cup, but he's now in his Seat Leon Cupra, so the timing screen hasn't changed his class. So the de facto class leader is Martin Kayser in the 206s. There he is. Mervyn Beckett in second place. There's Jay Fletcher in third, giving a good account of himself on his debut for Track Day Motorsports. Then Matt Caruana and Noah Checkley. And they're keeping pace with the MR2 of David Thomas, also races a Mark 1 Ford Capri in historic events. A couple of warnings have gone out for exceeding track limits. Noah Checkley and Matt Caruana receiving those. There's Bailey King's Audi TT being lapped by the leader, newcomer this year. Had a few problems with that car at its debut at Donington. And well, now I know that car's in World Rally Championship livery, but A spot of rallying there from Martin Kayser coming out of Clearways, and he's lost the lead of the 206 category to Mervyn Beckett. So Martin Kayser is going to have to make like Marcus Gronholm and get back on the pace of the category leaders. I mentioned at the start of the race the Deutsche Marks Cup. There was also the Nippon Challenge for Japanese cars, the Tricolore Trophy for French machinery, and Mervyn Beckett very slow through Druids there. That's delayed Jay Fletcher, and Martin Kayser goes round the outside back into second place in the class. We said the 206s would be lively in this. More famous as a rally car over the years, but certainly good circuit racers too. Rod Burley with the fastest lap at the front of the field, 54.372. Over the line they come, going up towards half distance in this 15-minute race for the Track Action Racing Club. There's been plenty of track action in it so far. 4 206s battle it out. There's Noah Checkley behind them, the black and blue car. Still Burley from Groves. Groves in the pass for British cars. It's the only British car out in this race. The BMW Mini of Katrina Gray is classed as Deutsche Marks Cup. Here are the leaders. Marshall Groves keeping Rod Burley in his sights. And the man from Skeg Vegas, Adam Reed, in third place. Skegness, of course, most famous for stock car racing. The Skegness Raceway, just inland from the seaside resort. Jay Fletcher having a go at Martin Kayser, trying to take second place in the class. Back again in the grey virtual racing cars machine. Run by Track Day Motorsport. He's having a good go here. Here he comes up the inside into Paddock Hill Bend against the much more experienced Martin Kayser. He said he raced Fiesta XR2s for a few years. Side by side through Paddock Hill Bend. He'll have been learning Brands Hatch on his sim rig, I'm sure. They're going to try and go 3 wide into Druids. There's Matt Caruana's in there as well. And Fletcher's through up into second place. Great move. Caruana's going to have a go as well in the yellow car, complete with the yellow headlights. Burley still leads by just under 2 seconds. Adam Reed's dropped back a bit now into third place, and those three are going to come through and lap this lot. There they are. They're currently lapping Chris Van in his 206, the silver car. Struggle a bit off the start line and drop back. Just under 6 minutes to go. Plenty of racing still to come for the Track Action Racing Club. There's Katrina Gray with the BMW Mini. This race a Ford Focus, as we heard. She's learning her craft in the Mini. It's the back of the field at the moment. There's Gareth Porter, who's raced this Peugeot 205 GTI in a variety of events for many years now. Remember the cracking battle he had with Sean Govard's Citroën AX GT at Thruxton a couple of years back. He's in fourth place, he's all on his own. He's about 17.5 seconds back on the three leaders, and he's 16 seconds clear of Matt Anderson in the Cupra. Through Graham Hill Bend he comes. Wonderful to look at, isn't it, the Peugeot 205. What about the newer Peugeots, though, of Beckett, Fletcher, Kayser and Caruana, and Checkley as well? It could be 5 of them battling together soon enough. The leaders are having to weave their way through them as well. They're doing just that now. A bit of smoke out of the back of Jay Fletcher's car there. Matt Caruana's dropped back. So this is for the lead of the class now, and Jay Fletcher is still on the tail of Mervyn Beckett. He's raced Porsches, he's raced a Vauxhall Nova, he's raced Honda Civics very successfully. There goes Adam Reed, still in third place, past Martin Kayser. Now Adam Reed's got to negotiate the 206 leaders. Powerful BMW goes to the inside, he should get past no problem. He does. Just over 3.5 minutes now to go. It's under 2.5 seconds in it between the two leaders now. That was a very odd coincidence, the way those three were reenacting 1992 Silverstone earlier on. Two BMWs, Harvey and Soper, and the Vauxhall of Cleland. At least these three kept it on the black stuff. That's Bailey King, being lapped in his Audi TT, just learning his craft, the newcomer. Five-second penalty for Noah Checkley, number 52.206, for exceeding track limits. Just further back on this battle, still your leading Peugeot is Mervyn Beckett. Leading Peugeot 206, that is, of course, the quickest Peugeot out there is the 205 of Gareth Porter. Well, Noah Checkley certainly exceeded track limits there. He's off. He's going to the inside wallop straight into the tyre wall. Oh dear. That will be a race stoppage almost certainly. Let's hope Noah Checkley's okay. That was a big impact into the tyres there on the inside of Druids. That will almost certainly be a red flag. Yeah, red flag out straight away. So the race brought to a halt with just over 2 minutes on the clock as Noah Checkley crashes the Peugeot 206. Unfortunately, coming out of Paddock Hill Bend, just got a wheel onto the gravel, sending him spinning. That's a real shame for Noah. He's had a lot of engine problems with that car this year, and sadly crashes out here at Brands Hatch. Let's hope he's all right. So that will, with just over 2 minutes left, that will almost certainly be a declared result. Top four had completed 13 laps. Everybody else 12 laps. So I imagine the result will be taken from the end of lap 12. We'll just await confirmation of that. Whichever lap it is, it will be a win for Rod Burley in the BMW, ahead of Marshall Groves and Adam Reed. Provisionally, of course. Yeah, already confirmation the race will not be restarted. Adam Reed will be third. So Burley, Groves win their class. Gareth Porter wins his class in fourth. 206s provisionally will be won by Mervyn Beckett. So Beckett's ahead of Jay Fletcher, who provisionally will be second in class on his debut. That's a good drive by Jay. Fair play to Dave Thomas, who got the MR2 up to 6th place from further down the grid behind Matt Anderson. We didn't really see Matt in the Cupra during that race. He was 5th. Beckett, Fletcher, Kaiser and Caruana completing the top 10. Then Chris Van, Katrina Gray and Bailey King. Noah Checkley's out of the car. Appears to be okay. That's good to see. He'll be taken to the medical centre for a checkup. Tyre wall doing its job there, absorbing the impact. And the Orange family waiting to put the tyre wall back together. It's the end of race 1 for the Track Action Racing Club. They have another race tomorrow afternoon. You have to feel for Noah Checkley. He's had no luck at all this season. Let's have a look at that again. Just got a wheel into the gravel at Paddock Hill Bend, car straight across. That was a high-speed shunt into the tyre wall. See it again from the high angle at Druids. There he goes, off into the gravel. The back of the car breaks away. No chance of him slowing it down, and wallop. That was a very heavy impact for young Noah. This is the incident earlier in the race. Marshall Groves and Rod Burley side by side, and Marshall Groves forced out wide onto the gravel there. 2 into 1 didn't go into Paddock Hill Bend. Marshall Groves showing his displeasure after that manoeuvre. We'll see it again here. There goes Groves, rally crossing through the gravel. Rejoins, and he was clearly not happy there. I'm going for first, says Marshall Groves. Sadly, Noah Checkley won't be going for first. Hopefully, the team can rebuild that car for tomorrow. Let's have a look at the damage there. Well, we'll see what they can do, but I think that's going to be the end of the weekend for that car, sadly. As the crew go to work to rebuild the barrier and to recover the car. Thanks to Track Day Motorsports for a bit of background info on their cars this weekend. They've asked to say hi to Bert, Claire, Hannah and Stanley, who are watching on this weekend. Hi as well to Gareth Matthews, Rhys Williams, Richard Moxley, and all our other commenters. Big thanks for all your comments coming in this weekend. Had a few of your motorsport memories earlier on. We didn't get round to reading out for you, so I'll scroll back and have a read of those while we have this clear-up operation. David Evans, hi to you, says, I was a teenage marshal at the British Grand Prix in 1973 at Copse Corner, a bit far away to get involved in clearing up the big start line pile-up. Yeah, a certain Jody Scheckter caused that by spinning and being collected by the pack. Carlia says, my first racing memory was James Hunt winning the World Championship in 1976. Left Boot 83 says, earliest motorsport memory is of Mansell reversing in the pit lane after losing a wheel. That was in Portugal in about 1991, I think. First trackside was 1998 British Grand Prix when Michael Schumacher took the win in the pit lane. Okay. Results of the Track Action Racing Club has been wound back to the end of lap 12. Rod Burley takes the win by 2.5 seconds ahead of Marshall Groves. Adam Reed's BMW in third. Class wins for Burley and Groves. Class wins also for Gareth Porter's Peugeot in fourth place. Matt Anderson takes fifth in the Cupra. And Dave Thomas, 60, wins his class in the MR2 as first Japanese car home. Top 206 was Mervyn Beckett. Then Jay Fletcher, Martin Kaiser and Matt Caruana completing the top 10. Chris Van, Katrina Gray and Bailey King, the other finishers. Let's hand down to Ian in the meantime. We're back with your comments a little bit later on, but let's hand down to Ian in the paddock.
Well, it's never quite how you want to end a race, is it? But Rod Burley was in the box seat anyway when the red flag came out, and he takes yet another win here at Brands Hatch. He really is Mr. Brands Hatch indeed. In fact, I think was it earlier this year, back in the last year, he was awarded a very special trophy for the number of victories he has had here, more than anybody else. He climbs out of the car. We'll grab a quick chat with him very shortly indeed. Marshall Groves coming home in second place and Adam Reed in third. We'll just let him finish off talking here, get his helmet off as well. And Rod Burley, well. What win number is that here at Brands Hatch, Rod?
304.
304. I mean, look, you never want to do it under a red flag, but you were in the box seat anyway. Marshall, you can come in if you want as well. Yeah, congratulations, Rod, anyway.
We made it hard.
Marshall Groves, second place as well. We'll let you get your helmet off, Marshall. We'll grab you both together for a quick chat. I mean, look, you know this place. You could probably drive this blindfolded. Maybe we should try that as a feature one day.
I did in that race. Didn't you see the black glasses I had on?
I did see them, actually.
Yeah, they're blacked out. I just did it for a laugh.
Look, well done. Well, actually, I think we could do that as a feature. I generally think we should maybe try that. Marshall, let's grab you in as well. Listen, as Rod said there, he is the master.
Yeah, he had to move over on me as well in the middle of paddock and just put me into the gravel, and that was it.
You went?
We're having really good sport up until then. It's a privilege to race for this man. He's very, very experienced, especially his home circuit here at Brands. My car's not very good here at Brands. I've got the wrong gear ratio.
You haven't done too bad, Sir
That sort of thing, but I did benefit from having a good start. Managed to get past the other BMW, but I was thinking, I'm the meat in the sandwich here, in a Bavaria sandwich, but always good sport, and yeah, proud, pleased to bring it home second, but a bit gutted I didn't get the win there because I thought it was on the cards, to be honest, but there we go, always race two.
You got exactly, I was going to say, you have another crack at Rod tomorrow, can't you, eh?
Yeah, that's it, yeah, I mean, like I say, he's a hard man, certainly, very experienced driver, so to be up the likes of drivers like that, I can't complain, really, so there we go.
He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Well done, boys. Good stuff. Adam Reed coming home in third place. Let's go. We've got Matt's here. Let's have a quick chat with Matt. We didn't catch up with you a little bit earlier, Matt. Sorry about that.
Right.
But look, red flag's never how you want to finish a race. But how was it up until that point?
It was very hot. All right, yeah, just getting to grips with the new car after 5 years in the 206s. Just dipping my toe in something different. But yeah, it was all right there. It was hot and. Just when that red flag come, I didn't mind a red flag, a checkered flag. I just wanted to get out that car, to be honest.
Talk us about the car. You've got the Seat now. Why did you decide to move away from the Pugs?
I probably know it was going to be a mistake, but I thought that's just one of the mistakes you've got to make in your sort of journey in motorsport. So I've been in the 206s and I thought these things are great, but you know you've just got to try something a little bit faster. Want to try something with a turbo. Obviously they come with more problems and more money, but that's just part of motorsport. So yeah, just thought I'd give it a try, enjoying it. But I'm going to find out how all these 206 boys have got on, and I'm sure they've had some great battles.
I imagine they have, indeed. Matt, thanks for talking to us. Lovely to see you, by the way, as well. Let's move around a little bit, shall we? Martin, let's go say hello to... Hello, Martin, how are you?
I'm all right, thank you very
How are
much.
you feeling after that? Are you a bit red-faced, a bit warm?
No, I'll tell you what, that was a really good race, to be fair. Good battling, whatever.
Yeah.
The red MR2 was quick in a straight line, and it's through the corners. I nearly went up the back of him a few times, to be fair. But hey, we're in here to mix it and stuff like that. I mean, what a cracking battle with these two in front, like, you know what I mean?
These Peugeots as well look a lot of fun, are they?
They're even. Yeah. This came off a street in London 2 years ago. 92,000 miles on the clock. That's all it's got. Put some stickers on, get a roll cage in, get out there, and it's fantastic.
Simple.
Like, you know
Literally
what I mean?
that simple.
And it is doing that. And look, you see how competitive they are as well. It's really good close racing. Trying to get a few more out for next season and stuff like that. But fantastic. Really good close racing.
Martin, right? I'm stood here. The heat, I mean, of course it's silver, so it's reflecting the sun anyway. I can't imagine what it's like inside.
It's pretty warm in there, but having said that, it's still got electric windows in. So once we got the red flag came out, that's it. The windows were down, get some cool air in.
Put the AC, get some AC.
Otherwise I'd be cooking inside there, like, but no, fantastic, like, really good racing.
Thanks for talking to us,
much.
Mike.
Yeah, no worries.
Lovely to see you as well. Thank you very much. Let's keep going down. Let's go see Mervyn, see how he's feeling after. Mervyn, how are we feeling after that one? It's you're always smiling. That's what I like to see. It's just a good time, isn't it, at track?
Yeah, definitely, and that was a tough one. I knew that Joe, me being a new driver, he's fast, he's a good sim racer. We were definitely having a bit about. We had a bad start, and I just knew that if I stayed in front of him, that I've got a fair few more battle scars on the back of this car.
Oh yeah, there's.
That's
all
bit of the race.
That's what his cars are for, isn't it?
But yeah, just kept a good battle. Sadly, Kaiser got. I was keeping up with him. And then sadly, someone just pushed him out wide, and then, of course, it made me get past. But I'm quite a heavy defender. I like Brands, so I just stayed there. And yeah, we've done good, and TDM at the top again. So well happy.
Congratulations! I'm really happy for you, mate.
And
good
also,
stuff.
I hope that is it Noah that was him.
He's Noah.
I hope he's all right.
I think we saw him get out of the car, but I don't think the car's in great nick.
A bit more repair.
And he self-funds it himself, doesn't he?
And, yeah, it's a bit of a shame. But we was just suddenly I was sort of looking, making sure you always worry it's one of your guys, and hopefully, as long as he's all right, I'm sure we can get the car sorted.
Great words, Mervyn. Thank you
you
so much indeed. Let's go see Matt again. Of course, we caught up with you, didn't we, Matt? Pembrey. A couple more races in the tank now. How are we getting on with all this?
Yeah, it's good. A bit disappointing at the end for the red flag, but obviously I hope everyone's okay. Yeah, it was a good race. I felt alright. Was going to get involved at the end, obviously, until we had the red flag. But yeah, feeling good. Yeah.
What's been the biggest thing you've learned in the early stages of your sort of on-track, real-life circuit racing, other than the sim racing?
I'd say the tyre management on these semi-slicks. Obviously, they run out quite quickly. So yeah, I've learned how to sort of manage that quite well, and yeah, that's been the main thing, I think.
Excellent. Look, good luck tomorrow as well, Matt. Lovely to see you. Yes, the cars here for track action are having to leave Parc Fermé. They're going to go and make their way back out to the outer paddock. As you can see behind us, though, more classic touring cars. This is the pre-83s, the 93s, the 03s, and the 2013s. Not so long ago, I caught up with a couple of the drivers over in the assembly area, including a current British Touring Car Championship driver and race winner in the BTCC as well. So let's hear from them now. Wow, what a grid of cars we have coming up for you. Classic Touring Car Racing Club, pre-83s, pre-93s, pre-03s and pre-2013 touring cars. A little bit earlier we saw Andrew Jordan, didn't we? And we've got another touring car race winner as well. Charles, how are you, my friend? Are you well?
I'm very well, thank you.
This is a bit different from a BMW at Thruxton,
yeah, we've been running this for a few years now. It's only just finished its winter rebuild. So we're back out at a lovely sunny Brands Hatch.
It must be quite the change for you from the modern day touring car to this. What's the big challenges?
Well, to be fair, I used to race classics. It's where I started off, so kind of feels like home a little bit. You know what? Everything's completely different. You know, you've got H-pattern gearbox, you've got to pump up the brake pedal up because you get pad knockoff. It's basically a road car underneath, you know, versus a British touring car is fully custom. So certainly can't take anywhere near as much curb and grass as I would normally.
No, you don't do that at all. You don't do that at all. Do you ever have a weekend off?
Sometimes. I do a lot of driver coaching anyway, so I was here with the Caterham Academy guys over this week doing testing here, so get to have a look at myself. I've seen their race. It was quite a good, entertaining race, and hopefully we can put on a bit of a show now for the fans as well.
I'm sure you will. Charles, thanks for talking to us. Best of luck, enjoy it, won't you? Let's go say hello to Cam over here as well, shall we? Lining up in fourth place in this race. Where is he? There he is. Hello Cam, how are you, my friend? I'm very well, thanks. How are you, more importantly? You good? You ready for this?
I'm ready for it. The engine blew at Thruxton, so the lads are Jamie Primmett, Richard Primmett and Snodhurst, we got the engine. We tested it on Thursday, we got caught in the rain, on the one time it rains, but we're ready for it. It's hot, weather's nice.
So today's the first real test of it under dry, hot conditions.
Absolutely, the car's under a lot of pressure, but we'll give it a go. Fingers crossed it sticks together.
I'm sure it will, Cam. Lovely to see you. Best of luck out there. Enjoy it. Have a great time, won't you? Yeah, here we go. Time to go racing. Classic touring cars, pre-83s, 93s, 03s and 2013. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Thanks, Ian. Well, not quite time to go racing yet. There's still a few repairs going on to the tyre wall up there at Halewood Rise, where Noah Checkley went off. He is apparently okay, just being given a checkup by the medics. So the work's still going on up there. Next up on track we have, 4 championships in one for our next Classic Touring Car Racing Club Championship race. We've got the pre-83 Group 1 touring cars for all the late 70s and early 80s cars. The TrackHub.UK pre-93 touring cars, which consists of 7 BMW M3s this weekend. The Bertie Haulage pre-03 touring cars, we've got Honda Civics, some more BMWs, a Ford Fiesta and a Peugeot 306 in that championship. And also the new for this year pre-13 touring cars. We've got one entry in that's for the newest cars run by the Classic Touring Car Racing Club. They're all mixed together on this grid, so we'll give you the grid as follows. It's pre-93 BMWs on the front row. Will Davison, good to have him back in the number 17 car alongside Kevin Willis, number 95 on the front row. Second row, 330 Anton Martin versus the pre-03 cars. We saw him out earlier on in the Classic Thunder race. He lines up alongside Cam Tunio, we just heard from in his Honda Civic. Lives just down the road from Brands Hatch. Row 3, Ian Bauer, reigning pre-93 champion in the number 1 with his M3 alongside John Hillier in the BMW Estates. That racing in pre-03. Then we've got the only pre-13 car here this weekend, Michael Greaves with his Renault Clio 197. He starts alongside Steve Walden number 31, with his BMW M3 in the pre-93s. He won the all-comers handicap races at the end of last season here at Brands Hatch. On row 5, we've got the man we've just heard from, who's the quickest of the pre-83 cars, current BTCC driver with West Surrey Racing BMW, Charles Rainford in the Ford Capri Mark III. Starts alongside Graham Myers in the Jägermeister liveried BMW M3 in the pre-93 category. Then we've got Andrew Edoyne, saw him out earlier in Classic Thunder with his Honda Civic. He's in the pre-03s, starting alongside the pre-83 car of Nick Williamson, the lovely Rover SD1 Vitesse. Row 7, the reigning pre-83 champion, Jonathan Corker, in the little Datsun 510, starts alongside the current points leader in the pre-83s, Nick Grindrod from Birmingham with his Escort Mark 1. More Escorts on row 8, the Mark 1 of number 3, Tom Harvey, local man from Kent, alongside 566 Jared Knight with his Mark 2 Escort. And then behind them on row 9, we've got Don Hughes, number 48. He's in a Mark 1 Golf GTI, alongside 43 Trevor Pickard in another BMW M3 in the pre-93s. 10th row of the grid, we have Tim Tomlin, number 89, with his BMW 328i from the pre-03 touring cars, alongside the chairman of the Classic Touring Car Racing Club, Stuart Kay, in his Triple X Ford Capri in pre-83s. He's racing 2 cars this weekend. We'll see him out a bit later on as well. Chris Bassett, we'll wait to see if he's there with the Peugeot 306 GTI. I did see that car being recovered in after qualifying, so wait to see if he's got that running again. He's in the pre-03 class, as is Will Hunt in the Ford Fiesta. Saw him in the Blue Oval Saloons earlier. He starts 22nd on this grid, and there'll be one more car on the grid as well. Neil Philpotts, number 74, with the Mitsubishi Colt Lancer Turbo. That car failed post-qualifying scrutineering earlier on, so he starts from the back with a penalty. Let's head back to Ian down in the paddock area.
Yeah, welcome back to the assembly area, everybody. Now, a red flag, there are never really any positives to take from it, but if there is something that we can take from it, it's the fact that we do get to come back down and chat to some of the drivers and have a look at some of the cars for the Group 1 pre-83s, pre-93s, 03s and 2013 touring cars. Hello Neil, how are we? It's good to see you again. How's things going, by the way? I love this car as well, by the way, but how are we feeling ahead of today?
Optimistic.
Yeah?
Optimistic that the weather's killing me at the moment, like it is for everybody, I'm sure.
Yeah, it is a bit toasty, isn't it?
It's very, very bad, yeah. So just going to get through the day, hopefully. It's a bit cooler tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. I might not be able to give you some good news about that. But look, Brands Hatch in a Mitsubishi Colt. Yeah. Come on, it doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, it's going to be good fun out there. Especially if I'm starting at the back with a penalty, so it'll be good. It'll be good fun.
Actually, I was going to ask you that, but you just answered it because I was wondering, because you didn't qualify here, did you? You were further up the field. So are we expecting you to put on a bit of a show for us?
Not from this far back, no. The track's too short.
Yeah.
If it was a longer track, yeah, I could try and get back to the front, but I can't see me happening here. Too many bends in the way.
There's too many bendy bits on these pesky circuits. Neil, lovely to see you. Thanks for coming out to play again. Really appreciate it. Let's let's move down a little bit further, shall we, as well. I wonder if everything is okay. This is William Hunt here in the Ford Fiesta. I wonder if everything's okay, because it's been ticking over for a while. I wonder if I can open that. William, just coming for a quick chat. Is everything okay with the car? Because you fired it up a while ago, just making sure it's all running okay.
I'm a little worried that if I drop the RPM too much, it'll run out of charge and cut out again. So I'm just having to blip the throttle every once in a while just to keep it charged up. I think with all the intense heat and where everything's positioned in the race car, it's creating quite a lot of internal resistance in the circuits.
Okay, look, good. I'll let you concentrate then. Don't let me disturb you there. I couldn't quite hear everything he was saying, but yeah, it sounds like there might be a bit of an issue. Let's go down and talk to Stuart Kye here as well, though the head honcho in the Classic Touring Cars. Busy man this weekend as well, Stuart, aren't you? Not only are you out in this, you're out in the Super Tourer as well, in the Cavalier, aren't you? So listen, it must make you very proud when you see the amount of cars we've got out and spectators here at Brands Hatch to see the show that you've put on.
No, it's wonderful. It really is. It's a great day. It's a great event for the club. And thank you to everybody who's made it here. It really is special. as it is every year.
It certainly is. Look, you look pretty cool in those shades as well, by the way. Are you? That's a compliment. Then they look good.
Thank you. You look nice as well.
Ah, stop it. No, actually, carry on. Right.
You take care of yourself. Thank you for everything you do for us.
No, well, you make my life very easy, so thank you.
Thanks, mate.
All
See you later.
Nice one. Good luck, Stuart. Appreciate it. Lovely stuff indeed. Big thank you to John as well, holding the camera. It's hot. Can I just say, right, if we can just turn the camera around, if that's for a very quick second. On the top of the building over there, sat down, we have Danny. He's trying to stay out the sun, bless him. It is his birthday today, so our camera operator on camera one, the big one on the top of the main building over there, it's his birthday. Can we say happy birthday in the live chat? Happy birthday, Danny. I hope you're having. There you go. Look, he's just moved. There you go. He's just got onto the camera. Oh, now he's moving. He might be off for a comfort break. Maybe let's not film that. Let's keep going up as well. Somebody I really wanted to speak to further up. We've got William Davison there, we've got Kevin Willis, Anton Martin I want to go have a quick chat with and solve a bit of a conundrum from earlier, if that's all right. Anton, what happened earlier today? Because the cars had gone out on track, and then you suddenly appeared in this pink machine. I was thinking, what's going on here?
Well, the alternator went. So we changed the alternator. That alternator was even worse. So we put the old one back on and then just charged the battery and just hoped it lasted 15 minutes, really.
So you actually missed the start of the race?
Yeah, missed the start of the race. I thought I joined it at the back of that lap, but it turns out I think I joined a lap in. So literally, I thought when I was catching people up, I thought I was actually getting the place, but obviously it turned out that wasn't the case.
Now
it's worth a try.
Let's talk about the pink livery here. Don't like to stand out, do we?
No. Well, I thought if I do it pink, no one will notice me, would it? They just think it's normal, wouldn't it? I just think it's someone else.
I'll tell you what, I've often said this before. If I had a race car, I would make it bright pink.
It is proper pink and all.
It is.
It is literally. It does flip a little bit in the sun, and in the dark it goes all just black. But it's, I don't know.
But look, on a more serious note, we're right at the sharp end here. What can we do?
We'll win it.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we will, but.
Why not?
Because we probably ain't got a good battery still.
Right, yeah, I better let you get fired up then, because there you go. Good luck, mate. There you go. Here you go. The cars are firing up now. Finally, we can go back racing. What a great job by the marshals, and I hope Noah is okay. And fingers crossed he can get that car going again at some point later on in the season. But here we go for the Classic Touring Car Racing Club Group 1 pre-83, pre-93, 03s and pre-2013 touring cars. It's time to go racing. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Thanks very much, Ian. Yes, nice to see a very varied grid out there. There's the BMW estate of John Hillier. First time for me seeing the pre-13s as well. The Clio of Michael Greaves there. And there's the Brute 33 Capri, driven by BTCC race winner Charles Rainford. Brute 33 on the side of a Capri. Doesn't get more late 70s than that, does it? I think it was Barry Sheen who used to appear in advertisements for Brute aftershave. He's equally as proficient in a car as he was on a motorcycle, and race trucks as well. Don Hughes in the Golf GTI. G3, that's Trevor Pickard's BMW. Triplex Capri of Stuart Kay. There's Will Hunt's. Chris Bassett is not there, the 306 rather, unfortunately breaking down in qualifying. I can't see Tim Tomlin's BMW either. And there is Neil Philpotts, Mitsubishi specialist from Merseyside. He'll have to start at the back with that penalty. Something to do with the turbo was found to not be non-compliant after qualifying. Two yellow BMWs on the front row. Then great to have Will Davison back out there. Junior saloon car champion several years ago. Used to race an E30 BMW as well. He's alongside Kevin Willis. They're both based down in the south of England near Salisbury. And then the very pink BMW of Anton Martin. Hopefully no electrical gremlins for him this time. At least if he stops, we'll know what's happened. The battery's gone flat. Cam Tunio alongside him in the Honda Civic in the Pre-03 Touring Car Championship. Chance for him to close in on Championship leader David Cave here with his BMW. I don't think he's here for today's race. Ian Bauer, number one. Either a new livery on his BMW or it's a new car. We haven't found out yet. We'll do our best to. Looking through Danny's camera at the moment. Many happy returns to our camera operator, Danny. Sunning himself on the roof of the hospitality suite. So I've commentated from up there on that position. You get the best view in the house from there. Michael Greaves in the white Clio. The Jägermeister orange livery on Graham Myers BMW. 383 cars a little bit further back in the order. It's well remembered by Dirt Devil there. That's Barry Sheen, commentated on V8 Supercars in Australia before his sad passing. Real hero of British and world motorsports, Barry Sheen on 2 and 4. There's Charles Rainford with the Capri. He has won here at Brands Hatch in that car in the past, so he'll be threatening the more modern cars, I'm sure. Current West Surrey racing driver in the British Touring Car Championship, graduated from the Porsche Carrera Cup GB. There's Neil Philpotts at the back in the Mitsubishi Colt Lancer Turbo, the only one of its kind racing in the UK. Neil used to race a Mitsubishi Starion, car made famous by Dave Brodie among others in period. BMW M3s on the front of the grid then. Charles Rainford not registered for points, he's in the guest class in Pre-83. Trevor Pickard, likewise the blue and yellow BMW in Pre-93, sponsored by trackhub.uk. Bertie Haulage, the sponsors of the Pre-03 touring cars. Wonderful mixture of cars we've got here. The Pre-83 Championship, currently led by Nick Grindrod in the red and gold Escort. There's a handsome lead over Jonathan Corker at the moment. I think Neil Philpotts coming into the pit lane there. He was due to start from the back of the grid with the penalty. He might be electing to start from the pit lane instead, or has he got a problem? No, he's pulling up. So he may not be taking the start after all. That's a shame. Very rare car indeed, that one. But front of the field, the 2 yellow cars, Will Davison and Kevin Willis. The pink machine of Anton Martin on the second row alongside the turquoise and black Honda Civic of Cam Tunio. The white with the M3 stripe is Ian Bauer. We're underway with this combined race for the Classic Touring Car Racing Club down towards Paddock Hill Bend. For the first time, it's getting busy there on the inside. A bit of contact. I think that's Tom Harvey hit the back of Andrew Edoyne's Honda Civic there, and that's going to be the end of Tom Harvey's race. Bodywork pushed onto the tyre there. There's too many cars in too small a space, and Tom Harvey, the local man's going to be out of the race. Anton Martin's been hit as well. The rear bumper hanging off his BMW. He'll be flagged in if that doesn't fall off. Yeah, it was a bit of a traffic jam there into Paddock Hill Bend, unfortunately. So looks like everyone else knows the Clio's got damage as well. Michael Greaves slowing up. Look at the state of Tom Harvey's Escort. Andrew Edoyne was caught up in that as well in his Honda Civic. They must have concertinaed into one another. I don't know whether the Clio's got damage or whether the engine's let go. There's a lot of smoke there. Meanwhile, everybody else races on. We'll pick up who's leading in just a moment. It's the 2 BMWs, Davison and Willis, first and second into Paddock Hill Bend for the second time. Cam Tunio's Honda Civic is in third. Anton Martin in fourth. Has that bumper fallen off, or is he going to be flagged in? It looks like it's fallen off somewhere. Behind him is Ian Bauer. Then we've got John Hillier's BMW estate. The Clio pulls in there. You can see the damage on the left rear corner there. So pre-13 touring cars. Unfortunately, that will go down as no finishers. He was the only entry, very sadly. Has Charles Rainford got some damage there? Yes, he has. Look at the front corner of the Capri. So he was caught up in that as well. The yellow flag is out at Surtees. There's the reason. I think that's where Anton Martin's bumper ended up. It may have been Charles Rainford that went into the back of Michael Greaves' Clio. There was a lot of bumping and boring there as they went into Paddock Hill Bend. We saw that Tom Harvey's Escort went into the back of Andrew Edoyne's Civic. That's in the pit lane. So is Michael Greaves. Tom Harvey's pulled off. So a few casualties early on. Here's Anton Martin on the tail of Ian Bauer in the now Works liveried M3. And Anton Martin in a BMW E46 330 Ci Superleggera, as it is now, the lightweight version with no rear bumper. The battery probably the lesser of his worries at the moment. Camtunio up ahead of them. He leads the pre-03s. Davison leads pre-93. What about the pre-83s? It'll be Charles Rainford leading, but the first point-scoring car is Nick Williamson's Rover SD1. Andy Rouse won a British Touring Car title in the big Rover in period. Tim Harvey and Dennis Leach raced them as well. Ian Bauer going for the outside on Camtunio towards Paddock Hill Bend, and he goes through. Can he get the car stopped? Yes, nicely done there by the man from Southampton, up into third position. BMWs 1, 2 and 3. And 5, the newer version of Anton Martin, 5th place. Then the BMW estate of John Hillier, then Steve Wall, Charles Rainford leads the pre-83s. There's Graham Myers, and these two battling for the championship over the last couple of years in pre-83. That's Nick Grindrod in the Escort, and the little Datsun, raced by Jonathan Corker. Nick Grindrod's raced all manner of things over the years. Started off on his local short ovals. So his pickups, Legends, Caterhams, MX-5s, but he's just lost the lead of they've just lost the advantage in that battle, I should say. There's a couple of pre-83 cars up ahead of them, of course, to Jonathan Corker. A boat builder by trade, Jonathan Corker, in the little Datsun 510. He's got ahead of Nick Grindrod. Anton Martin is in pit lane, unfortunately. So maybe his electrical system has given out. Another casualty. It's been an incident-packed race so far. Will Davison still leads in the number 17. We'll try and have a look at the beginning of the race again. There was so much going on there. Let's have a look again as they left the line. Where did the bottleneck come? There were some quick cars coming through from the back. Watch for Charles Rainford and watch for Andrew Edoyne's Civic that was a bit slow away. There's the first impact. Rainford hit the back of Michael Greaves. I think Ian Bauer clipped the back of Anton Martin, and then Tom Harvey smashed into the back of Andrew Edoyne. So it was a couple of cars that were slow away from towards the front of the field, and everybody just bottlenecked up behind. Dear, like the M25 on a bad day. A lot of damage to Tom Harvey's car. He was out of the race immediately. Meantime, a change for the lead in the pre-83s. Jonathan Corker has got ahead of Nick Williamson. No, slides the SD1. That's the only way to drive her over SD1 sideways. So Corker now effectively leads the pre-83s because Charles Rainford, as we say, is not scoring championship points this weekend. He's leading the category despite a bit of damage to his Capri. And Nick Grindrod is grinding the tyres on his Escort, the man from Birmingham, trying to keep up with Nick Williamson. There's Rainford in the 33 Capri. Will Davison leads by just under a second at the front of the field from Kevin Willis, the two Wiltshire-based drivers in the BMWs. Ian Bauer further back in third place. Another car into the pits, Graham Myers, I can tell you. The orange BMW was pulled in, so maybe he's got some damage to that start line melee as well. Here's Don Hughes, still going with his Golf. He's raced a Peugeot 306 in the past as well. He used to race this Golf in the old Road Saloon Championship. There's Graham Myers in pit lane. There go the leaders. Gap has opened up to 3.6 seconds now, and yes, Kevin Willis, who's got the fastest lap of the race, but his last lap was in the 55s. So has Willis got a problem as well? Got to about 3 seconds on that last lap. Here's the battle between Williamson and Grindrod. First saw Nick Grindrod racing in a class called Grand Prix Midgets on the short ovals in a converted Formula Renault single-seater back in the 90s. He's on to race Legends cars. Then he moved to the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. He's done MX-5s and Caterhams since then. He's raced all manner of things over the years, and he's competed in the Citroen C1 24 Hours at Rockingham as well. Man of many talents. Now leads the pre-83 Touring Car Championship with that immaculate Escort. Here's his big rival over the last couple of years, Jonathan Corker. towards Bramham Straight once again. Just past half distance in this race. At the front end of that car, is it me, or does the front wheel look a bit out of alignment? Has Corker broken something as well? It's not slowing him down, but the right front looks a bit dodgy there. Yeah, you can see him sliding about it. Let's have a look as he comes through Graham Hill Bend. Look at the right front. Now, that wheel is not tracking true. Look, so something's broken there. Corker's going to have to be careful. Anton Martin had rejoined from the pits, but he's pulled off. So another casualty, unfortunately. So the order is Davison, Willis, Ian Bauer third, Cam Tunio in fourth. He leads the pre-03 touring cars. In fifth place is John Hillier with the BMW Estate. So there was a theme of estate cars this weekend. Sixth position is Charles Rainford, despite the bit of damage to his Capri. Steve Walden's BMW is seventh, and yes, you can see there the Datsun almost snaps away from Jonathan Corker. He's in eighth place. There's something wrong with the I think it's the front suspension and steering on that car. He's struggling on, but he's fighting that Datsun all the way. Behind him is Nick Williamson, then Nick Grindrod. Behind the top 10 we've got Trevor Pickard's BMW 11th. Jared Knight's Mark II Escort is 12th, all the way from Devon to race today. Don Hughes 13th. Neil Philpotts started from the pit lane, he's 14th. 15th is Stuart Kay's Capri. 16th Will Hunt in his Fiesta. There's Charles Rainford, continues to lead the 383 split. There's Jared Knight's Mark II Escort ahead of Pickard. Leaders are lapping this lot. Lapping in the mid 53 second bracket now, Davison and Willis with 5 minutes of the race to go, just under. Davison's only made one appearance so far. That was at Touring Car Rewind North at Alton Park earlier this season. Was second in class to Ian Bauer both times. There's the Mitsubishi. Wonderful looking car, isn't it? Mitsubishi, of course, much more famous in recent years for their rally cars. Pickard side by side with Don Hughes. The Golf goes through. Trevor Pickard's what I term as a freelance club racer, races wherever his car's eligible. There is Stuart Kay, chairman of the Classic Touring Car Racing Club in the Triplex Capri. That's a replica of the Triplex Capri race back in the 80s, and Neil Philpott slowing down. Another casualty in this race of attrition. Park it at Druids. What a shame. Out goes the Colt Lancer. This gives the spectators of Druids a chance to get a photo of it. 3.5 minutes of the race to go, and Charles Rainford in the slightly battered Capri has caught Steve Walden. Used to race an E30 shaped BMW, now in the E36. I said earlier he won the All-Comers Classic Touring Car Handicap race at the end of last season here at Brands Hatch. And all the CTCRC classes race in together. Fabergé Brute 33 Capri. Remember, it was Henry Cooper, the boxing legend, did ads for them as well. Couldn't see our Henry racing a Capri somehow. Jerry Marshall was probably of similar build to a boxer, and he raced Capris with great aplomb. Original Jerry Marshall Triplex Capri, now of course campaigned by Andrew Willis in historic events, following a ground-up restoration. Saw that out at the Thruxton Historic earlier this year. Davison, meanwhile, continues to lead overall. And he gets the award for having the most readable numbers, I think, this weekend. It's a lap Nick Grindrod, who's in 10th overall. Dives through. Just under 2 minutes to go. Couple of laps left. We've lost Will Hunt into the pits, his Fiesta. Few problems for him this weekend, as we were hearing in the assembly area. So there's 14 running now out of the 21 who started. It's going to make for an interesting grid for tomorrow's race. A few quick names starting from the back if they get their cars back out. Kevin Willis in second place, the number 95. Had a win at Thruxton earlier this season, defeating Ian Bauer, which is no mean feat in the pre-93s, but Bauer, we believe, not in his usual car, the Castrol liveried BMW. So I don't know for certain if that's just a re-liverying of that car that he's got here into the German Championship colours, or whether that is a different car, but it's not Ian, not on the same pace that we normally see, so I'm guessing it's a different car. Seconds left on the clock then. Should be checkered flag this time for Will Davison. Jonathan Corker's ill-handling Datsun. The yellow BMWs are going to take a 1-2. They started 1-2 on the grid. And here comes M3 Will, as it says on the number plate, to take a first win of the season in the Trackhub.uk Pre-93 touring cars. Checkered flag is in sight, and the win goes to Will Davison. Kevin Willis over the line in second, quite a way back on the race winner. Nearly 8 seconds the gap. Ian Bauer comes over in third. He wasn't far behind Willis there, only 1.8 seconds. Fourth place should go to Cam Tunio, and he'll win the Pre-03 split. We haven't seen much of Cam during this race in the Honda Civic. There he is. He takes fourth overall, wins the Pre-03 Championship split. Wait to see who's going to come through for fifth place. So quite a lot of retirements in that one. John Hillier is fifth in the BMW Estates. Steve Walden sixth. The Pre-83 split is going to be won by Charles Rainford. Circuit commentator says there a formation finish over the line with Stuart Kay, the two Capris. Stuart a lap down. Jonathan Corker was 8th, then Nick Williamson and Nick Grindrod round out the top 10. Only 14 cars go the distance. Quite a few cars victims of that bit of a pile-up off the start line. So Will Davison wins by 7.8 seconds over Kevin Willis, with Ian Bauer in third. A clean sweep of the podium for the Pre-93 BMWs. Pre-03 in fourth place, won by Cam Tunio, and John Hillier behind him wins his subclass. Steve Walden taking sixth. Charles Rainford, the top Pre-83 runner. That's the highest scorer. Jonathan Corker, despite a few problems with the handling there, the Datsun, the top scorer in Pre-83, because Charles Rainford not racing for points. Nick Williamson and Nick Grindrod next home. And Corker beats Grindrod in their class. Behind them was Jared Knight in the Escort Mark II, Don Hughes 12th, Trevor Pickard's BMW 13th, Stuart Kay the 14th and final finisher. We lost Neil Philpotts, he pulled off at Druids. Will Hunt, Graham Myers into the pits. Anton Martin pulled up after making a pit stop. And we lost Michael Greaves, Andrew Idoin and Tom Harvey in that incident on the first corner. Let's head down to Parc Ferme.
Yeah, welcome down to Parc Ferme, everybody. It's William Davison takes the win. That's like it. That's more like it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice to be back racing again after a bit of a low year so far for me. But yeah, can't complain. Got a good start. Got away from Kev. Got my head down and what to do.
That's well, it's never simple, is it? There's always plenty of things to do. But...
No, it's a busy track today. A lot of classes to get through, and Kev was really on at the start, really keep pushing me hard. I might have looked at it, but it felt like a lot of pressure from behind for a few laps. But no. Guys are good.
Is that's quite a unique challenge around the Indy circuit, isn't it? Knowing that you're probably going to come up against backmarkers.
Yeah, because it's a short track, you're always going to get some traffic, and because of class racing, there's such a difference in speed, you're always going to catch up those guys once or twice, sometimes more.
But look, congratulations anyway. Top spot will come on. Yes. Kev. Hey, congratulations! Look, two yellow BMWs. I tell you, it's a commentator's nightmare. You two.
I can imagine. But
look, it just had a little bit too much.
Oh, he pushed a bit too hard too early into paddock and had a bit of a moment. Lost a lot of time. Just couldn't make it back. Tried.
Do you know what? Tomorrow's another day, right?
Tomorrow's definitely another day.
Go on, get an early night's sleep.
Early night? What's that?
Okay, late night.
You got it.
Do a little workout in the morning, get ready.
10-mile run in the morning, that's it.
Okay, yeah. I won't be joining you. Good luck, mate. Good to see you. I wanted to find Ian Bowyer as well. Oh, there's Cam. Let's go say congratulations to Cam, winner in the... Congratulations, Cam. 03 winner. There you go, mate.
I'm really, as always, I'm really sweaty and I really apologise. But yeah, happy with that. It was a nice hot day and the car's running quite nice. Been rebuilt, it survived. The guys at Snodhurst did a great job. Colby's working really hard, so happy with that.
Like I say, not really anything else to say. It's having a job done. Congratulations.
Job done, and I'm really hot. Not looking, just really hot.
Oh, I don't know about that, Cam. Yeah. Well done. Just a quick note as well there, just down there, Jonathan Corker, Charles Rainford. Charles Rainford winning the 83s, but actually because he's guesting, he won't get any points or trophies or anything. So it's Jonathan Corker who will take the win there in the 83s. Where is Ian Bowyer? There he is. Let's go have a quick chat with him. As he mentioned a little bit earlier, he's in a different car today, but he's a very happy man. Ian, can I grab you for a second? You just said how happy you are. You weren't quite expecting that result.
No, I had a wish, something on the back brake in quali on the first one, a pedal brake on quali on pre-93s, and then something broke in Thunders, and then managed to fix it. So I did a 52, which was amazing. So I think I got a bit tangled up with him, which was completely my wrongdoing, unfortunately. And then yeah, I had a good race. So I think if I started with him, I think I'd probably give him a bit of trouble in the next race. Fingers crossed.
Oh, that's all I like here. Well done. Congratulations indeed. Right, so just come with me a little bit here, shall we? Because look at what we've got coming up next for you. The supercars. Wow, this is incredible. Look at that. They're gearing up. They're getting ready to go. A little bit earlier, I did catch up with a couple of the drivers, so hopefully we can hear from them very, very soon indeed. Over to you guys.
Yes, thanks Ian. Just a couple of cars being cleared off the circuit at the moment before we have our first of 3 superkart races this weekend. Now, you may have seen karting before, you may have done arrive and drive karting yourself. This is nothing like that. Superkarts are powered by 125, 250 or 450cc motorcycle-based engines, and the fastest Division 1 superkarts can do 140 miles an hour in a straight line. These drivers make motorcycle racers look sensible at times. We're about to see absolute madness here at Brands Hatch. It's the latest round of the Super Series, organised by the British Superkart Racing Club. And there's a couple of awards to be won here this weekend. The first grid is going to be formed up very shortly. Now, the quickest Division 1 supercars, the likes of Lee Harpham, Liam Morley and the regular overall race winners, they're actually racing over in the Netherlands this weekend at the Dutch Superkart Grand Prix. So a chance for some lesser lights to shine. We've got one Division 1 superkart here, and that's Paul von Gerard. He starts on the front row, but it is GP1 from the F250 mono category, the British Grand Prix winner earlier this season, Kurt Catamol, who is on pole alongside von Gerard. Second row, Aaron Mayle and Michael Parr. All the others in the top 8 are in the F250 mono category. So 47 Aaron Mayle, 49 Michael Parr. Third row, 51 Luke Burton alongside 92 Ben Arden. 159 Sam Harrison and 143 John Reeder completing the top 8. Completing the top 10 on the grid, number 23 Sam Kingsbury, who's the first of the 125 Open class with the blue number plate. It's only his second supercar meeting, so well done to him for getting into the top 10. Alongside 26 Ronan McClintock with the red number plate is an F450 national driver for the slightly bigger engine machines. Row 6 we've got Alan Witherow and Aston Baker. Row 7 Daniel Lanson and Amy Jurger. Bradley Betts and Toby Vincent on row 8. The 9th row is Tony Keel, number 61, and 34 Daniel Gerard. Row 10 is Ollie Ridout, number treble 1, and number 7 Andy Gulliford. Good to see him back out in the 450 class. Row 11, 76 Alex Dudley and 94 Dexter Chan. Row 12, Kevin and Terence Dudley, members of the Dudley family from Staffordshire out there. The final row, 50 John Busby, 117 Ian O'Rourke. It'll be a rolling start. They're already on their rolling lap behind the pace car, so we haven't got time to hear from any of the drivers, unfortunately, before the first race gets underway. This will be a 12-minute race around the Brands Hatch circuits. We mentioned the 4 different classes. The Division 1 supercar, there's only one out there, has the yellow number plate. The F250 monos have white number plates. The 125 Open class, the smaller engines, blue number plates. And the F450 Nationals have the red plates. 26 of them out there in total then. If you've not seen supercar racing before, you've got a real treat coming up. They're going to do another green flag lap behind our pace car. And Kurt Cattermole from Lancashire will certainly start as the favourite here. I say normally it would be the quickest Division 1 supercar runners who would be fighting for the overall win, but it's a chance for the F250 mono class to go for overall victory today. Kurt Cattermole, the current British Grand Prix champion, looking to take the win. The 125 Open category is worth watching. Their third race of the weekend will be for their O-Plate Championship, so the winner of that will get to carry O instead of their regular number for next season. Each supercar category has an O-Plate race every year. It's the turn of the 125s, the smaller capacity carts, this weekend. So they're now formed up 2 by 2 behind our Porsche pace car. White and red machine of Kurt Cattermole starting as the favourite. Paul von Gerard from Warwickshire in the red number 83 alongside. 47 could be in with a chance here. Aaron Mayle, the red cart with the yellow fronts. It is a bit tricky to pick out the numbers on some of these carts, so apologies for any miscalls in advance during this race. 75 and 77, that's the Dudley family, Kevin and Terence. The Dudley boys, weren't they famous in wrestling? Anyway, we're about to get underway then. The pace car unleashes them and off they go down towards Paddock Hill Bend. It's the charge of the supercar brigade here at Brands Hatch. Paul von Gerard, not surprisingly, in the only Division 1 kart in the race, takes the lead around the outside. Let's hope they all get round Paddock Hill Bend okay. What a magnificent sight they make, charging their way up into Druids. There's the Dudley family battling it out, 76 Alex and 77 Terence towards the back of the field. Expect some daring dive bombing moves into the turns here as they send it up the inside. Paul von Gerard it is who leads the way in the 83 karts, looking to break John Riley's lap record for the Division 1 class, which has stood since 2005. First time supercarts have raced here on the Brands Hatch Indy circuit in many years. 2015 was the last time they were here. We'll wait to see if any lap records fall here. Big thanks to Gary James, the supercarts PA commentator, who sent me a fair bit of info on these karts ahead of this weekend. And there is GP1, Kurt Cattermole chasing Paul von Gerard. Cattermole leads the F250 mono category. Tumble down the hill into Graham Hill Bend. Fine sight they make, certainly. We'll check out who's leading the individual classes as well. Battle is on for third place. Number 49 holding third at the moment. That's Michael Parr from Manchester on the Anderson Viper SK250. The F250 mono class of course using single cylinder 250cc engines. Running out a bit wide there. The number 50, that's John Busby coming through from the back of the grid. Side by side as they go into paddock there. 59 of 51 Luke Burton, and the 59 on the inside, that was Sam Harrison, I think. Down as 159, yes, 159 on the entry. This 143 ahead of them is John Reeder. Running wide and dropping back a bit there. That was possibly the 47 cart of Aaron Mayle dropping back. Big twitch there from the 95. That's Daniel Lanson. The two leaders have pulled away. Everybody else scrapping for third. Who's leading the other classes further back? Well, there's Ronan McClintock, number 26. So I think he's leading the 450s. Yes, he is. And Sam Kingsbury is leading the 125 open category. That's the blue number plate. Somebody's slowing there. Drop into the pit lane possibly. Couldn't quite see who it was. It disappeared behind the bank there. 3 wide down the straight. And look at that. 4 places made up by one of the 450s around the outside. That was the number 7 of Andy Gulliford. Now he's an ex-Division 1 racer. Now in the 450 category. He's very quick, Andy. And making great strides up the order here. 29 there, tucked in at the back of that group, that's Aston Baker. Gulliford now having a go at the, I think that's number 51 of Luke Burton, just ahead of him there, the turquoise and yellow cart. Paul von Gerard continues to lead overall, which is to be expected. Has he broken the lap record, though, of John Riley, which stands at 45.47? No, his fastest lap is a 48.66 at the moment. John Riley's Division 1 lap record has stood since 2005, and John also holds the 250 mono lap record set in 2001. Ronan McClintock goes through to continue leading in 9th overall, the F450 category. So I imagine the number 7 of Gulliford will be reeling him in shortly. Sam Kingsbury continues to lead the 125 open category, and off has gone one of the Dudleys, that's Alex Dudley in the gravel. That's down at Clark Curve. Tries to pull the cart out of the way. Marshall comes in to help. Yes, Aaron Mayle, it was who I saw slowing there at Druids. He's pulled into the pits, so the number 47 is out. Paul von Gerard continues to lead overall. He's nearly 8 seconds clear. Well, we expected the number 83 cart, the only Division 1 in the race, to run away at the front, really. 92 there, that's Ben Arder, and the cart liveried to look like the 1991 Jordan F1 cart, I think, the green and blue. He's got ahead of the 49 of Parr for 3rd place. And the 51 is next, which is Luke Burton. Yellow flag is out at Clearways because of that spun cart in the gravel. Green flag on the exit, so they can overtake once again, the danger area passed. And Luke Burton could be lining up a move here on Michael Parr down the Sir Jack Brabham straight into Paddock Hill Bend. Is he close enough? I don't think so. The 97 and 99 together, 2 of the 125 open drivers, Toby Vincent and Aston Baker. Of course, the biggest names in British supercar racing over the last few years, Liam Morley and Lee Harpham in the Division 1 category. They'll be over in the Netherlands this weekend. Liam Morley, a former European champion, multiple British Grand Prix winner. First time I saw the supercarts was back in the 1990s here at Brands Hatch in support of a truck race meeting. I remember I was very young at the time. There's the 50 coming through from the back of the field. That's John Busby. Where's he made it up to in the order? Let's have a look at the timing screen. He's just got past Ronan McClintock there. So he's up into the top 10. He's 8th now. Had some problems in qualifying. Now the rule used to be in supercars that rather than the results of the race deciding the grid for race 2, lap times from the first race decide the grid for race 2. We'll confirm tomorrow if that's the case, because the supercars have another couple of races tomorrow, including the O plates for the 125s. There's the number 23, Sam Kingsbury. He's leading the 125 open. Just to confuse me, he's running with yellow number plates instead of blue. That's why I haven't spotted him yet. Yes, the 125 category normally have white numbers on blue backgrounds. He leads that class ahead of the number 55, which is Alan Witherow from Northern Ireland. 5 minutes of the race to go. So Paul von Gerard's pulled away as expected. He's away up front. This is the battle for second place now. Have we lost Catamol, or has his transponder? No, Catamol has stopped somewhere. We were watching the battle in the midfield, but we've lost Kurt Catamol, our erstwhile F250 leader. So that battle we were watching a moment ago is now for the lead of the F250 mono class. Catamol was up there in second, but he was so far ahead of everyone else, we didn't notice at first that he dropped out. There's our leader, PVG. Paul von Gerard comes from Warwick. And the Jade Iame well clear of this battle, which is for second place overall and for the lead of the F250 mono class. They may not know it's for the lead of the F250 mono class because they might not have seen that Kurt Catamol has dropped out. So your leader of the category is John Reeder, number 143. His daughter Amber currently cheering him on in our YouTube comment section. So John Reeder from Selby leads the way on the Anderson DEA, chased by number 92 Ben Ardern on the green machine, the Jordan lookalike. Then we've got 49 Michael Parr, the 51 of Luke Burton. I hadn't noticed that Catamol had dropped down because there were so many battles you're watching on screen. I'd looked away from my timing screen. One cart pulling into the pits, number 36, that's Bradley Betts, has dropped out. 77 there, that's Terence Dudley, has been lapped. This is the fight for the lead of the F250 mono category. The aggregate result this weekend wins the Mono Cup. Single cylinder 250 class. The Division 1s have two cylinder 250 engines. Here comes the 97 up the inside. And that's certainly the brightest coloured kart out there. Treble 1 of Ollie Ridout with his Anderson TM. It's the Italian TM company known for their motocross and flat track motorcycles. Daniele Tonelli represents them in the World Flat Track Championship. Most of these engines based on motocross units. We had hoped to have Chippy Wessemail, the ex-Praga Cup racer, out this weekend, but he had problems in testing earlier this week. Battles everywhere you look down the order. Only a couple of minutes left now. Paul von Gerard's going to take the overall win. Who's going to win the F250 mono battle? We get to lap the treble 1 of Ollie Ridout and the number 34 there. That's Daniel Gerrard. See the speed differential there as the Division 1 kart charges by. New flag being shown to the back markers by the marshals. Paul von Gerard will just be hoping now that no back markers trip him up. Look at the straight line speed there as he flies over the line. 48.658 seconds is fastest lap. He's coming up to lap number 97, Toby Vincent. Where's number 7 of Andy Gulliford? Has he caught Ronan McClintock? No, he hasn't. Now, McClintock still leads the 450s. Here's the battle in the 250 monos, and number 92, Ben Ardern, has moved up into the lead of the class, on ahead of John Reeder. There's Reeder in third place, the red and white cars. Next comes Luke Burton and Michael Parr. Burton up into fourth overall, the white cars. Michael Parr in black and yellow. A couple of seconds back behind them is the number 159, which is Sam Harrison. It's a back marker ahead of this quartet. 30 seconds on the clock, so I think we're going into our last lap now of this first race of the weekend for the British Superkart Racing Club Super Series. Parr and Burton still side by side over the line. Nothing in it between those two, but John Reeder's not finished yet. He needs to get into position to try and attack Ben Ardern for the lead of the class here. Paul von Gerard's going to take the overall win unchallenged as expected. It's the battle for the F250 mono class drawing the most interest. Here comes von Gerard through clear ways for the final time. Bouncing a bit over the bump on the inside there. Gerard charges home to take the overall victory, the only Division 1 kart in the race. There's the checkered flag now. Who's going to win the 250 mono category? There they are in the background, coming through clear ways, 4 of them together. Up towards the line, is it going to be Reeder or Ardern? It's Ben Ardern by 0.118 of a second. Ardern from Reeder, then Parr and Burton. They were all covered by less than a second. Sam Harrison home in 6th. And what about the other classes? Well, here's the 23, Sam Kingsbury. Very well done to him, only his 2nd superkart event. He's won the F125 Open class, and Ronan McClintock wins the F450 National class. Now Ollie Ridout retiring into the pits. I thought I saw a flash of pink in the pit lane. So he's out, sadly. Well done to number 50, John Busby, who started at the back and made it up into 7th place. So Paul von Gerard takes the overall win by over 13 seconds. Main focus there, the battle for the F250 mono win, which went to Ben Ardern in 2nd overall ahead of John Reeder, Michael Parr and Luke Burton. 1 second covering the top 4. Sam Harrison and John Busby next from the back. Ronan McClintock 8th overall and wins the F450 category. 125 Open won by Sam Kingsbury, an excellent 9th, and Andy Gulliford completing the top 10 and 2nd of the 450s. Looking further down the order, 3rd in the 125 class was Amy Jurger, number 27. In the 450s, I think there were only those 2 runners, McClintock and Gulliford. Yes, the other entered runner, Andy Flewitt, was a non-starter. Just a couple of retirements there. The most significant, Kurt Cattermole retiring for the lead of the F250 mono class when well clear. We lost Aaron Mayle into the pits, likewise Ollie Ridout on the last lap. Into the gravel went the 76, we saw Alex Dudley. Also lost the number 95 of Daniel Anson, he pulled up as well. Oh, great race from the 250 mono class there. Paul von Gerard missed all the fun, he was well clear, taking the win in Division 1. Well done to all our other class winners in our first superkart race of the weekend. I think Ian's ready down in Parc Ferme, so let's hear from some of the drivers.
Yes, welcome down everybody to Parc Ferme. Most people have just gone through anyway as it is, so unfortunately we won't be able to speak to your top 3. We do have some people hanging on. In fact, we've got Sam Kingsbury here, the winner of the F125 category, so I wonder if we can grab Sam for a very quick chat, just coming behind the number 55 as well, Alan Witherow. So let's see if we can grab Sam, of course, as I said, class winner, the F125. So we'll just let me get a helmet off and then have a quick chat as well if we can. Here we go, Sam. I'll let you get your helmet off. I'm sure you're probably desperate for some water as well, aren't you? But look, class win. Hey, pretty good racing. Huh?
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Listen, these things, they absolutely terrify me. What are they like to take around here?
Absolutely mental. Absolutely mental.
The sheer volume of them as well. It's a short circuit.
Yeah.
That brings its own challenges, doesn't it?
Right. There's always people around.
Yeah.
Always people, whether they're back markers or whether you're racing with them.
Do you like that challenge in here at Brands Hatch, or do you prefer like somewhere like Snetterton, like 300 circuit, for example, where you're not going to catch back markers up?
No, I think Brands Hatch is probably the best for it, to be honest with you. Yeah, you got karts pretty much in every corner of the track.
Yeah.
So it's always a bit of something around the next corner, isn't there?
I've got to be honest, Sam, you're absolutely mad in a good way, but the guys, thank you so much. I don't know how you do it, I really don't, but good stuff indeed. Right, I need to give the world's biggest apologies here because it's Amy. isn't it?
Yes, I get that all the time though, don't worry.
It must drive you mad, doesn't it?
It does a bit, yeah. I should just change my name really.
I was very kindly informed over here that it's not Amy, it's Amy. So Amy, I apologise.
It's fine, don't worry. Was this just for an apology?
Well, let's come and say hello anyway. Did you enjoy the race?
I did, yeah. The start was a little bit sketchy. It was quite busy at times, and being a 125, faster in the corners than a lot of the 250s because I'm really light, and then they just leave me for dust on the straight. But with that time, I think in race 2 I'll start a bit higher. So we'll see. Yeah.
We'll look forward to it. And again, Amy, everybody, Amy. There we go. Right, let's keep going. Thank you so much. Wow, supercars are very, very rapid indeed. Let's go down if we can, because we do have Super Tourers. A little bit earlier this morning, we caught up with a number of the drivers. Some of the interviews are quite long, so let's just stay as we take a little walk down. You can see the noses starting to stick out. Are you enjoying the day, everybody? Let us know. Live chat is open. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already as well. We really do want to hear from you. The day is getting on now here at Brands Hatch. Remember, we're back tomorrow live from just after about 10 o'clock in the morning, I think. Wall-to-wall racing action. In fact, if you're coming to Brands Hatch tomorrow, oh, I'm just fiddling about with my clipboard here, so apologies there if you heard that. If you are coming tomorrow, we have a grid walk tomorrow, a supporters grid walk for the lunch break, which I'm very much looking forward to indeed. So we will be around for that. So this car you're seeing right here, the number 1, Robert Whelan, fastest of all. It's a 50.890. I wonder if he's in the car. We can just very quickly. Can I just jump in very quickly indeed? Sorry, Robert. I just want to have a quick chat if we can, because I'll tell you what. Fastest of all in qualifying, you're getting to grips with this car, right?
Yeah, the last time I raced here was the Formula Ford Festival back in 2008.
No way! So, wow, this is quite emotional for you then, is it?
Yeah, it's nice being back, being Irish as well. It's a place we love coming to.
Yeah.
And we'll see what we can do. No hopes, we'll just go for it.
So where have you? Do you do a lot of racing at Mondello?
Used to years ago. But not anymore, so I haven't been out in a car in 6 years.
Yeah.
So wow. It's a baptism of fire.
Oh, you only come out for the big events, eh?
Absolutely.
Best of luck out there. It's like you've never been away, mate. It's like you've never been away. There we go. Let's keep going down, shall we? Not too long before the cars fire up. Colin behind the wheel here of the 406. Hello, Steve. Spoke to Steve a little bit. How you doing? All right? You good? Just want to say hello to Colin. I know he's a massive fan of being on camera, so we'll do it anyway. Aren't we, Colin?
Definitely my favourite job. Come get me well strapped in. I can't run away from you.
Well, I waited. I was lurking around the corner and I thought, right, wait till Colin's in. He can't get out. Listen, Colin, you must get such a good response for this car.
Absolutely, I'm staggered with how popular it is. You know, honestly, it's a sort of crowd favourite. Absolutely, really.
Better let you go. I think you guys are fiery. Are you heading out? Are you going?
Looks like I'm going to go.
Good luck. There you go. You're saved. You're saved. Good luck. Enjoy it. Well, yeah, there we go. Do you want me to shut the door for him? Yeah, there you go. There we go. Colin Sota there in the 406. Cars starting to make their way out onto the circuit, firing up. Oh, listen to this. This sounds good, doesn't it? Out goes the Opel Vectra there of Robert Whelan, the fastest of them all. Here comes Colin Sota now. We'll line up in 5th on the grid for our first Super Tourer race of the week, and they're going to make their way out. Green flags around. So I think that's about it down here in the pits. So let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action. Enjoy. This is going to be great.
It certainly is, thanks Ian. It's now time for a very special nostalgia trip. Classic Touring Car Racing Club Super Tourers on track, celebrating the cars that I grew up watching, and many of the spectators here at Brands Hatch, and I'm sure you the viewers grew up watching as well, back in the 1990s, 1991 up to 2000. That was really one of the great eras of British motorsport. These cars hugely revered today. They're not all Super Tourers out there on track. We've got a couple of super production cars from the early 2000s out there as well. But on pole position it is a Pucker Super Tourer, Irishman Robert Whelan in the Opel Vectra. The car raced in period in the South African Touring Car Championship, the Bankfin Championship as it was sponsored, raced by Mike Briggs, who some will remember raced in BTCC for a part season in 1995, replacing an injured James Thompson for Vauxhall. It is another Vauxhall Vectra alongside him, Jason Hughes, ex-BTCC driver in the 2000s, at the wheel of the ex-Jason Plato car, one of the last Super Tourers from the year 2000, which later went on to race in Germany in hill climbs, raced in Eastern Europe as well. Now back in the UK, been racing for a few years. On the second row, 2013 BTCC champion Andrew Jordan, now a historic car racer and preparer, at the wheel of a BMW E36 M3. Was raced in Germany and Italy in period before going to Japan with the Taisan team, and it's in their colours that it races today. Alongside him, number 26, Colin Sauter, as we just heard from, in the Peugeot 406, the 1998 car, raced in period by the New Zealander Paul Radicic. Row 3 of the grid, number 23, Tom Wood, in an ex-Anthony Reid Nissan Primera from the 1998 BTCC season. He starts alongside one of the very first Super Tourers to be built, a 1990 Vauxhall Cavalier, originally built as a rear-wheel drive car and raced by Chris Hodgetts. Been through a fair few owners since then, now raced back in its works livery by Jim Pocklington. Row 4 of the grid, number 150, is Yusuf Osman in the later BMW 320i. I think that's a World Touring Car Championship car from the early 2000s, Yusuf has. And he starts alongside Byron Aldous. We've seen him out in the past in a VW Corrado. He's in a Honda Civic Super Production car today. Not 100% sure of the history of that car. I think it might be an ex-Dave Allen car, looking at the colours. On the fifth row, Carl Chambers in the Peugeot 306. That's the ex-Roger Moen car from the 2001 production class, Class B as they were known. And he starts alongside Mr. Chairman, Stuart Kay, in his 1994 Cavalier. That's another ex-South African championship car. That car won the 1995 South African title, driven by Mike Briggs. And completing the field, the second of the Team HTML Peugeot 306 is driven by its owner Stephen Maud. That's the ex-Simon Harrison car. There is Yusuf Osman, there's Byron Aldous in the Civic. Those colours are of Synchro Motorsport, which suggests it was the late Dave Allen who raced that car in period. It's good to see we've got all 11 cars out there. As we heard earlier, Roger Stanford was hoping to be out with a later car, the 2005 ex-Colin Turkington Vauxhall Astra Sport hatch, but that car had some problems in the run-up to the event. Now, don't worry, we're not going to have the 2001 system. The Super Tourers don't have to run an extra lap to the Class B cars or anything like that. It is just a straight 15-minute race to the flag. Tom Wood struggling a bit to get going there in the Primera. Great to see Stuart Kay out there, the car in the 1994 colours run by Jeff Allen for the Vauxhall team. It's believed that's the car that John Cleland contested the 1994 Touring Car World Cup at Donington. Paul Radicic won that in the Ford Mondeo, and it then went to South Africa where Mike Briggs won the South African title in it. Teammate was Grant McCleary, a South African police officer in that championship. And Mike won the title. He secured it so early he was able to come and race in the BTCC towards the end of the season. Peugeots towards the back. There is Simon Harrison, aka Stephen Maud. Great to have those two Team HTML Peugeots back out. Roger Moen, the Norwegian driver, is here this weekend to see his old car in action. You can see on the car number 72 car there of Carl Chambers, it's got the Norwegian flag on the roof. He raced saloon cars, Roger, in the UK for many years. He raced Hondas before moving to Peugeot. It's going to be a rolling start. Living history here at Brands Hatch. The two Vectras up front, the BMW and the Peugeot behind. 11 cars in position, and the pack is unleashed. Here we go, down towards Paddock Hill Bend for the first time. And it is Robert Whelan, aka Mike Briggs, who leads the way into the first turn. Chased by Jason Hughes, aka Jason Plato. A bona fide former touring car champion, Andrew Jordan, in the BMW. Yusuf Osman looks up there in his BMW. There's Stephen Maud towards the back, aka Simon Harrison. Andrew Jordan, the Team Taisan Advan car, the Japanese Championship BMW in third. But it is just wonderful seeing these cars out on track again. Some of these cars have not raced for many years. There's possibly the original Super Tourer. That's the car of Jim Pocklington, the 1989 built Cavalier. That was before Super Touring was even a thing. It was 1990 they first raced as the 2-litre class in the British Touring Car Championship. It ran as a transitional year in 1990. The Super Tourers were the second class behind the last year of the Sierra Cosworths. And then in 1991 it went to the Super Touring formula. Cavalier, you can see in the background there, was part of that. Chris Hodgetts was among those who raced it, Jeff Allen as well, and John Cleland. Before it passed to Ian Ashley, that was the car he raced in Demon Tweaks colours. This car in 1993, now back in its works livery from that epoch-making season. First Super Touring champion in the BTCC was 1991 in the Vic Lee run BMW. That was the late Will Hoy. Rest in peace, Will. Sadly taken from a brain tumour at a young age. And it was Tim Harvey in that 1992 season we've already talked about. BMW kept up their run with Joe Winkelhock in 1993. And then 94 when Alfa Romeo came along with their game-changing aero-equipped 155s. John Cleland won the title in 1995 for Vauxhall. Then Audi came in with four-wheel drive and Frank Bieler took the title in 96. 97 it was Alain Menu who blew away his opposition with the most dominant title of all in the Renault Laguna. 98 Ricard Rydell got his hands on the title in the Volvo S40. 99 it was Laurent Aiello in the Nissan before it went on to 2000. Menu took his second title for Ford before spiralling costs ended the Super Touring era in Britain. As the Nissan, it was a Nissan of a different colour that provided some of my fondest memories. The leaders run wide there and damaged the front splitter, so Robert Whelan with damage to the ex-Mike Briggs car. Jason Hughes takes the lead. He's gone through the gravel there, you can see the dust. So Jason Hughes now your leader in the ex-Jason Plato car. Have a look at that again in the background. Yep, there he goes. Very easy to do at Paddock Hill Bend. Through the gravel, chews up the front splitter. It's going way too hot there. Very easily done. Jason Hughes came through to take the lead. Andrew Jordan still third in the BMW. I know I'm reminiscing, but there is a race going on at the same time. I do apologise. I said I'd get nostalgic today. There's the Nissan of Tom Wood, the ex-Anthony Reid car. And as I was saying, it was the red Nissan of Matt Neal that provided a lot of memories for me in my youth. He was the independent taking on the factory teams. And I certainly celebrated when he got that first overall win at the start of 1999 at Donington Park. Somebody asked me in the comments earlier on YouTube who my favourite BTCC racer was growing up. It was certainly Matthew Neal. His sons Henry and Will Neal have now raced as well. Here's the ex-Anthony Reid Primera. Oh, a spin there, that's Yusuf Osman, has lost the BMW coming out of Graham Hill Bend. Tries to get going again. Petronas Cintium liveried car. Now we saw that livery on the Protons in BTCC in the early 2000s, but I think, as I say, that's possibly a World Touring Car Championship car. It's a later car than Super Touring, certainly. Well, Robert Whelan's still pushing on despite the damage. That'll be affecting the handling of the ex-Mike Briggs Opel Vectra. But he's still second. He's still got the fastest lap of the race, 50.96 seconds. Jason Hughes continues to lead from Whelan, Jordan, Colin Sauter still fourth in the ex-Paul Radicic Peugeot. A year or two ago had that photo finish with another ex-Radicic car, the Ford Mondeo of AJ Owen, here at Brands Hatch. Jason Hughes slices his way past Yusuf Osman's BMW. That gaping hole in the front splitter of Robert Whelan's car, as Charlie Cox said about one of the Vectras Imperial. It looks like it's knocked some of its teeth out. Charlie Cox, of course, was a well-known touring car racer himself. It was here in 1995 at Brands Hatch that Charlie took the best ever finish at the time by an independent driver. 5th place overall in his London Evening Standard sponsored Mondeo, thanks to picking wet weather tyres. And then a couple of weeks after that at Thruxton, he broke another record and had the biggest accident ever seen in the VTCC when he rolled over so many times he nearly ended up outside the circuit boundaries. Sadly, Charlie suffered a head injury in that crash, and it was several months before he raced again. He eventually took up the microphone alongside Murray Walker before taking over alongside John Watson when Murray concentrated on Formula One for his final years. Rain light flashing on Andrew Jordan's BMW. No danger of rain today, though. It's under 8 minutes of the race to go. Jason Hughes still leads. Sounding beautiful there, Andrew Jordan's BMW. Sauter 4th, Jim Pocklington is still 5th. There are subclasses as well, based on the age of the cars mainly. Of course, we've got the super production cars out there as well towards the back of the field. It's Byron Aldous in the Honda Civic leading those at the moment. In fact, that's just changed as I talk to you. It's Carl Chambers has just taken the Civic. Here they are, side by side. Carl Chambers in the ex-Roger Moen Peugeot 306 taking the lead from the Synchro Motorsport Honda. Through goes the ex-Roger Moen Peugeot. Roger will be cheering Carl Chambers on. Carl is a Peugeot specialist, has raced a variety of them over the years. Talking to Carl a few months ago at another event, and he's been privileged enough to visit the Peugeot collection in France as well. He's driven a number of their rare road cars. There's Byron Aldous in the Civic. They're ahead of Stuart Kay in his Cavalier. Third of the production class is, of course, Stephen Maud's 306 further back. There's Jason Hughes, the overall leader. He's just over 3 seconds clear of Rob Whelan, the two Vauxhalls at the front. Well, one's a Vauxhall, one's an Opel, really, with it being a South African car. And Andrew Jordan in 3rd place in the Team Taisan BMW. Colin Sauter in 4th place, Paul Radicic Peugeot. Peugeot in the first half of the Super Touring era had the 405, and that was a genuine factory team as well. Without, in their early era Peugeot, it was the only team to actually build their cars at the factory in Coventry rather than have a race team prepare them. Although by the time these 406s came along in the green and gold, it was Motorsport Development's MSD who were running the Peugeots. The early ones, the 405s, were built at the factory of Wright and run out of there. Wonderful to see Robert Whelan's car in the original authentic South African livery. Touring car racing really took off in south of Africa. Of Mike Briggs, Grant McCleary, Dion Joubert, Sean van der Linde, the father of Kelvin and Sheldon van der Linde, current GT racers and DTM competitors. Julian Bailey competed in South Africa for Toyota alongside Mike White for a time. Even the late Sabine Schmitz raced in the South African Championship for BMW. With Terry Moss and Chris Aberdeen in the Audis. Duncan Voss and Ginelle de Villiers in the Nissans. It's a great championship in South Africa. Didn't really get the coverage it deserved. Apart from in Super Touring magazine that ran in the 90s by the noted motoring journalist Andrew Charman. I've still got quite a few copies of that stored away somewhere myself. Nearly every country had a Super Touring Championship. All over Europe, Australia had them. South America in the latter part of the era, Oscar Larori, the XF1 backmarker, was a star there in a BMW. There was even a North American Touring Car Championship. Only lasted 2 years. Couldn't compete with NASCAR and IndyCar, sadly. Oh, Andrew Jordan's pulled into the pits, unfortunately. The BMW in trouble. So that's going to put Colin Sauter up to 3rd. Jim Pocklington's Cavalier will be 4th. Wonderful to look at, isn't it? The original Super Tourer. One of the very, very first to be built. In the old Vauxhall Works colours. Dave Cook was the one who built those before Ray Mallock took over. And there's the BMW in pit lane, unfortunately. Andrew Jordan down on the entry list to share that car with Mats van der Brand. So provisionally he'll drive that in race 2 tomorrow. I believe he's the car's owner. Whelan's still going in second. He's 4 seconds down on Jason Hughes. They have just lapped the Anthony Reid Primera of Tom Wood. Jake Hill raced one of these Primeras a couple of years ago here at Brands Hatch in the Touring Car Revival events. The, of course, former British Touring Car champion. Richard Wheeler's been successful in them as well. He'll be back out in Brick Car next week. Lapping one of the Peugeots there, and the lack of Norwegian flag on the roof reveals that to be Stephen Maud, aka Simon Harrison, who returned to the BTCC when the production category came along in 2001. He'd raced for Peugeot in 1995 in the 405, but struggled with a Super Touring car and struggled to get any points. So he went back into the National Saloon Car Cup, which is where cars of this ilk originally raced, as Yusuf Osman brings the BMW in. 1 minute left on the clock. Yes, the National Saloon Cup had the production Group N spec cars. You had Integras, Primeras, 306s. Roger Moen used to race in that. Tony Rookanen, the Finnish driver. Dan Eves, who later graduated to BTCC. And it became a kind of feeder series for BTCC in the late 90s, but then became the production class in the early 2000s because of the smaller numbers in the BTC Touring category. It was in that production class that in Ford Focuses, Matt Jackson and Gordon Shedden made their debuts and went on to become BTCC stars in their own right. Ten seconds left on the clock then, so the checkered flag is going to go out next time round for Jason Hughes. He's got a nice cushion of 3.5 seconds over Rob Whelan. Here he comes. He's lapped Jim Pocklington, so there's only 3 cars on the lead lap now, the 3 later Super Tourers. Jason Hughes, the man from northwest of England. Raced in the BTCC in period, and Nissan Primera in the production class. The MGZS as well. Best result of that in that car was a 4th place in a race of attrition at Knock Hill. He's been racing this ex-Jason Plato Vectra for several years now. And Jason Plato Hughes, as it says on the side window, comes in to take the checkered flag, takes our first Super Touring race win of the weekend. Robert Whelan, despite that front end damage, in 2nd place. And the only other car on the lead lap was going to be Colin Sauter in the Peugeot 406. So it's a win for Jason Plato ahead of Mike Briggs and Paul Radicic. Jim Pocklington is 4th in the Cavalier. Tom Wood is 5th in the Primera. It looks like the super production class is going to be won by Carl Chambers. I know he's been wanting to give this car the best debut he can, and he takes 6th place and wins the class. Excellent. Pulling away from Byron Aldous in the Honda, he takes 7th. The other finishers, Stuart Kay and Stephen Maud. Sadly lost Yusuf Osman and Andrew Jordan, the 2 BMWs, into the pits. So Jason Hughes wins by just over 3 seconds ahead of Robert Whelan, with Colin Sauter in 3rd place. Everybody else a lap down. Class wins going to Whelan, Pocklington and Carl Chambers in 6th. I know he'll be very chuffed with that. Full credits to Carl for his efforts to get that car back on track, and Stephen Maud as well with the other HTML Peugeot 306. A couple of retirements there. The 2 BMWs, unusually for a touring car race, dropping out. But it's Jason Hughes who takes the win. And a wonderful piece of living history here at Brands Hatch. Let's hand down to Ian to have a chat to some of the drivers.
Well, as you can see, all of the Super Tourers coming straight back down to their garages here in the pit lane. Jason Hughes, though, he takes the win. We'll have a quick chat with him as soon as he gets out of the car. What a sight this is. Let's just turn around and watch yourself as well, John. I don't want you to get run over, my friend, but here they all come. A real blast from the past there. And it was, of course, Robert Whelan in 2nd place and Colin Sauter coming home in 3rd. There is Jason Hughes. He gets a handshake from the team. He looks very hot in that car as well. We'll let him have a drink of water, maybe get his helmet off before we have a quick chat with him. Stuart Kay's just coming alongside in the Cavalier as well. And we'll just have a quick chat with Jason as soon as we can. Let's say no Parc Fermé here. Of course, there is no sort of official championship as such for the Super Tourers, so straight back into the garages. We'll let Jason have a drink, because Jason, you look like you need it out there. Listen, a real blast from the past, a real joy, I imagine, to take these cars and win a race as well here at Brands Hatch.
Definitely, yeah. It's just a bit hot today, but no, it's good. Car went well, everything went well. Can't complain. Obviously, John went off. He went a bit wide on the into paddock.
Yeah.
And that was it. And then just get going.
I'll tell you what. I think what helped as well is your sausage you were having earlier as well. That's done a job, hasn't it?
There you go. You see, it's proof in the pudding, isn't it?
Right, I'll come around for breakfast tomorrow. Well done, Jason. Good stuff indeed. Let's just move up a little bit further, shall we? Some of the cars as they finish up here as well. Tim Wood there. I wonder if we can very quickly just jump in with Tim, if that's all right, and say hello. Tom. How are we doing, Tom? You're down as... oh, you are... No, sorry. I thought you were down as Tim, but it's Tom.
No, it is me. It's Tom.
Listen, it must be a real joy taking this car out, certainly around Brands Hatch, in racing conditions as well, against other Super Tourers.
Yeah, it's a little surprise. I just bought it about 2 weeks ago. This is my first
outing.
Really? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so, I mean, classic arrive and drive kit, isn't it? But no, went all right. No, we did okay.
Well, arrive and drive classic. I'm not so sure I would quite call it that. I think it takes a bit more work, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, it's warm out there. It's warm. I normally race in Italy in an older Super Tour, and this is a different animal.
Yeah.
So it's, but yeah, warm all the same today here, isn't it?
Well, thank you so much for coming out to play. We really appreciate it. Tomorrow? Back tomorrow? You're not out tomorrow?
No.
Well, thanks for coming out today, Tom. We really do appreciate it. Tom Wood there out in the Nissan Primera. Of course, let's just keep going up a little bit further, shall we? Unfortunately, Andrew Jordan had a couple of issues. I wonder if we can just quickly find out what happened. Andrew, not quite what we were hoping for there. Do you know what the issue is?
Something on their crank sensor, I think. So, yeah, we did 100 laps up until now, and it's been fine, and then it's fine till it's not. So
it's just typical motorsport, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a shame. I was really enjoying. I was chasing my best time, so nibbling. I didn't have the pace for the front two, so just trying to better each lap time. But that's the way it goes.
Thanks for coming out to play, really appreciate it. Thank you. There you go, Andrew Jordan, the 2013 British Touring Car Champion. As you can see though, Junior Saloon cars are on the track already, so it's time to get going for our next race. I did catch up with a little with the drivers. Tilly Watson actually I spoke to a little bit earlier in the assembly area. Hopefully we might have time to be able to hear from her. If not, I'll hand back to Dave and over to you guys.
Thanks, Ian. Yes, cars on the grid for the first of 3 races this weekend. It's a very busy season for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Top 3 times from each driver taken for each of the 3 races from qualifying. The fastest time setting the grid for race number 1. And in pole position it is the championship leader Ollie Smith in the number 80 car with 23 Max Scharfegger alongside him. So the green flag lap will be underway in just a moment, but let's see who Ian was able to catch up with a little earlier.
Right, everybody, here we go for round 17 of the Junior Saloon Car Championship, about to get underway. Look, I'm going to come down and have a quick chat with Tilly Watson here. Tilly, how are you? It's good to see you. How we feeling ahead of this one? Obviously, fairly new to the JSCC, of course.
I'm excited. I'm a bit nervous, but yeah, I'm mainly excited for it.
More importantly, how's Dad? Because I know your dad, and he's nervous as anything, isn't he?
He is quite nervous. My mum's a bit more nervous, but no, my dad's happy. He's excited, but yeah, definitely nervous. So.
What do you make of the circuit here at Brands Hatch? Where's the biggest challenges, certainly in the sack side?
I mean, the paddock's really fun. Like I tried it for the first time, I was a bit like, all right, but no, I mean, I did test it yesterday. I found it really quite fun. Yeah. But yeah, I just need to focus and do as best I can.
You know what? You're pretty much bang on the money straight away, haven't you? You have out-qualified a few more established drivers here, so you must feel pretty confident in the car.
Yeah, I definitely am confident in the car. I mean, the aim for this race is just finished, really. It's my first one, but yeah, I'm happy.
Go enjoy yourself when you have a great time, Tilly. Thank you so much for talking to us as well. If we just move over here, Ollie Smith is your championship leader, of course. Leon Holly has looked quick here as well, as has Max Scharfegger. Martin Wright there, second in the championship in the number 14. How is he going to fare? We are about to find out. It is time to get racing. There's Ollie. Ollie, how are we feeling very quickly before I let you go?
Feeling very well. Good? Yeah, starting pole, so yeah, hopefully get a win.
Excellent, good man. I'll let you go because we need to get these drivers in the car, get out onto the circuit. Here we go. Time for the Junior Saloon Car Championship here at Brands Hatch. It's hand over to commentators Dave Goddard to take you through the action. Enjoy.
Yes, thanks, Ian. The car's on their green flag lap then, so we'll quickly take you through the grid. Ollie Smith and Max Scharfegger on the front row. Leon Holly, who was fastest in qualifying, has a 2-place grid penalty from the previous round, so he goes down to third. That was from Snetterton last time out. He lines up alongside Jake Wardle in number 3. Hasnain Khan has a 3-place grid penalty as well. He's on row 3 alongside Martin Wright in number 14. Got his first win at Pembrey earlier in the season. This year's leading rookie Zane Quecker on row 4 alongside Tom Justice, who made his debut last time out at Snetterton, had some very good results, so keep an eye on him. The 5th row, 29 Tim Leonard alongside 41 Will Omar. Row 6 of the grid, Matthew Swatton, number 27, 94 Lachlan Homer. Row 7, 127 Charlie Stapleton and number 17 Charlie Allen. Then on row 8, we just heard from Tilly Watson, number 12. She's alongside Ralphie Branscombe, the scholarship winner in number 96. Row 9, 195 Morgan Potts, newcomer this weekend. He's alongside 11 Frankie Lawson. And we have another newcomer at the back, number 6 Eloise Sutton, completing the 19 cars on the grid. Numbers going up all the time in the Identical 1600cc Citroen Saxo VTRs just got through the grid in time there. They're in position. The white, green and blue car of Ollie Smith on pole position. His older brother Harry Smith, a previous champion. He's now up in the Mini Challenge Trophy. Max Scharfegger, the grey and yellow car, alongside him as we get underway. Very quick start by Lachlan Homer there from further back on the grid. Is that Lachlan Homer? Sorry, Will Omar, I apologise, number 41. He's flown through, making up about 4 places there off the line. It's Max Scharfegger who's outpaced our pole sitter Ollie Smith, leads the way into paddock then for the first time. Third place is Leon Holly, the man who qualified fastest, but a 2-place grid penalty put him down to third. A couple of lockups there among the leaders into Druids. Jake Wardle runs wide. He'll lose out to Hasnain Khan in the number 18 car. Ollie Smith just about holding off Leon Holly for second place. Khan in fourth, then Wardle fifth. Martin Wright in the blue car in sixth, and then it's Zane Quecker ahead of Will Omar, who's calmed down a bit after that flying start. Change of livery for him. I think it was a change of car at the previous round. So they settle in around the first of the opening lap of the first of 3 races this weekend for the Junior Saloon Car Championship here at Brands Hatch. Max Scharfegger leads the way then, has had a couple of wins this year in the number 23 car. It's Ollie Smith who's done the majority of the winning. Here comes Will Omar, here comes Lachlan Homer up the outside as well in the number 94. Had a couple of podiums in mid-season, but has had a bit of a dip in form. Brave man trying the outside there at Paddock Hill Bend. So they're settled in now after the first couple of laps. Matthew Swatton had a maiden win. It was at Pembrey in South Wales, and a mistake there for Will Omar. He gets a tap on the way out from Lachlan Homer. Nothing that Lachlan could do there. It was Will Omar who got sideways coming through Druids and almost came to a stop. He now tries to defend his position from Charlie Stapleton, one of our newcomers this year, and Ralphie Branscombe up there behind him had that big shunt at Pembrey coming out of the last bend of the first race and ended up on his roof. Thankfully they've repaired the car and Ralphie able to continue on. Well, Will Omar had that flying start and it's all been undone by that mistake at Druids. Side by side with Ralphie Branscombe, the Londoner. Your early race leader here is Max Scharfegger ahead of Leon Holly and Ollie Smith. They were side by side over the line. I think Leon Holly has managed to get past the number 80, the championship leader. We'll pick the leaders up in a moment. It's a battle further back in the order. It's the number 11 of Frankie Lawson coming through the field. Charlie Allen, he and George Allen, his brother, share that car. So there are the leaders. It is Leon Holly up into second place, Ollie Smith down to third, then Hasnain Khan in fourth place, Martin Wright up to fifth, the scholarship winner of 2025, trying to make his way up the order. There's Matthew Swatton in the Kersley Motorsport car, was overjoyed to get that first win under his belt at Pembrey. Across the stripe they come. Leon Holly is not holding back here, the man from Devon. He's attacking for the lead in the Tool Zone car. Done the fastest lap of the race, 59.047. He's frustrated to lose his pole position with that grid penalty. He's going for the inside here into Druids. Don't overshoot, Leon. Side by side with Max Scharfegger. Can he get the move done? Yes, nicely done by Leon Holly. He takes the lead. Desperate for his first win in the championship. Ollie Smith in third place, the championship leader, last year's leading rookie. His brother Harry, as we mentioned, is a former champion. Leon Holly, who sets the pace. Leon still yet to take that first win. Ollie Smith got a hat-trick at the first round of the championship at Donington. Won the next 2 races at Cadwell Park. Max Scharfegger won race 3, which was only half points because it was red flagged for an accident for Matthew Swatton. And at Croft there was a couple of wins for Scharfegger and 1 for Smith. Smith took 2 at Pembrey, Matthew Swatton took race 1. And then last time out at Snetterton there were 2 wins for Ollie Smith and 1 for Martin Wright, who is now second in the points. Staying ahead of Hasnain Khan there. Martin Wright was relieved and overjoyed to get his first ever win in race 3 at Snetterton. This was red flagged on its last lap when a car went off on the infield. Lachlan Homer holding off Tim Leonard in the 29, who's had a bit of bad luck this year in the Oryx competition car. Just over 10 minutes of this 15-minute race to go. Great to see so many of you cheering on your favourite drivers in the comment thread on YouTube. That's what we like to see. Behind Tim Leonard is Will Omar. He's in 12th place. Lachlan Homer's moved up to P10 ahead of Tim Leonard. Here come your leaders down Paddock Hill Bend. Along the roller coaster comes Leon Holley, Scharfegger and Smith. Martin Wright has got ahead of Hasnain Khan up into 4th place. 6 behind them is Jake Wardle, number 3. Zane Quecker in P7, he's the top rookie in the points at the moment, just behind this trio. 8th is Matthew Swatton, didn't have the happiest of times in qualifying. Tom Justice and Lachlan Homer round out the top 10. All 19 cars still running. Eloise Sutton, one of our newcomers, she's at the tail of the field along with Tilly Watson at the moment. Morgan Potts just ahead of them. Our 3 rookies this weekend. Great to see new drivers coming into the championship all the time, most of them making the move up from karting. Martin Wright holding off Hasnain Khan for 4th place. Started the second race from pole position at Snetterton, Hasnain Khan, looking for his first win in the championship still. There's Quecker back in 7th place, Swatton is 8th, his teammate Tom Justice is 9th. Tell the 2 Kersley Motorsport cars apart because Swatton has white wheels, Tom Justice has red wheels, as does Will Omar, and he uses those red wheels to throw the car up the inside at Druids and take Tim Leonard under braking. Just about got the car stopped there. He nearly lost it at Druids a couple of laps in. He's up into 11th place ahead of Tim Leonard. Charlie Stapleton is 13th, then Ralphie Branscombe in P14. 15th is Charlie Allen. He and his brother George share that car there. Father Ollie Allen, long-time Ford Fiesta racer. P16 is Frankie Lawson. There he is, just ahead of Tilly Watson. She's got ahead of Morgan Potts. In the Oryx car, I think it was Morgan Potts who went into the gravel at Paddock Hill Bend in qualifying, but managed to get going again. And Eloise Sutton at the back of the field. Learning all the time are 3 newcomers down there at the tail end of the field. Remember, some of these drivers are as young as 14 years of age. Inside there, that's Tilly Watson making a move on Frankie Lawson and goes through. Good move by Tilly. I think when I was 14, I could barely ride a bicycle, never mind race cars, for goodness sake. And I haven't been on a bicycle since I passed my driving test over 20 years ago. Some would say I can barely drive a car. But anyway, these youngsters can certainly drive a car, and they are proving it. Martin Wright with the headlights on as he tries to close in on Ollie Smith. Chasing Max Scharfegger in turn. Look, Leon Holley established a lead of a few car lengths now. Is he finally going to break his duck in the Junior Saloon Car Championship? Hasnain Khan still chasing Martin Wright for 4th place. Martin moving up into 2nd in the points charts with that win at Snetterton. He's 79 points behind Ollie Smith. Oh, what's happened to Leon Holley? He's slowed there coming through Surtees. He's got a problem. So Max Scharfegger has taken the lead. Just as I said, he was looking likely to break his duck. I've put the commentator's curse on Leon Holley. Apologies, Leon. And I think he's heading for the pits. Yes, he's into the pits. Such a shame for Leon Holley. Something's broken there on the 87 car. And what a disappointment. So, Scharfegger against Smith for the lead now, with 5.5 minutes of the race to go. And this is the fight for the final podium place. Wright, Khan and Wardle. Zane Quecker up to 6th. Matthew Swatton is 7th. Then Homer, Justice and Omar round out the top 10. Ollie Smith now starting to turn up the pressure on Max Scharfegger. Martin Wright looking for his second career victory. If he can catch the leading pair. Hasnain Khan looking for his first win. Bonnet up on Leon Holly's car. Don't know what the problem is. 5-second penalty for exceeding track limits. Car number 94, that's Lachlan Homo, who's running in 8th place. So that will drop him out of the top 10. Still this fight continues for third, still this fight for the lead. The CSC Racing number 23 of Max Scharfegger continues to lead the way. It's third in the points. 3 wins this year, but 2 of them have been for half points after the race was red flagged early. Here's Matthew Swatton in the Kersley Motorsport car, looking for his second career win this weekend. Chasing Zane Quecker. Assistant top 10 runner this year, his first season in the championship. Here's a battle a little bit further back, that's Lachlan Homer. He's got that penalty to come. Just ahead of Tom Justice, only his second meeting for Kersley Motorsport. Made his debut at Snetterton, was well in the top 10. Should have made his debut at Pembrey, but unfortunately crashed in testing prior to the event. So Will Omar behind him, and Will's going to go up the inside. He's tried this a couple of times in this race. Sends it up the inside at Druids. But Tom Justice is going to have the inside line for Graham Hill Bend and holds the place. Just ahead of Will Omar, who tries a run down Cooper Straight now. Certainly a forceful driver, isn't he, Will Omar? Very determined indeed, and he's got through there, I think, at Surtees. Yes, he's got him. Will Omar moves ahead. Started off in a plain red car this year. I think that got damaged earlier this season, so he switched to the current car. Just under 3 minutes of this first race of the weekend for the Junior Saloon Car Championship to go. You have to feel for Leon Holly. At least with the result not being used to determine the grid for race 2, he won't have to start at the back in tomorrow's first race. It's Tim Leonard, the 29. Hasnain Khan still putting Martin Wright under intense pressure for third. Hasnain wants a podium here. Martin Wright runs a little bit wide coming into Clark Curve. Is this Khan's opportunity? Martin Wright hugs the inside line past the pit wall. Jake Wardle's dropped back from them a little bit. Just under 2 minutes to go. Khan goes to the outside. Is he going to cut back here on the reins of Paddock Hill Bend? They take the high, wide and handsome line, as the voice of Brands Hatch for over 50 years, Mr. Brian Jones used to say. Martin Wright somehow defends his position. Martin Wright's just been given the black and white warning flag for exceeding track limits, so he needs to be careful. Number 80 has been given that as well, which is Ollie Smith in second place. It's the gap between Smith and Wright, just under 2 seconds. Fastest lap of the race with the retired Leon Holly, 59.047, so he'll at least get a bonus point for the fastest lap. Up over the line they come. Now I think they'll be going into the last lap this time possibly, as we see an incident further back, a tangle between Frankie Lawson and newcomer Morgan Potts at Druids, bits of glass everywhere. But Morgan Potts able to rejoin. It may be checkered flag this time, it may be last lap next time around. We'll have to wait and see. It was touch and go as they crossed the line, whether they were going to get the last lap board, we didn't see. It might get another lap out of this, or it might be checkered flag this time. Scharfegger still leads Smith. Towards Clearways. Ralphie Branscombe has been given a 5-second penalty for exceeding track limits. He's down in P14. Just a few seconds on the clock as they come up over the line. I think they might get one more lap out of this. We'll wait to see as Max Scharfegger crosses the line. The clock counts to 0 just as he comes up to the line. We will get one more lap. So one more lap for Hasnain Khan to attack Martin Wright for third. One more lap for Max Scharfegger to put some clean air between himself and Ollie Smith. Is it going to be win number 4 of the season for Max Scharfegger? Into Druids they come, and Khan sends it up the inside. Jake Wardle hits him. Oh, goodness me. Martin Wright will try and fight back into Graham Hill-Bend. He's going to get him back because of the loss of momentum for Khan. Khan got desperate there heading into Druids. And Martin Wright takes the place back in. Look at the mark on the side of Martin Wright's car. He's almost been bump drafted, NASCAR style, by Hasnain Khan down towards Surtees. But it's going to be a win for Max Scharfegger for CNC Racing. Win number 4 of the season for the number 23. He's held off championship leader Ollie Smith all the way and comes up towards the line. Max Scharfegger comes in to take the victory in Junior Saloon Cars Race 1. Ollie Smith second, and Martin Wright will take third despite that contretemps at Druids on the final lap. Khan is 4th and Wardle is 5th. Zane Quecker 6th. Matthew Swatton, a quiet race for him, in 7th. Then Lachlan Homer crosses the line in 8th. Omar and Justice completing the top 10. Wait for the result to be confirmed. Penalty added on, and we see the replay here. Hasnain Khan up the inside. That was a little bit over optimistic there, in my opinion, as he turned it back in. Bash. Jake Wardle was there. Contact was made, and Martin Wright was able to retake third place. Provisional result then, a win for Max Scharfegger by just under a second ahead of Ollie Smith. That's Max's 4th win of the season. Martin Wright completes the podium ahead of Hasnain Khan and Jake Wardle. And Zane Quecker a fine 6th ahead of Matthew Swatton. Will Omar coming through for 8th. Tom Justice and Tim Leonard completing the top 10. Lachlan Homer's penalty dropping him to 11th position. Then Stapleton, Allen, Branscombe. First of the full newcomers this weekend was Tilly Watson in 15th. Frankie Lawson was 16th. Morgan Potts, after that tangle at Druids, was 17th. And Eloise Sutton was our final finisher. But you have to feel for Leon Holly. He had that race in his grasp until the car sadly let him down. Well, I'm sure he'll be back out tomorrow. The Junior Saloon Cars will race just before lunch. Their second race tomorrow, and race 3 a little later in the programme. Well, there's just one race to go here today. It's the Classic and Modern Motorsport Club Intermark Silhouette Series. If you like your national hot rods on the short ovals, it's those sorts of cars we are going to see out on track for our last race of the day. It'll be a rolling start, racing over 15 minutes. And if you're a short oval fan, there'll probably be a lot of familiar names in there. A number of ex-national hot rod racers are going to be on track for the Classic and Modern Motorsport Club Intermark Silhouettes. Space frame cars with race-tuned engines of 2-litre capacity. And then we do it all again tomorrow, of course. We've got one qualifying session at 10 o'clock, the Adrian Flux MG Owners Club Championship. Apologies for getting the sponsor wrong there. They were sponsored by them for so many years. The Adrian Flux MG Owners Club Championship will have their qualifying session. Then we go into our first race at around 25 past 10, which will be the Blue Oval Saloon Series and Classic Thunder Saloon Series. Okay, I think we can hand down to Ian Waterhouse now in Parc Fermé to have a word with our race winner.
And here he is, Max Scharfegger wins round 16 of the 2026 Junior Saloon Car Championship. Max, well done. You weathered a storm from Ollie Smith there as well.
Yeah, that was an intense race. Shame Leon had some problems which caused him to back
He's
off.
pretty gutted about that as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm not
But it's a
surprised.
shame for him.
Yeah, that was really good. The car was just perfect. It was in such a good window in that race.
Is that what it's all about? That's what you go racing for, these moments, especially here at Brands Hatch as well, right?
Yeah, exactly that.
Champion charge on? Going for it?
Maybe.
Yeah. We are starting to get towards the closing stages now, actually, aren't we? And Ollie Smith keeps picking up those points, doesn't he?
Yeah, 3 rounds left. We're just doing it for fun at this point.
Excellent. Max, congratulations. Enjoy this, won't you? I'm sure we'll see him tomorrow. Here's Ollie Smith as well. Ollie, congratulations, P2, but you don't look overjoyed about it, though.
Well, no, we struggled with the car a lot in that race, trying to manage the tyres, because this weather ain't very nice on our tyres. But yeah, I mean, we were sitting P3, got a really bad start, so Max got past, and then Leon got past and kind of sat there, and unfortunately Leon's gearbox blew up.
Yeah.
So he had problems there. But yeah, P2 is points, so we're happy.
Well, I was going to say that's what it's about. In fact, coming into this race, Martin Wright was second in the championship. You finished ahead of him, so is that not a positive?
It is definitely a positive. Yeah, we've only lost 2 points, which means yeah we're still in the lead by a fair margin. So yeah, very happy.
Ollie, well done, congratulations. Maybe even more to come. That's a bit of a worrying sign. It's just very quickly grab Martin for a very quick chat on the podium once again. Martin, congratulations, by the way. You were weathering a real storm throughout that race, weren't you? Right behind.
Yeah, we just had that sort of slight gap to Ollie in front and wasn't quite getting the toe, so I had quite a lot of pressure from behind there, but managed to deal with it fine and crossed the line in third.
I'll tell you what, another podium, more points. Who knows? Who knows? Martin, thank you so much indeed. Right, as you can see, the silhouettes have gone out on track already. Wow, how quick is this? Final race of the day about to start any moment now. I did catch up with a couple of drivers a little bit earlier. Hopefully we can hear from them very soon, but if not, I will hand back.
Well, cars on the grid then, ready for what will be a rolling start for the Classic and Modern Motorsport Club's Intermark silhouettes. We'll quickly give you the grid first of all, and then hopefully we can hear from one or two of the drivers. It's the Ginetta G40 of Ray Harris in pole position. He was the series winner last year. It is a series, not a championship, this one. They don't race for points. Alongside him is Warren Farasman, Wiz as he's known, in his Vauxhall Tigra space frame. Second row, Keith White, veteran campaigner in the BMW Z4, alongside Phil Spinks in the Vauxhall Tigra. Ruben Taylor and Richard Smith on row 3. Ruben Taylor, one of the series leaders at the moment this year in the Ginetta, alongside Richard Smith's Mercedes SLK. On row 4, the VW Corrado of Mick Robertson, alongside the Audi TT of Joe Russell. Row 5, 306 Jason Waterman in the George Polly Toyota Starlet replica. Stunning looking car, that one is, alongside Nick Bass in his Mazda RX-8. Paul Coxedge Tigra and Volker Tim, the German. Hopefully he's there. Had some problems in qualifying, but I think he's on the grid with his Audi. On row 7 is Kurt Russell, number 20 in the Tigra, alongside the Autocross Fiesta of Steve Phillips. Then we've got Avni Ropika, the Albanian descended driver in his Fiesta, alongside Colin Smith in his Ginetta. Had some work done in the break from qualifying to fit a new engine. And Chris Ayling's Vauxhall Tigra should be out there as well. Mick Robertson, I think, is starting from the back. They head round on the rolling lap. We can quickly hear from some of the drivers with Ian.
Well, welcome down to the assembly area for the final time today. Don't worry, we're back tomorrow though, of course, and it's time for the CMMC Silhouette Series right now. Now behind us, I have got a Toyota Starlet, Jason Waterman. Now I remember Toyota Starlets, definitely didn't look like this. Let's have a quick chat, shall we, Jason? I know, just putting your helmet on. Looks like a bit of a rocket ship, doesn't it? Toyota Starlet definitely did look like this from what I remember.
Yeah, it does go well. It goes really well. Really surprised, to be honest, how well it goes.
Yeah. Tell us a story about the car. How did you come to be behind the wheel of it?
End of 24, I decided to build it. So I built it from scratch. Nice. Loved the car from years back. Yeah. Back in the early 80s when it first came out. I just loved the shape of it and the colour of it. And I just decided 2024 I'm going to build one.
Wow, I love that.
That's how it all came about.
Do you know, a simple idea and then a bit of effort, a little bit of money, and look at what you could create. It's like, I bet it gets a lot of attention, doesn't it?
Oh, it's had so much attention.
Well, I've had to cut away from that, I'm afraid, because the race is about to get underway. Here we go with the first Intermark Silhouette race of the weekend with the Classic and Modern Motorsport Club. Ray Harris in the Ginetta on pole, gets his foot down, and away we go with Warren Farasman alongside. Decent start by Phil Spinks in the black, Tigra in the middle. They're all bunched up behind him. Keith White in the BMW on the inside, Ruben Taylor in the grey and yellow Ginetta. The rest of them string out behind. Avni Ropika, our newcomer there at the back of the field there in the red Fiesta, the Autocross Fiesta. First ever race for him. Best of luck to him. Just them file their way through behind there. Steve Phillips in the yellow Fiesta towards the back of the field. Colin Smith, watch for him from the back in the Ginetta. And there is that stunning Toyota Starlet of Jason Waterman. Has come here from the Isle of Wight to race today in the George Polly replica. Similar to the cars that I used to watch in my youth at Hensford Hills Raceway in the National Hot Rods. In tribute to George Polly, one of the all-time greats of hot rod racing in the UK. They sort themselves out then around the opening lap. There's two classes in this race. There's the Intermark class and the Intermark Seniors. It's the cars with the pink graphics for the older drivers on the grid. It's Keith White, that BMW Z4 currently up for sale if you'd like to have a go at this category for yourself. Ruben Taylor used to race a Peugeot 206 Coupe, now in the Carl Bordley Motorsport built Ginetta, as is the man behind him, Colin Smith, long-time national hot rod racer. Now racing on the circuit, so put a new engine in that car after qualifying. Just looking further down the field, one non-starter, Chris Ayling, didn't make it out unfortunately, so his car's clearly ailing this weekend. And here's another car going very slowly indeed. That's the number 60 car. That's Avni Ropika, the Albanian driver in the Autocross Fiesta. He's struggling. Ray Harris isn't though, he leads the way. We've seen him make a couple of appearances in Brick Car in the past, in Ginetta GT cars. There's Richard Smith, the Mercedes SLK in third place. He's not clear of Keith White and Phil Spinks. I remember Phil racing a Renault Clio in National Hot Rods, and a Citroen Saxo as well, I seem to remember, always in that black livery. So Richard Smith leading the seniors category for some of the elder stakes on this grid, and excuse me, says Colin Smith as he gets past Ruben Taylor there. Ruben Taylor, one of the top drivers in the series at the moment. His car's powered by 2-litre, normally aspirated engines, either Ford or Vauxhall based. Some have sequential gearboxes, some have traditional H pattern. They use Hoosier racing slicks. This is their fourth meeting of 6 this season. They go to Snetterton in September and on to Silverstone in October. Sponsor of the series, CNC Consultants. You see out on the side of Ray Harris's car, is currently leading this race. From Wiz Farasmund and Richard Smith. Keith White's having a good battle there with Colin Smith. I keep going to say Colin White. That's the Ginetta racer, Keith White's brother. Oh, and Phil Spinks in trouble there. It's fired off wide. Saves it just ahead of Ruben Taylor. Ruben will try and go through on the exit. Continue to fight it out, Keith White and Colin Smith together. Spinks under fire from Ruben Taylor. It's still Ray Harris who leads in the Ginetta. Colin Smith down the inside at Graham Hill Bend past Keith White. It's the seniors category to encourage older drivers. They're all 55 years or over. Keith White sliding a bit wide there. He's second in the, well, was second in the seniors class. He's down to third behind Colin Smith. Has come through very well indeed from the back of the field. Mick Robertson started from the back as well, and Avni Ropika has not surprisingly pulled into the pits. Problems with the number 60 Fiesta. Used to race Alfa Romeo's Avni at the start of his career. The other Fiesta is Steve Phillips at the back of the field, the yellow and blue example. There goes the Starlet, followed by the Mazda RX-8. That's Nick Bass. Chasing the George Polly tribute tunes, bit of smoke there out of the back of the 306 car. So we've got one of George Polly's cars, at least in tribute here this weekend, and we've got an ex-Barry Lee Escort in the touring car demonstrations. All we need is the Duffy Collard replica Escort. I think Darren Owen still owns that. Places in the Northwest Sports and Saloons in his other space frame Escort. Harris still leads, just over a second ahead of Wiz Farrismond. It's worth giving Jason Waterman some airtime here in the Starless. Wonderful to look at, isn't it? Debate still rages, who was the greater driver, Barry Lee or George Polly? Very hard to say. There's Nick Bass in the red and yellow Mazda RX-8. That's car previously owned by the Hun family from Essex, I think. Nick Bass recently got his first ever win in that car at Liddon Hill in a handicap race. Good to see Volker Tim back out there as well, the man from Duisburg in eastern Germany. He stopped in qualifying, but is back in action. Racing national hot rods for longer than I can remember, certainly. Tim's Auto Parts Audi TT's raced this car for many years on the circuits. Chasing down Nick Bass. National hot rods this weekend are racing at Hensford Hills Raceway up in the Midlands, their national championship weekend. Current world champion there, Glenn Bell from Northern Ireland in a Ginetta G40. Won that at Ipswich a month ago. Vauxhall Stadium. There's number 81, that's Paul Coxedge in his Tigra. From Rochester in Kent, a lot of these drivers based here in the southeast. Some from a little bit further away, Reuben Taylor from Ivy Bridge in the southwest. Keith White based in Bridgewater in Somerset. Jason Waterman from the Isle of Wight. Of course, Volker Tim from Germany. There goes Mick Robertson in the Corrado, comes from Slough in Berkshire. I remember in the 90s Mick racing in the National Super Rods division, the V6 engined hot rods in a Ford Sierra. Steve Phillips being lapped there in the Autocross Fiesta. There's Reuben Taylor, the LCW Engineering Ginetta. He's had a fair number of wins this year. Just under 7 minutes of this race to go. Phil Spink's recovering after that big twitch through Surtees earlier on. Won't have phased Phil, though. He's got a lot of experience. Somebody's into the pits. It's the number 20 car. It's Kurt Russell with his Tigra. Harris leads by 1.5 seconds, but Warren Farrisman has got the fastest lap. He took his most recent win at Liddon Hills, having started 15th on the grid. Second race tomorrow, we will see a partially reversed grid. It's done the same way British touring cars do it, with the number of places to be reversed being drawn by ballot. There goes Robertson, started from the back of the grid, but he's up to 8th in the VW Corrado. Saw a few of those in National Hot Rod. Shane Brereton, now a noted historic racer and truck racer, had one of those. And Matt Simpson did as well, son of Jeff Simpson, who went on to race in the British Touring Car Championship. He had a Corrado in the National Hot Rods. Didn't see many of them, though. It's great to have the intermarks here. Somebody stopped and Volker Tim ploughs off. Well, that could have been close. Paul Coxedge is the man who stopped on the exit of Graham Hill Bend, and I wonder if his engine's let go and there's oil down, because we saw Volker Tim go grass tracking there as well. So hopefully there's no oil down there and Volker just made a mistake. No, Nick Bass is going wide as well. Full course yellow is out. Full course yellow. The way Nick Bass slid wide there, I'm wondering if there's some oil down. Yeah, safety car is out. Came up as full course yellow initially on the timing screen. But the safety car will pick up Ray Harris, our race leader in the two-tone green Ginetta. There he is. Warren Farasmand in second. There's Richard Smith in the Merc. The Audi TT of number 90, Joe Russell, I think is a lap down. So Colin Smith in fourth, then Keith White. That'll close the gap between those two. Then Phil Spinks, Ruben Taylor, Robertson, Waterman. Volker Tim should be rounding up the top 10. Then Nick Bass. And the rest of the lap down. Just over 4 minutes of the race to go. Hopefully this isn't because of an oil slick. Hopefully it's just to remove Paul Coxedge's car that stopped at Graham Hill Bend. Looks like the lapped car there of Joe Russell has pulled out of the way to let everybody else through. Trackside recovery in attendance to recover the Tigra. We've had a couple of retirements, Kurt Russell and Avni Ropika. Hope I pronounced that correctly, incidentally. There aren't many racing drivers from Albania. No racing circuits in Albania either that I know of. Thanks for all your comments coming in. Lots of shout outs for our junior saloon car racers in particular. Hi to James Olson watching from the USA. Now, will the pack be unleashed this time? Is the safety car going to come in, or are the lights still on? Didn't quite see as it came through there. Yes, I think the pack is about to be released. Oh, and a bit of a mix-up there. What's happened there? I think the car, a few of the drivers thought the safety car had come in, but it hadn't because of the way the pack picked up speed. So confusion there, and that could lead to a few penalties, I reckon. Looked like some drivers further back in the field thought that the safety car was coming in, so stepped on the gas. Richard Smith pulls off. I'm not too sure what that was all about. Did Richard Smith slow, and that's why everybody else went round him? I'm not too sure what happened there. With the safety car still out. And a few cars picked up pace at the back of the pack. That's why I thought the safety car was coming in. There's still confusion at the back as to what order they should be in. Oh, another car's come to a stop. It's Nick Bass, number 299. So that's, maybe they were about to unleash the pack and then they saw Nick Bass had stopped. That might be the source of the confusion. Yes, maybe the officials were about to bring the safety car in, but then it was realised Nick had stopped as well. Apologies for the confusion there. And a few of the drivers were ready to go racing again, but the yellow stayed out. So Nick Bass's Mazda out of the race. It's like just 11 cars running now, or possibly 10 if Richard Smith has pulled up as well. The safety car stays out. Well, there's only 30 seconds on the clock, so it's going to finish. We're going to finish under yellow. So it looks like we're going to finish under the safety car, and the result will remain provisional for now because of that confusion down the start-finish straight. There's Steve Phillips in the Autocross Fiesta. Wonderful looking car, isn't it? It's like the old special saloons of the 70s with these big boxed arches. So the clock has counted down to 0 in the Classic and Modern Motorsports Club Intermark Silhouettes. Looks like it is going to be a victory for our pole sitter Ray Harris, the man from Hayling Island. Safety car leads them up to the Sir Jack Brabham Straight. And there is the checkered flag. So we finish under the safety car. Ray Harris takes the win ahead of Warren Wiz Farazmand, and Colin Smith over the line in third ahead of Keith White and Phil Spinks. Colin Smith wins the senior class, having started from the back. A provisional result then, Harris ahead of Farazmand and Smith, with Keith White in fourth. Phil Spinks rounds out the top five. Ruben Taylor sixth ahead of Robertson. Waterman in the Starlets. Volker Tim and Steve Phillips completing the 10 runners at the checkered flag, but with that confusion behind the safety car at one point, that result does remain provisional for now. Well, that concludes racing for day one here at Touring Car Rewind South here at Brands Hatch. Hope you've enjoyed the action. Big thanks to all the marshals and officials here at Brands Hatch, and a big thanks to all the drivers for their entertainment as well. Special thanks to the volunteer marshals. Of course, we could not go racing without the Orange family. Big thanks to our camera crews and everyone else behind the scenes for bringing us the action as well. Apologies for a few gremlins with our graphics early on in the day. Thanks to Elliot, our director, for rectifying that early on. That's about all from myself, Dave Goddard, for day one then. I'm going to rest my voice ahead of day two, which kicks off at 10:25 with the Blue Oval Saloon Series and Classic Thunder cars. We've got no fewer than a dozen races plus touring car demos coming up tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow morning. It's now over to Ian for the final words.
Well, here he is. Ray Harris wins our final race of the day here at Brands Hatch. We will grab a word of him as soon as he gets out of the car. Colin Smith, though, in the 491 Ginetta shelled machine. What a performance that was from him. From the back of the grid onto third place. I'm sure we'll grab a word with him as well if we can. As you can see, Ray is just going to move his way into the scrutineering bay at Brands Hatch here, just to get the car weighed. He'll quickly put the rollers underneath, check the ride height, etc. Make sure everything is okay before we can have a chat with him. I wonder where he's going to go. So bear with us, everybody. I promise we'll have a chat with him as soon as we can. So there's no more racing anyway, so we've got a little bit of time just to hang around now. He's taking the steering wheel off. He's going to get out of the car, it looks like here, and we'll be able to have a quick chat with him very, very shortly indeed. As I say, great race by Colin Smith. Warren Farazmand, the number 637, coming home in second place, and he's just got to get himself weighed. We'll let Ray get his helmet off as well. I'm sure he's a little bit toasty under there as well. He is. There's a smile and a nod from him. We'll let him get his helmet off. We'll have a quick chat. I've known Ray for a couple of years now. And there you go. Ray, congratulations. Not necessarily how you want to win under the safety car, but you had to be in first when it came out anyway, and you were.
Yeah, it was a little bit disappointing, but it might have saved me because the temperatures were going up a little bit, to be honest. So, yeah, it done me a favour. I saw the water creeping up. I was like, just hold on, don't keep going. And then, yeah, the safety car come out. I was like, oh, that saved me.
Look, we've timed this really well because, look, there is your trophy. There's Rod Burley to hand it over as well. Nobody more fitting than Rod Burley to get the trophy from as well. Ray, congratulations, you are the winner here. Just quick mention, Rod, I must have got you as well. We saw you racing a little bit earlier, but the work you and the team do behind the scenes, you're not just a race driver, are you? You've been checking tyres, you've been doing all the hard work, haven't you?
Poacher turned gamekeeper.
Look, I mean,
Stuart Kye's the same. You know, the pair of us,
yeah.
we have to do a lot of work behind the scenes. People don't realise it. We often get slagged off, but generally speaking, these are a great bunch of lads. They really enjoy their race. They put on a good show as well.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. They did. More tomorrow as well. Rod, thank you so much. Let's just move around a little bit. I want to see if I can find Colin Smith, if possible. I don't think I've ever spoken to him before. Actually, we've got Warren here. Very quickly, Warren, are you? Not bad, are you? Shame you didn't get a chance. One lap. We're all praying for a one-lap shootout there, weren't we? Were you?
I would thought if we could have another go. I mean, in all fairness to Ray, he drove a blinder from the word go, but didn't get too far away. But we ran out of time. But listen, it's in one piece. Second will do me. Beer time.
You've got to go get the car away first, but God, goodness me, it's hot in there. You want to get out, don't you?
Yeah, no, it's not too bad. Right, I just really enjoyed it, and it was nice, clean racing. But sadly, a safety car came out, but that's racing. But you know, we try again tomorrow and see what we can do.
Excellent stuff. As it's beer time with Warren, I'm going to go find where you're capped out and join you in a little bit. Excellent, top man indeed. Here he is. This is Colin, still in the car. I wonder if I can get round. Colin, I
really need some fresh air.
I'll be desperate to come talk to you from the back to third place. What a drive, eh? Could it have been more?
Well, the engine's a bit flat, but let me tell you something. We put them under so much pressure, they kept diving off, didn't they? Oh, mate, it was magical, wasn't it? We ain't got a very fast engine, but we made it quick as we could, didn't we?
You certainly.
And we also come over first senior, bud. So third's good, mate. Third is in over the line.
Yeah.
First is in senior. So we picked the bones out of that.
Colin, well done. I felt like I was punching you in the face with that.
Mate, you can punch me all you like. I'm on a high at the minute.
Colin, well done, mate. Go enjoy the evening. I've got a feeling you will.
We've got to make it faster tomorrow now, haven't we?
Exactly. Get a nice early night's sleep. There we go. All right, there we go. Day one ends here at Brands Hatch. Thank you to you for tuning in as well. If you haven't already, please hit that like button and subscribe button on the BARC YouTube channel. Remember, we are back live tomorrow. Pretty much wall-to-wall racing from just after 10 o'clock in the morning all the way through to about 6 o'clock in the evening. It is going to be an absolute cracker. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday night, everybody, and come back tomorrow around about 10 o'clock. BARC YouTube channel. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.